to come up. So I do want to just have a quick look over on Tapology, and we'll just have a look, see how many fights we've missed. It might just be one. Obviously, we haven't even started with the prelims yet. These are still the early prelims. And yes, Jonathan Pierce has beaten Omar Morales. So that was the first fight that we had. Jonathan Pierce beating Omar Morales. That came from a rear naked choke submission in round 2. And so that was the fight that we had first. So, second fight of the evening. Let's get some of this set up, shall we? I've literally just come as soon as I can, like, raced over from the boxing. Don't ask how that went. If you are a British boxing fan, I urge you not to look at that result. But yeah, we've got Semmelsberger versus Sano. We need to change this to from boxing to UFC rounds. We also need to change this over to this. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Things are happening here. Kind of semi-feels like we know what we're doing. And we need to fix the chat. We can do that as well. Nothing is beyond us here. Absolutely nothing. What a time to be alive. Right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. And this is on Fight Pass, by the way. So we've got ring walks. So that goes there. Lovely. And the chat should emerge like a wonderful phoenix. There you are. One better has put 5,000 behind Martin Solo. That potentially pays out $20,000. So, hey, hello. Big fight feel, innit? Big evening. I tell you what, it's been a while since we had a really big UFC show, and I'm genuinely looking forward to this. I'm really disappointed that I was a bit delayed, because I didn't really want to miss the build or miss anything, if I'm being honest. But here we are anyway. And we are up and running. We are live with UFC. We are here straight the way through for the next 6.5 hours, roughly. However long it takes, we will get through. Martin Sano making his UFC debut. He's got a 100% finish rate, 3 submission finishes, and he's got 2 first round finishes as well. 3 submissions, 2 first round finishes. That is Martin Sano. I've got Sano. Edward said, I'm heartbroken. I am a huge AJ fan. Well, don't ask me about it. Don't talk about it. It's we'll just pretend it didn't happen. Semmelsberger sounds like a vegetarian food option. I'll have the Semmelsberger, please. It does. Fair play. Right, okay, just sent the tweet out. We are live. I do have all my notes and everything as well. Sky Sports pundits scored it 9 rounds to 3. Just like myself, it was a complete masterclass. Deserved win, to be honest. Well done to Usyk. I agree. Right, we are done with... Oh, we're done with that. Okay, right, so Semmelsberger making his way down. Here we go. So Semmelsberger is 8'3", minus 490. This is in the welterweight division. Martin Sano is plus 360. He's got a record of 4-2-1. Can I tell you? Right, hang on. I need to tell you something here. I'm going to show you what I've got written down. Look at this. What is this fight? What is this fight? What is this fight? There is a guy here, Martin Sano, 4 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 4-2-1. He's coming in at plus 360. He's won 4, lost 2, got 1, right? His last fight was a draw in 2017. Before that, he lost his 2 fights before. So, back in 2017, yeah, you remember the world before the pandemic, right? Well before the pandemic. He drew a fight in Bellator. Before that, he lost 2 fights in Bellator. Well, I don't know if it was Bellator, but he lost 2 fights. His record is 4-2-1. Answers on a postcard as to why he's on this show. Yeah, we've got... well, I know why he's on this show. He's part of the Diaz brothers. I think he trains at the Nick Diaz Academy. So he's in with the Diaz brothers. Obviously, Nick Diaz is on this show, and part of that arrangement might be, well, you put a couple of my guys on. Here's one of his guys. So this is, I'm going to say, a disgrace to MMA. I'm going to say this is a disgrace to MMA. He's a grappler. He is able to do a few things, but look, this should be Semmelsberger all day long. Yeah, this should be Semmelsberger till the cows come home. Martin Sarno is plus 380. Omar Morales lost, and it killed my Aka. James said it's an obvious squash match that's coming here. Yeah, I'm guessing so. I mean, I'm glad I'm catching it, because I want to see how big of a mixed match this actually is. Semmelsberger coming in at minus 500 favourite right now. Minus 500 favourite. It's just a jobber to put over Semmelsberger. It is a jobber. That's what it is. This is the dictionary definition of a jobber. Right, we are about to get started anyway, so we'll see how this goes. UFC 266. Really looking forward to this. Great card. We've got Roxanne Modafferi, the Happy Warrior. Love her. Right. Is Joe Rogan not on commentary? I couldn't hear Joe Rogan. Perhaps does he step in maybe during the prelims and whatnot? Oh! Wow. Semmelsberger, 1 shot. Should never have been in there. Should never have been in there. That was Semmelsberger. Yeah, Semmelsberger. 1 shot, straight on the chin. Why are the commentators acting like this is the biggest surprise in the world? Why is the commentary team like losing their minds? It's 1 shot that he should never have been in there. That was what we've just seen is negligence. That's what we've just seen. Oh, good. They're going to play back the whole fight for us. They're going to play back the whole fight. Steps in, boom, down he goes. One hammer fist and the ref calls it. I mean, Cormier's getting all pumped up and getting all excited and everything, but he should never have been in there. He should never have been in there. Unofficially, 15 seconds, Semmelsberger wins. 1 shot. 1 strike, and it was very significant. They should do total strikes, significant strikes, very significant strikes. And this was a very significant strike. Breaking Days Hall of Fame opens up 50-50. Shout out to you. Did you see his face? I was too busy distracted by Cormier. Cormier's reaction was so big. It was so big that it was such a big reaction. I thought that Sarno had won. I had to double check the attire because I honestly thought it was an upset. Cormier was like, oh! It's like this massive moment. Cormier's in and is going to talk to Semmelsberger. Holy cow. Well done for beating up that dude that we got off the street. Holy cow. How did you do that? Can you talk us through it? You might be the greatest ever. You might be the GOAT. How you beat up that random person? Brundage versus Maximov. I mean, in all fairness, there'll be people. There'll be people that just won't know who that dude was. There's people in the UFC that don't know who that dude was. So, you know, if you're a casual fan that's tuning in, you might think that's like, what? Hello, Dean. I hope you are well, bud. Holy Schemmelsberger. Holy Schemmelsberger. Oh, hello. Where are we going? Thought that was locked in place. Things I've learnt today. What a fight days. 10 out of 10. It might be the greatest fight in UFC history. Yeah. That'll be one where I think we tell our kids about it. I think as soon as our children get Fight Pass, we're like, listen, don't bother going to Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin. What you need to do is you need to get to Semmelsberger versus Sano. UFC 266. It was the second fight. Early prelims. Man, what a performance. Steve-O says, damn, UFC 266. Sterling out of the arm fight. Yeah, we were just talking about that at in the other stream, the boxing stream. I don't know what the deal is there. I don't know why he's pulled out. Does anyone know the reason? I mean, I could look, but well, you know, laziness rules supreme. Miss Clown 1 said, great night so far. If you're Ukrainian. Romano said, Days, thanks for the work. You're number one. It's a pleasure to watch and listen. Good work. Romano, shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you, man. Really appreciate it. To keep me going, because this is we're almost done with our number 12. Well, yeah, we're getting to hour 12. To keep me going, I've got a few things. We've obviously got Tenzing, natural energy drinks. We've got a little bit of that. We've got just down here. I've had it since 5 o'clock though, so I don't know if it's going to be hot, but that's a flask of coffee. Doesn't feel hot. Is it hot? Hang on. No. Is it hot? No. Turns out that flask doesn't really work 7 hours later. So we've got that. We've got some caffeine pills. Thought I'd get them. Yeah, feel more awake. And then probably my favourite thing that I've got is this diffuser. Because I heard that scents are meant to be very good. Like, not like, you know, dollars and cents, but like smells. It's meant to keep you awake. And apparently citrus is where it's at. So we've got some zesty lemon. We've got a zesty lemon diffuser is what we've got. This is a man's world. Yeah. What are the streamers do you know that have got diffusers? This guy right here. This guy right here. Look at that. Whole pot of magic right there. So when times get tough, I'm going to be like, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be snorting zesty lemon. That's what I'm going to be doing. They'll be like, oh, my God, he's taking cocaine. Cocaine is for losers, yeah. I'm on Zesty Lemon from Wax Lyrical, thank you. Fragranced Reed Diffuser, that's what I'm on. I get through 5 a day of these, let me tell you. Anyway, we've got Nick Diaz backstage. Oh, we got some bananas as well. Got them floating around, so I think we're going to be all right. Got to get through 6 hours now. That's it, the final... It's the final countdown. It's the final run. Nick Diaz, 26 wins, 9 defeats, 2 no contests. Former Strikeforce and WEC welterweight champion. Brian said, wait for it, Days will be zonked out on his couch by the end of the prelims. That is true. Are you going to be streaming UFC 266? We're right here for it. Who's your favourite UFC fighter? All time, I would say Anderson Silva. And currently, I would say I love Thug Rose. I do love Thug Rose. I'm shallow. I love Thug Rose. I think she is... I love her fighting style, but I just think her as a person is really interesting. Just like... It's just really interesting. She's quite a complex character. And, yeah, I like Thug Rose. Nick Diaz said he likes the guy, he likes Lawler, and he hates to be fighting him again.
I know it's not your favorite thing to do.
Diaz looks a bit uncomfortable.
But if you can have a great night in the office, what does it look like? What kind of win do you get, Nick?
A good night at the office is to get in and get out. I sort of feel like he needs... Wow, he's such an interesting person, isn't he? I mean, you could just tell he was really uncomfortable, and it just kind of doesn't look like he wants to be there. Dunno, man. There's a lot of excitement for Nick Diaz, but I ain't feeling great about it tonight. I'm just going to be straight up honest. I ain't feeling great about his chances. I'm still hurt about AJ losing, says Zeno. Hey, listen, AJ lost to the better fighter. I think if it was close and he was robbed... then so be it. But I don't think he did, to be honest. Diaz versus Blunt Choke. We're just seeing Diaz from the past, and he's an absolutely fantastic fighter. I am conflicted on Lawler versus Diaz. Lawler has been the active fighter, so you have to think he will win, but the Diaz brothers find ways to win fights on no notice or without much training. AJ overrated. That's cap. Starting next week, we can get 3 points per round. That is true. That is true in our little prediction game. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think WWE finally have Orton, Batista, Cena, Brock, Odyssey, Gable, Haaland, Bron Breakker. They're all very young. I hope Diaz wins, but the Law will probably win. The Law. He fought the Law, and the Law definitely won. So, yeah, we are... building towards the main show. Right, what have we got coming up next? We've got Brundage versus Maximov. This is in the middleweight division. I don't actually know when is this? When are we going over to this? I think probably in about 12 minutes, actually. I think the early prelims might be 2 hours long. So obviously we've missed the first half an hour, my bad. But at least we saw that epic battle just. But the next fight coming up is going to be Brundage versus Maximov. This is in the middleweight division. Maximov is -150 favourite. Brundage is +125. I'm leaning Maximov here. He's 6-0. Brundage is 5-1. Again, this is another weird one. Like, this is he's got a record of 6-0. And then the other dude's got a record of 5-1. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I know this is the early prelims. I'm fully aware. But even so, I still would have thought they would have found something else to put here than this. But Maximov is a brown belt jiu-jitsu grappler. He was meant to be facing Carl Roberson, but Roberson had a really bad weight cut. He's got a reach advantage by 4 inches. Not brilliant striking. It's a bit of a weak area for him. He trains at Nick Diaz's academy. And he's technical. He's got good submissions. So he was meant to be taking on Carl Roberson. Instead, now, he's got Cody Brundage. Brundage is a power puncher. He's a chain wrestler. He was a high school wrestler as well. D2, Division 2. He's going to bring the early storm. He's probably the better striker. He's going to have good leg kicks and nice 1-2 combos. What I would say is this is not a battle of high-level MMA, but it is actually quite a close fight because Maximov is someone that I don't know that he would have got past Carl Roberson, to be honest. But against this late replacement in Cody Brundage, he probably stands a chance. So, yeah, we've got Maximov taking on Brundage, and Maximov comes in as slight favourite. We are just seeing that the UFC has got a DJ in the house. DJ. That is cap. That Semmelsberger fight could not have been more obvious. Jumbo J said, I hope you get more women in the UFC on Valentina and Nunes's level soon. I'll be honest, I don't know where they are. I can't say that I'm seeing a great deal coming through that's on that level. Is it Fleuret? F-L-O-R-E-T. She was meant to be on this card. Fleuret, I think it is pronounced. I've only seen her a couple of times. She looks interesting. What's her recent record? Hey, Flore, baby, I got your money. Fior. I think it might be Fior. Marion Fior. So she is known as the Beast. She is 7-1. But we've seen her against Victoria Leonardo. She won that in round 2 with a head kick and punches. It was a stand-in technical knockout. Then she took on Tabitha Ritchie and won that in round 2 earlier this year, about a couple of months ago. So we saw her for the first time in January. Then we saw her in June. She hasn't really faced anyone of note yet. But I definitely like what I've seen. Her first loss, her only loss, was her very first fight. Her very first fight was a split decision loss at Cage Warriors 94 back in 2018. Since then, she's gone on a run. She's gone on a run and found her way into the UFC. She has got her... This fight was been moved. It's been moved to 16th of October. She was meant to fight tonight. And that's been moved to the 16th of October. I'm interested by her. I'm not saying she's going to be the next big thing, but I'm interested. I've been impressed with what I've seen so far. Yeah, shame that she's not on this card anymore. I didn't hear why that got kicked off, to be honest. I didn't hear. Valentina Shevchenko's UFC Flyweight record, 7 wins, 56.4% strike accuracy, 71.4 takedown accuracy, 45 takedowns, 47 minutes control time. Be right back, got a random text. Just noticed UFC copyrighted a thumbnail for a watch party during the main cards. Just noticed UFC copyrighted a thumbnail. What do you mean? Days, is Mama Days on standby, ready to drag you off the sofa to bed and tell you? No. Mama Days is going to bed now anyway. Oscar says, when is the next fight? Probably got to wait a little while because that last one ended in the first round. Tina says, hey, how you doing? What do you think about my guy, Merab? Yeah, I think Merab's looking quite good. I think I went with him. I did. He's coming in at minus 315. Taking on Marlon Moraes. And, yeah, there's a question mark here because Marlon Moraes is struggling. So, Marlon Moraes versus Merab Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili, great cardio and strength, is a really good grappler. This is a step up in competition for him. He's got good takedowns, he's got good cage work, he likes to move forward, he's got good energy. He's a little bit slow in the exchanges, but he puts on a lot of pressure, and he is, for me, better levels above Marlon Moraes, who has really, really struggled recently. Just doesn't seem to be kind of the same fighter that we know and love. So, yeah, I have gone with Merab. I've gone with Merab in that one. I think that's on the prelims, I think. The only person that's been able to really slow down Shevchenko has been Amanda, and we really need the trilogy on that. Gary, shout out to you. Team Days. Sure. Days, are you hyped for your wedding with Austin on NXT 2.0? Sure. Big Italian sausage. Sure. There's a lot going on right now. Days, Man City owners have ordered Pep to sign Mbappe at any cost. Really? What, like, now? Go and get him. I mean, in all fairness, they probably do need a striker in. I mean, I thought Jesus is getting in amongst the goals. Jesus is doing all right. I saw that my fantasy football team has got to 48 points, which is amazing. So if you do join our Premier League watch-alongs, which is over on the Premier League watch-alongs over on the Football Days channel, and we're live tomorrow, then yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's what we focus on, the Fantasy Premier League. We are just at the pundits at the moment, like, because that fight ended early. They ain't talking about anything. They're literally not building to anything. We're literally seeing the fans outside. We just had a little segment where we looked at Shevchenko, and now we're seeing the fans as they enter the arena. Look at that dude, pumped up. He's got a UFC 266 shirt on. I'm a little bit Italian. Zeno said, AJ losing has hit me in the feels. I'm hurt. CCSYT said, you took a caffeine pill. Be careful. You take it late. You won't sleep. I would take it now. To be honest, I'm not worried about not sleeping. I'm more worried about, like, I just don't want to be. I don't want to do a stream where I'm, like, struggling through it and not, like, you know, the stream's not very good. I want to, you know, get excited about the fights, and there's lots to be excited about, so I'd hate to just be flagging towards the end of this. So I'm all right. If the end result is I'm wide awake and I'm wired after, then I can cope with that. I'm very excited for the possibility of a chat romance between two prominent community members. Okay. There's a bidding war for Jude Bellingham. Yeah. Well, Starbridge need him back, I know that much. Right, we are building to Brundage versus Maximov. We've already previewed it. You can see both guys on screen right now. Maximov's going to come in with a 4-inch reach advantage. Both guys got the same leg reach, and both guys from the USA, party in the USA, that's what I've heard. And both guys making their UFC debut. They've actually got Brundage as 6-1, but I swear it said on Google it was 5-1. So I don't know where the truth lies there. It's either 5-1 or 6-1. But either way, we are going over to that match now. That's what I call love. Chat has rioted over a wedding. Miss Can 1 said, I'm at the stage of tired where I can't move, but I'm awake at the same time. I feel like I've been tranquilized. CCSYT has got Maximov. Let me know who you've got in the chat. Who have you got in the chat? Have you got Maximov or have you got Brundage? Have Starbridge got 100 million? That's what Dortmund are asking for. Maybe if we sold every building in town and then borrowed 100 million, then we would have 100 million. Right, we've got Megan Levy. I feel like we could do a poll. Can you believe that in that boxing we had 10,000 votes? Did that blow anyone else's mind? Because that completely blew my mind. We just did a boxing stream, and we got 10,000 votes on the poll. And 75% of people went for Joshua. So that didn't age well. Here's Maximov making his way out. Under 2.5. Austin said, I went with Maximov. Hayden says, I've got Maximov. Bonker says, I've got Bondage. It's called Brundage. So I'm not sure what you're confessing to, but fair play. Rashid said, what time is the fight? This next fight is coming up very soon because we've actually got the fighters making their ring walks by now. Austin said it was bots that were voting. Can they vote? I don't think it was. I think they were real votes. Days, you should open an OnlyFans for the 10 million. Nick is walking out to the octagon. Yeah. You're right. Nick is making his way down. Nick Maximov. 2 Sports Live Days. A little flat after the AJ result. I'm looking forward to the last couple of hours of this stream. Hey, chin up, Shola. Chin up, yay. These things happen in boxing. Do you know what I mean? Even the great Muhammad Ali was not undefeated. Mike Tyson wasn't undefeated. So these things happen. The downer, the downer is that if we'd had Fury, Joshua before Usyk was on the scene, then we could have avoided all this. We could have had that dream match. I mean, honestly, we're being robbed of the dream match. The dream match is slipping away. Right, both Maximov inside the octagon. Has Brundage come down yet? No, here he is. Here's Brundage. Brundage making his way down to the ring. Legend Killer said, I have Maximov. I'm watching BT Sport. They've got some films about Jimmy Greaves. Can vote polls reach a wider audience in a stream or on the channel? No, that was just on the channel. That was just... there was so many people that were around for the Joshua fight. There was so many people around for that yeah, it was just that. I'm watching. Okay, we read this. I tell you what. Let's do that poll because I said I'd do it, and I'm a man of my word. So might as well go with the main event. Who? Hang on. Who do you think will win? If you are watching as well, drop a like on the stream. It makes a massive difference. Massive difference. If you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. 1 like keeps me awake for 1 minute longer. That's what we'll do. One like for 1 minute. If I don't get any likes, then I'm going to sleep right now. Right, we've got Volkanovski and we've got Ortega, and we better chuck up the draw as well. We'll chuck up draw. Okay, Volkanovski and Ortega. It's quite close, the odds on this, actually. But who do you think's going to win? Volkanovski or Ortega or draw? There we go. 10,000 votes. That is amazing. What do you think about the under 2.5? What for the main event? Volkanovski's a pressure fighter, really. Works volume, and I don't know that he would get Ortega out of there. Ortega's very dangerous, very opportunistic. Could he find a submission? I think. Honestly, I think it goes over 2.5. Personally, I think the main event goes over 2.5. I think Volkanovski is all about volume and pressure. I think Ortega's opportunistic and submissions, and he might be able to find one. But I've got to think Volkanovski is going to be smarter than that. Demand your rights as a Canadian citizen. Shola said, I need to think about that one. Well, I never said these would be easy, Shola. I never said these would be easy. Right, we've got... She looks like Sasha Banks. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 1 and round number 1 of fight number 3. You should make a poll for every fight. I don't want to do that. Knee strike coming in by Brundage. That'd be a lot of polls. That'd be 13 polls tonight. That's a lot to ask. Right, we've got Maximov in white shorts. We've got Brundage in black shorts. Charging forward and grabbing a hold of Brundage. Brundage moving forward. Lovely counter strike coming back by Maximov. Statistically, it's a toss-up. What I'm hoping for is a third round technical knockout. Alexander the Great rocking it, keeping the belt. Roy Rees, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, big shout out to everyone that's joining us this evening. It's quite an interesting, intriguing one, this one. We've got 6 strikes each. So very close at the moment. Very close. Got Maximov standing his ground in the middle. Mario Lopez said he's looking forward to seeing my guy Nick Diaz perform. Benito Lopez said, let's go. At Nick Max 15. Maximov trying to come forward. Lovely straight left. Brundage trying to respond with the lovely right hand. Low kick to the body there by Maximov. Maximov trying to dive in, trying to grab Brundage. Managing to get round the back. He's got him pinned up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Maximov. Knees coming into the thighs. So, really firing those into the sides of the legs. Another big knee strike there. Knee strike coming into the face. Alex gets rocked easy. Brian hits hard. T-City 2-round KO says, well, that's very good. We've already had 132 votes, which is cool. What are we looking at the moment? Volkanovski, 55%. So, yeah, this looks close, actually. Volkanovski, 55% at the moment. Oh, he's trying to get a hold of the arm there, Brundage. Yeah, that was great work by Brundage. So, we've got Maximov standing his ground in the center. Nice strike there by Maximov. Knee strike coming in by Brundage. Nice switch of stances by Brundage. Maximov edging forward. It's a lovely left hand. He's got Brundage up against the side of the cage and he's looking for that Kimura again. Brundage looking for the Kimura, but Maximov doing a good job of getting his leg in the way so that he can't get that arm behind the back, but he's really looking for it. And actually, is he looking for one of his own, Maximov? They're kind of tangled up down on the ground at the moment. It's a real close fight, this one, because you can see that Brundage is edging significant strikes, but Maximov's edging total strikes and he's had 2 takedowns. I would personally lean into Maximov. Maximov trying to fire in some shots to the head. And again, raining blows in. And he's got Brundage in a seated position. And again, a big strike coming in by Maximov. Jet said, I think Volkanovski will win, but my finger slipped and I hit Ortega. I just remembered I said Volk, but I voted Ortega, so I'm going to be right either way. 18 seconds to go. Strikes coming in by Maximov. He's really getting an advantage here on total strikes. Strikes coming into the side of the head, and he's in control at the moment. Brundage is finishing on top, but I would go Maximov personally, but not much in it. Austin said, I think Maximov took that round. Yes. CCSYT said, I thought Nick would look a little bit better. I thought Maximov took that round. Have you got Lawler or Diaz? I've got Lawler. Yeah, I've got Lawler. Right, we've got round 2 about to get underway. Yeah, I've got, for like the top 3. Did you know that Lawler and Diaz is 5 rounds? It's not for a title or anything, but it's 5 rounds. And I've got Lawler winning that. I've got Shevchenko, and I've got Volkanovski. We're just seeing some of the fans screaming and whooping and cheering and... Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Boom. Right, nice kick coming in by Brundage. Swing and a miss by Maximov. Brundage looking for a takedown. Is going in for that single leg. Looking for a takedown, but it's nicely defended by Maximov. Maximov firing in some strikes to the side of the head. Managing to get round the back of Brundage. Maximov wrapping his foot around. Oh, he's trying to get a rear naked. He's trying to get a head and arm, actually. It looks like he's trying to get a head and arm. He's managed to get in a body lock, which is really good. Body triangle applied. So Maximov has got the body triangle in. Shots coming into Brundage. There's not really anywhere for Brundage to go. So, yeah, that's body triangle is locked in. It's going to make it so hard to get Maximov off him. Maximov on the back of Brundage. Days, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to you, Edward. Hope you have a great day. Hope Anthony Joshua hasn't ruined it too much. Head and arm. Head and arm. Pulling back, the body lock is taken off by Maximov. 2 minutes 36 ground control time. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Maximov is up on his feet. Brundage trying to grab Maximov's leg. But strikes coming into the side of the head. They're both over by the side of the cage. Strikes again coming in by Maximov. Knees coming into the legs, and again. Come on, Maximov, says Legend Killer. Alexander had his lung virus earlier this year. I hope his cardio holds true, says Karen. That's true. He did have... he caught COVID, didn't he? This fight was obviously scheduled for earlier in the year. Nice guillotine applied here by Brundage. Brundage has got a guillotine applied, but not tight enough, and Maximov is able to get his head out of it. He's on top of Brundage right now. So, yeah, we've got Maximov in control at the moment. And he's all over Brundage. So, even with Brundage getting a little bit of offense, he still finds himself in a bad situation. And Maximov firing away. You can see 69 strikes to 23. 39, 40 significant to 14. 3 takedowns. He's dominating, isn't he? He's starting to pull ahead now. So Brundage is down, and knee strike coming into the side. 27 significant strikes to 2 in this round. And trying to get his arm around, looking for another. He's going right back to what he did before. He's trying to get that body lock applied. And he's trying to get that rear naked. He's trying to get that head and arm. He's got 1 minute 5, Maximov here. There is a rear naked. It's on the chin. It's on the chin, and it's quite tight. And yeah, he'll still tap him out if he can get it tight on the chin. But Brundage is able to slip out of it. And it's kind of an interesting fight, this one. It's kind of interesting. It's good work, this by Maximov. Is absolutely all over him. I love that. I love the fact he's constantly looking for that body triangle. They're in the seat position, and he goes for that rear naked choke again, but it's on the chin. I've got Nick to win, but just not Diaz. Both are in a seated position. We've had over 250 votes come in. Volkanovski and Ortega. And at the moment, it's now 57%. 57% of people have gone for Volkanovski. And that is the end of round 2. We are going to round 3. Wow. Language, young man, language. You can effing win this fight, they're saying to Brundage. Trying to get Brundage fired up. Trying to get Brundage to believe. You've got to finish him. That's what they're saying. He is 2 rounds down, and they're saying you can win this fight, but you've got to finish him. Finish him. ESPN Plus is down. Maybe it's an Anthony Joshua fan. I enjoy watching him pull ahead, going for that rear naked choke and dominating your dong. Adam, I sent you that video in strictest confidence. ESPN ready with the bleeper. Right, well, we've got, I mean, look at that. 74 strikes to 27, 42 significant to 14, 3 takedowns to 0. It's one-way traffic. It's a masterclass. So, yeah, we've got, I've got Maximov winning this 2-0. I'd imagine most people do. Let's see what Brundage can do. Can Brundage find a stoppage? ESPN Plus is working for me, but now I'm worried with others having problems, says Michael. Maximov minus 3,000. Brundage plus 850. Oof. Brundage throwing left hand there, and Maximov just went down to one knee. I don't know if he lost his footing or if that was a knockdown. Saying that think it was just a level change. They don't think that the strike actually resulted in anything. Maximov going over and driving Brundage up against the side of the cage. So Maximov again trying to just gain a foothold in this round. I'd say the first minute probably lean into Brundage here, but now he's managed to grab him, get him down, tie him up a little bit. Maximov starting to stamp his authority on this round a little bit. He's managing to grab the arm. Managed to get round the back. He's looking for that body lock again. And he's kind of is on there. He's trying to get the body lock, but Brundage has come up to his feet. And he's just grabbing a hold of that foot. But Maximov, what can he do from here is jumping down, and he's trying to take the legs away from Brundage. Brundage with a couple of hammer fists. Knees coming into the thighs of Brundage. There's not much that Brundage can do from this position here. Trying to grab the leg. Maximov, that's a bad position for Maximov. What's he doing? That's a really bad position. Maximov really put his head in the way, and Brundage was like elbowing him in the head. If you do that against someone with real power and real aggression, like, you're putting your head right in the firing line. That was a stupid move. He's gone round the back, and he took a bit of damage there. Just a friendly bet with me and Days over under 10 for times. Nick yells Stockton tonight. I think it'll be... I'll go under. He doesn't look like he wants to be there. He said a good night's work for him is to get in and get out. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Elbows now by Brundage. Maximov really leaves his head in some bad positions. And he's been elbowed in the head quite a few times. Now he's being punched in the head a few times. He's kind of he's won in this fight 2-0. He's taken so much unnecessary punishment. His head in particular, and now it's busted open. Oh, Maximov. He might snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Stockton. Let's hope Roman wins for my birthday, says Edward. Minutes go. His arm is tied up. We're just seeing in this round 12 significant strikes to 1 for Brundage. I mean, Maximov has dominated, but Brundage has he's had an alright round. Gaming Wolf, shout out to you, my friend. And Maximov goes down. Oof, hammer fist to the side of the head. Brundage really reaching underneath, going for the ankle. Looks like he's really trying to tie up Maximov here. Strikes to the side. That's quite nice. Again, Maximov just leaving parts of himself exposed so that Brundage should just get a few shots off. I can understand that for the neutrals, this this might not be the most exciting of fights, but I've actually kind of enjoyed it. It's been really interesting watching them both go to work. And yeah, we go all 3 rounds in the end. I think that's a Maximov win. So, yeah, I'm expecting Maximov to get the victory there. I apologise for Watty antics. 320 votes we've had in now. 320 votes. J14 says, yay, it goes to decision. It's very exciting news. Very, very exciting news. I think we're all very excited by that development. We're also excited because I think there's only one more early prelim left. There's 4 early prelims. The prelims actually start in 37 minutes. These are still the early prelims. What are you more sad about? The fact Fury AJ looks like it's off, or the fact we never got Khabib Tony? Fury AJ. Fury AJ bothers me more because Khabib Tony would have been awesome, and I was looking forward to it. But I think, looking at how Tony did after, I think Khabib would have won that. 29, 28. Yeah, all judges gave it to Nick Maximov. Gets the win. Well done to him. Nick Maximov with the victory. How the F is that old effing hell? I must be ancient then. They're saying that you used your wrestling to control the fight. Everyone knows it's coming, but you disguised it very well. Right. Cormier says your original opponent dropped out. Was there any thought to not competing? CCSYT said start off 1-0. J14 gets a couple of points. How is Hooker on the prelims? Thick boy. I said the exact same thing the other day. How is he on the prelims? He was a co-main event. Taking on Chandler on that Poirier-Connor 2 card, was it? And now he's on the prelims. Right, we've got Medic taking on Turner. So this is in the lightweight division. Turner is a brown belt? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, I think. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So Medic 7-0. His minus 120. Jalen Turner is plus 100. And Medic is a real prospect. He's a dynamic striker. He is very confident. He's well-rounded. He likes to apply pressure. He's aggressive and strong. He's going to look good early, but he might fade as like the fight goes on. He comes from Alaska FC, which the level of competition there is poor because it's in Alaska, and they're very limited with what fighters they have up there. So, you know, Medici is a prospect, as we said, well-rounded, and he's really starting to kind of prove himself now and make a name for himself. But at the moment, yeah, it's been a bit of a known entity. We don't quite know where his ceiling is. He's taken on Jalen Turner, who's quite tricky, good range, good length, young, is a dangerous all-rounder, and he has been knocked out before. He's going to have a 6-inch reach advantage. He's got a really good jab. He's got a really good right hand. And as we just saw, he has got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu belt as well. So, as he said, both of these are quite well-rounded. I think this is a really interesting fight. We've just had a couple of fights that I wasn't really all that fussed by, but that last one worked out all right in the end. But Medic against Turner, I actually think this could be something quite interesting. So we are building towards that. You can see as well, we've got our poll, Volkanovski versus Ortega. And we are working our way towards that big main event. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like on the stream, drop a like. It makes a massive difference. It really does. We're trying to get to 1,000. Always looking to get to 1,000 for these big streams. And this is UFC 266. Make sure you vote. Make sure you're dropping a like. It really does help out the stream if you leave that like. And we are here all the way through till the end for another 5.5 hours as we build towards Volkanovski and Ortega. Nearly 400 votes. Nearly 400 votes have come in. And at the moment, Volkanovski, 58%. 58% of people have voted for Volkanovski. So that is huge. That is, he's starting to extend his lead a little bit now. So, yeah, 58 for Volkanovski. I must admit, I'm leaning Volkanovski as well. But I do think that Ortega's going to be a big challenge. And he can get a submission out of nowhere. He looked very good against the Korean Zombie. Apparently, Becky and Bianca have been stealing shows in the main event. I can't wait, says that Cap. Mal said, hello from Sydney. I want T-City to win, but I do think that Volkanovski brings the belts home. Ortega will pull off the upset. 50-50 TV says, any streams tomorrow? We got streams tomorrow. We got a football stream in the daytime on football days for the Premier League. And, of course, we've got Extreme Rules coming up. Adam said, what match are you most excited for at Extreme Rules? I don't know, probably the main event. Probably the main event. Tonight, I'm probably most excited. Do I want to say the main event again? Probably the main event again. The two main events. I mean, to be perfectly honest, like, I do like Nick Diaz, but, I mean, it's been so long. We haven't seen him since 2015. And he is a really big character, and I know he's a massive draw. But I just kind of think, like, time has passed him by kind of a thing. I could be wrong. I don't know. I kind of wish this was a few years earlier. All the signs are not good for Nick Diaz. I love Valentina Shevchenko, but she ain't losing, is she? She ain't losing, so I don't see that being an issue. Rory, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to you. It's wild. No one likes talking about Blades Rosenstrike. They both only lost to Ngannou and Cyril Gane. It's a heavyweight battle for the 4th and 5th, says Thick Boy. Should be a good fight, that one. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. That's on the main card, isn't it? We've got Jessica Andrade versus Cynthia Calvillo. We've got Curtis Blades against Rosenstrike. Then, of course, we get to the 5-round middleweight fight. No titles involved, but 5 rounds. Nick Diaz, Robbie Lawler. Then we get to our 2 title fights. Valentina Shevchenko taking on Lauren Murphy. And we've got Volkanovski taking on Ortega. Kind of said, how poor did AJ look tonight? It was a shocker, in my opinion. I must admit, I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that bad because I thought he was taking on a real talent. I think that Usyk is a pound-for-pound fantastic fighter. I think that he was going to have the speed advantage. AJ was throwing but just could not land. I thought there would be a lot of frustrating-looking rounds. What I was waiting for was for AJ to really connect. And I thought he would at times. And you could maybe say there was a few times that he did. But by and large, it was like trying to swat a fly. You just couldn't get to him. And the bigger... I don't think tonight is a big problem. I think that obviously he's lost. But there's no shame in losing to Usyk. But I think the bigger problem is how does he win? Like, what does he do now? What does he go and work on? I mean, maybe he needs to just stand in the middle and just, as boring as that fight might be, he might just stand in the middle and just wait for Usyk to come to him. But in all fairness, now that he's the challenger, he's going to have to go and win those titles. So if he does that and Usyk stands on the outside, I mean, what does he do then? So, I just don't know. I don't know what he does now. Really, he did a lot of running around, and by the end of the fight, he was shattered. Here's Turner making his way down. Tyson Fury will swat him away. I'd love to see that fight. Kind of said Usyk outclassed him in every way. I really expected him to do more, but Usyk was great. CCSYT, Austin Bookies are making their money back after AJ is what's happened. What do you think would have happened if Shane bought UFC? They wouldn't have done as great a job. I mean, it wouldn't be where it is now. If Shane had bought it, because you'd have to think that, like, Vince would advise him as well, and I don't know that Shane would be able to do what Dana did. No way. I think it's better for the UFC that didn't happen. Don't box a boxer. AJ should have steamrolled him just like Chisora tried to, says Simple Kind of Man. Yeah. What does he do in the rematch, though? I mean, he's going to have to try and steamroller him again, but good luck. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Right now, I don't think AJ wins the rematch. Out of the Diaz brothers, who do you prefer more, Nate or Nick? Who do I prefer more? Probably... Probably Nate. Probably leaning a little bit more to Nate. Nate, we've seen Nate obviously in fights with Connor, and yeah, with Nick we haven't seen him for like 6 years, but yeah, I really, the Connor feud probably puts it over for me, so I'd go Nate. What are you thinking about Rakic versus Smith in December, and can Rakic be the lightweight champion? Yeah, I mean, Rakic could be the lightweight champion. I don't see any reason why he can't go on to do that. That's that division is very, very tough. I do like Rakic. Has it been booked? I'm just having a look. Has it been booked, that fight? Is that what's next? Rakic, I mean, look, that division, the light heavyweight division, is wide open because obviously you've got Blachowicz at the top, and the jury is still a bit out on Jan Blachowicz, but I think I was really impressed with his victory over Adesanya. So I think that I would love to see the rematch. And I think that Anthony Smith-Rakic, the first one was went to decision. I think the rematch could go either which way, but I think both would make good opponents for Jan Blachowicz. But said the jury's out. How good is Jan Blachowicz? How good is he? I mean, he definitely got a ton more respect from me after that win over Adesanya. I'm genuinely not looking forward to Nick Diaz fighting again. I've not been a fan of Robbie and the Diaz brothers. Oh, I have been a fan of Robbie and the Diaz brothers. So, for me, it's the main event, says Michael. Oh, yeah, you're not alone there. Glover's next. Glover's next for Blachowicz. But I know that Smith obviously he's building towards that title opportunity, isn't he? He wants that. So, I don't know. Is it Smith and Rakic? I haven't heard. Is it Smith-Rakic winner goes on to face the winner of Glover and Blachowicz? Anyway, that's in the future. We've got Medic and Turner right now. This is going to be quite interesting, as we said. Medic is someone that's 7-0, coming out of Alaska. Still trying to figure out where he is as well. And this will be a good test. The odds here, there's not much difference between them. There's not much difference between them on these odds at all. Turner is coming in at plus 100. Medic is coming in at minus 120. Thick Boy says Jan, middle of the road, Blachowicz. Simple Kind of Man says Nick has no business being back in the octagon. I can see him being knocked out early. Will Valentina win? Definitely. Right, here's Medic, the Doctor, taking on the Tarantula. Here we go, about to get underway with this one. Prelims starting in 22 minutes. We are getting through these fights, actually. We've got 5 fights on the main card, and then we've got 4 fights on the prelims. So that means that we've got 9 fights left. We go over to the main card in 2 hours, 20 minutes. Right now, we've got Medic versus Turner, fight number 4. This is the main event of the early prelims. Is Nasrat right now? No, we've got Medic against Turner right now. So Turner in black shorts, standing his ground in the center. You got Medic on the outside. Low kick coming in by Medic. Turner bouncing back and forth, trying to let his hands go. And Medic on the outside. High kick there, but Turner grabs the leg and takes Medic down. So Medic is down on his back with Turner on top. And Turner has got Medic. Side control as well. This is good work by Turner. So, yeah, one takedown already. Medic trying to move to the side to escape from this. It's good side control. He's getting quite a bit of control time here, but he's not able to do anything with this side control. Medic on his back, Turner on the side, keeping chest to chest, and needs to make sure that he's active and busy, otherwise stands a chance of being stood back up. But a couple of shots coming into the side of the head. Probably could need a little bit more. We've got over 500 votes right now. Over 500 votes have come in. Nice strikes coming in by Turner. If you are just joining us, Volkanovski, Ortega, draw. Who do you think's going to win? Strikes to the side of the body by Turner. And we've got Medic in a seated position, kind of crawling over to the side of the cage. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Side of the head. I'm leaving TikTok. That's not good on there. Johnny, shout out to you. Medrov, shout out to you, bud. So we've got Turner in full guard. And Medic is in a seated position over by the side of the cage and trying to get back up to his feet. But Turner grabbing his leg and Medic goes right back down. And he backs away. Medic is able to get back up to his feet. So both guys are back on their feet, back into the center of the octagon. And so far, I would say this is looking quite good for Turner. Turner has been able to get that takedown, has managed to get some control time. You can see he's ahead on significant and total strikes. Nice kick to the body by Turner. As we said, we don't quite know where Medic's ceiling is. And we're getting a real glimpse of it maybe here. As he's taking on Turner, who is the longer striker, and firing in some great kicks. He's got that reach advantage as well, and there's a big problem here for Medic. Medic is curled into a ball. Turner just needs to let the hands go. Hammer fisting away, and the referee having a look. He needed to really just keep going. If he'd have just kept pounding away then, I think this fight would have been done. And, I think it's been called anyway. Oh, he's got it anyway. Turner has got it anyway. Wow. There we go. Turner gets the victory. Turner gets the win. I thought that had slipped through his fingers then. I thought he had a golden opportunity to finish that fight. And I thought he had let it slip through his fingers, but he found a way. Just seeing there's a nasty cut on the face of Medic. Oh, it's a lovely straight left. Follows with a kick to the body. Follows it with some lovely strikes coming in as well. Brandon, shout out to you. Medic lost his moved to plus 450. Yeah, it's good. Good performance. Strikes coming in by Medic and had him down. And then the finish came where he was going for a rear naked. And he puts that squeeze on and there is a tap. I couldn't see the tap because he taps at the bottom. So I couldn't actually see the tap, but he does tap. I didn't know if it was a verbal tap actually. But it is a tap. It's a submission win for Turner. Jalen Turner gets the win. And that is the fine. Oh, look who's coming up next. Look who's coming up next. The happy warrior. She just makes me happy. Whenever I see her, she just makes me happy. I just very much think if she can be in the UFC, I think I can be in the UFC. That's how I always feel when I look at Roxanne Modafferi. If she can do it, I'm pretty sure I can do it. Jalen Tarantula Turner. It's a great result for him. Where is Joe Rogan? R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Awful news about Joe Rogan. Jank, shout out to you. Joe Rogan can eat aliens for breakfast. What is there anything that man can't do? A Muddin, shout out to you. Al Gore said, good job by Turner. I thought Medic was going to win this one. J14 has got Santos by decision. Well, slow your horses, because that was, I think, our main event of the prelims. So that means that I think we've got about 15 minutes till we actually even start the prelims. That was the early prelims. So, yeah, we probably don't need to worry about the next fight just yet. We'll get to it. But I do love Roxanne Modafferi. I am here for people praising Roxanne Modafferi. That's what I'm here for. Remember when Days called Santos Escobar Pablo Escobar? I do. What time is Nasrat's Hakparast? Nasrat Hakparast is gonna be in about an hour and 15 minutes, about an hour and a half to hour and 15 to hour and a half, because we've got Modafferi next, then we've got the Dorcas fight, and then it is Nasrat Hakparast. So probably got to wait a little while. What are you watching this on? I'm watching this on Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass for the early prelims. And then the prelims are going to be on BT Sport. They don't start on BT Sport for another 13 minutes. Right, they are just going over to the desk, the punditry desk. Maybe tag me tomorrow. How many votes have we had? We are sneaking our way to 600 votes. Days, I think the reason why Hooker is on the prelims is because of Hakparast. What, you think they so that he's on as early as possible for other countries? Maybe. Laser said, I was at Patrick yesterday. What does that mean? You was at Patrick. You was with, what, Patrick O'Neill? Jet said, name one superstar that would have the best chance in UFC. Brock Lesnar. Willow said, where can I watch the fight? There's no fight on right now. The next one is on the prelims, and that's going to be on BT Sport here in the UK. ESPN Plus, I'm guessing, in America. I watched it. He had bikini and Crocs. Modafferi will make you sausage and beans and then push a probe in your ring, says Moss Factor. I like her even more now. I didn't think I could like her anymore, but I do now. In all fairness, I love all them things. We are just at the pundits' desk at the moment, so they are just kind of previewing the main card that's coming up. Didn't say I agree, but I had them. Days, the reason is Hakparast and his inexperience on the main card. Not Riddle. Matt Riddle, not Brock, says Supreme Tie. Riddle's perfectly fine. Riddle's a perfectly fine choice. The only problem is it'll get done for Cannabis. That's the only problem. You can go with Riddle, but he will get DQ'd, and he will end up not winning any matches. Michael said, outside of Brock's first UFC fight where he tapped to a footlock, he did well. I agree. He beat Frank Mir. I think beating Frank Mir is a great achievement. He probably doesn't get the credit he deserves, Brock, in all fairness. I think that he is seen as, like, you know, a big fighter and a big marquee name, and the casual fans know of him, but it was a really good... technically, he wasn't. I don't think technically he was all that great. I mean, a lot of it relied on his size, but even so, he beat some people. Give me Riddle versus Ngannou. Cannabis is legal in MMA now. Well, perhaps he'll be alright then. I'm not a Brock fan, but he beat champs in the UFC. He tested positive for tests several times. It's Patrick, not Patrick. Okay. Oh, Partick. What, you was at Partick? What, Partick Thistle? McGregor is the most dangerous. Certainly if you're an old man in a pub. Beating Randy Couture was his biggest win, in my opinion. He won major titles in wrestling. Right, we are we are building towards our prelims. We're about 5 minutes away. Don't forget to leave a like if you haven't left a like, or vote as well. We did a boxing stream we got 10,000, I'm not even making that up, 10,000 votes. 10,000 votes, that's blown my mind. We're on 600 right now. I mean, the night is young, but we're on 600, so if you haven't voted, be good to at least get that to a couple of thousand votes. Who's going to win out? Volkanovski, Ortega, or will it be a draw? What's Cannabis, Uncle Days? Is it from Canada? Yes. Your mom carries it for gangsters in her foo-foo. Haley says, betting scandal. Why does it show you the odds of a fighter? Doesn't that encourage gambling? Howdy, Al Capone was only selling whiskey. Haley, shout out to you. It does encourage gambling, and I think that's what they're trying to encourage, in all fairness. I think they... I don't actually know if that's a thing that is legal in America everywhere yet. I mean, it's legal over here. There's no problems to gambling in the UK. But in America, I don't know where you are with it. But, right now they're talking about what bets you should place, in all fairness. Alexander Volkanovski beating Ortega at -190. That is the bet to take. Cynthia Calvillo over Jessica Andrade. That's an interesting bet, actually. Calvillo over Andrade at +185. It's not a bad one. Modafferi is the most boring female fighter in the UFC. Yeah, and the fittest. Woo! Roxanne Modafferi, the happy warrior. I'm hoping to get her calendar for Christmas. Many people don't understand. Vegas makes the line to get equal action on both sides, says Michael. I'm so interested in Murphy and Shevchenko. I really hope that Murphy can pull it off, said Medruff. I must admit, I'm not expecting her to be able to do that, but I did look, actually. Her record is quite interesting. She's on a bit of a run, isn't she? She's on a bit of a run. I think her last loss was at 2018. She's won her last 5 or something. I mean, I still don't think she's Shevchenko level, but it's going to be interesting. I'm certainly here to watch it. What UFC fighter besides McGregor would be the best in sports entertainment? Masvidal would be pretty cool, wouldn't he? I think Masvidal would be fun. Cormier, if you're allowed to say Cormier, because he loves it. So he would probably make it work. So I'd be looking at one of those. Burn It Down, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, buddy. Michael says, many people think the odds are what Vegas thinks is going to happen, which is untrue. Vegas only cares about equal actions on both sides. Do you know what the Happy Warriors record is? 25 wins, 19 losses. 25 wins, 19 losses. She's 2 wins and 3 losses in her last 5. She's got a judo and she's got a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt, in all fairness. Hodge, Burn It Down, shout out to you. Not great at striking, little bit reckless, not very athletic. She's not really a finisher. If she's going to win, it's going to be by decision. She's very one-dimensional. She's quite durable as well, though, and she's got a good heart. She's definitely got some attributes. She's definitely got some things going for her. But, yeah, there's no denying Santos is a heavy favourite. But the thing is, if you actually look at the fights that Roxanne Modafferi has won, she constantly keeps beating people that are heavy favourites against her. Like, it's just not. She just goes into every fight as the underdog. So, honestly, could she get the win here? Why not? Why not? This is what she does. She goes into fights that she shouldn't win, and she gets wins. So, yeah, I'm not seeing it. I don't think she will. But I'm going to be cheering for her. Paul, shout out to you. John Jones, it's over, says Daniel. I've gone with Santos Escobar to win by decision. Dave said, Oklahoma, we've got casinos on every corner and cannabis stores on every corner. Amazing. R.I.P. John Jones' career after being arrested again. Andy! Hello. I just got back from Southend to see that AJ lost. Was it a good fight? It was a great fight. It's a really good fight. Went all 12 rounds. And a lot of those rounds were quite close. It was a great fight. Some people had Usyk miles ahead. Some had it a little bit closer. Some people in the chat had it as a draw, but all 3 judges went with Usyk. It was the right result. I think Usyk definitely should have won. And yeah, it's hard to know what AJ can do in the rematch, to be honest. But it's a great fight. Did mean that we ended up starting UFC a little bit late, but we only missed 1 fight in all fairness, so it was all right. Masvidal, Leon Edwards, who takes the dub, who takes the L. That's a great fight, Gaming Wolf. That's a great fight. I mean, honestly, Masvidal's not been on a great run, has he, recently? I think Leon Edwards, just haven't seen loads of him. So, that's a great fight. I would love to see that fight. My initial reaction is Leon Edwards wins. I think Leon Edwards wins it. But, you know, Masvidal... He's got great striking, but he just got outstruck by Usman. Kamaru Usman. I mean, Usman's just improving so much. Yeah, I'd love to see that fight. I'd love to see it. My initial reaction is Leon Edwards wins. I would imagine the money would come in on Masvidal, because he's better known. But he's just on a bit of a skid at the moment. What are your thoughts on Bruno taking penalties still? I am alright with it. I think Bruno's record is great. I think that you should be able to... You can't just rely all the time on someone like Ronaldo. I know a lot of people would say Ronaldo's on the pitch, so Ronaldo should take the penalty, but you can't always rely on Ronaldo. Apparently this was decided back in the changing room. And if they were all like, all right, if we get a penalty today, it's Ronaldo's. If it's Fernandez's. If they were all agreed with it and this is the plan, then this is the plan. Like, I wouldn't make a massive deal out of it because Bruno's got a great penalty record. So, yeah, I wouldn't make a thing out of it. It's just the way it goes, and it's just the way it goes in football. It's not as if Ollie brought Bruno on just to take the penalty or anything. Like, he'd played the whole game. Penalties get missed. Like, I really don't mind. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. I know a lot of people are upset and think that it should have been Ronaldo, but it can't always be Ronaldo. He won't always be on the pitch. And if today they decided that Bruno was going to take it, well, so be it. And if they decide next time, so be it. He's a good penalty taker. Are you Ollie out, says Jacob. I am Ollie Doubt. So I'm very much Ollie in because I remember Alex Ferguson being on the verge of losing his job, and look on what he went to achieve. So I always think you give a manager time, but I am at the point where this is the season for Ollie. So, yeah, I mean, time is slipping away here, but I don't know what. One loss going out the League Cup, one loss in the Champions League, and one loss in the Premier League. Is that enough? Is that enough to be Ollie out? I mean, I kind of think if you're looking for a reason, then you could say that's the reason. But I'm going to give him probably another month. Want to see how the next few weeks go. I mean, if he's going to lose in the Champions League and he's going to lose again in the Premier League, like, you know, if we find ourselves with fast forward a week and we lose the next 2 games, I don't know, man. The pressure, it might get a bit too much then. I feel like we're at the beginning of the end. Let's put it that way. He can turn it round, though. He can turn it round, but I do think we're at the beginning of the end. The fact that people make a big deal out of it is bizarre. It just puts more pressure on it. That's true. Right, we are going over to the Dan the Hangman Hooker. We are going over to the prelims. Days, just a bit of light humour. AJ chose to defend his titles at the Tottenham Stadium and bottled it. You couldn't write it. That's doing the rounds on the social media now. Don't tell Anna. That's funny. Yeah. He went to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, a place where they don't have many titles to show. And he lost the ones he had. It's true. Should have done it at the Bernabeu, and there's loads of titles there. I'm late as hell. McIntyre 2734, shout out to you. Ben Russell says, can't wait for Extreme Rules. Starts in 24 hours. I hope Jeff Hardy gets drafted to SmackDown. Shout out to you, bud. We're seeing scenes of people cheering and whooping and cheering some more. Hollering is the word I was looking for. As we get to the prelims, we are building towards Roxanne Modafferi, the Happy Warrior, taking on Santos. Taylor Santos. Still no Joe Rogan. No Joe Rogan. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Nasrat versus Dan. Just got to wait a little bit for that. It's going to be about an hour away. We've got 2 fights to get to till we get to that one, and they tend to give each fight about half an hour. Damo, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Moss Factor, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Gaming Wolf said, are you going to get esports boxing club? I've not heard of this. What's that? And EA Sports UFC 5. I kept meaning to buy UFC 4. So would I get UFC 5? I must admit, I'm not brilliant at buying games brand new. I tend to buy them like once they've been out for a while, and then they get drastically reduced. I bought Watch Dogs. I've still got it. Still got it down here. Watch Dogs still sealed. Watch Dogs Legion. Look at that, sealed. £12. £12. £12. Amazing. So I think it only came out at the end of last year, but £12. So will I get UFC 5? Yes. When it's £12, then I will get it. And I don't even know what the other one is. Esports Boxing Club. Never heard of that. Hang on, I'm going to Google. I'm going to Google it. Esports Boxing Club. Ooh. The biggest boxing game for PC. Okay. This could get my attention. 100 licensed boxers. 7 championship titles. Who's on the roster? Muhammad Ali is on the roster. Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, Joe Fraser, Jack Dempsey. Jack Dempsey? Floyd Patterson, Joe Lewis, Rocky Marciano, Larry Holmes. Oh my God, this is amazing. Canelo Alvarez, Vitaly Klitschko, Vladimir Klitschko. Where's Lennox Lewis? Roy Jones Jr., Tyson Fury, Usyk. God, Usyk's on there. Lomachenko, Amir Khan, Katie Taylor, Clarissa Shields, Marcus Maidana, Josh Taylor, Chris Cyborg. Where's Chris Cyborg there? Where's Chris Cyborg here? Chris Cyborg? Barrier, McGaskill, Mickey Ward, Caleb Plant, Povetkin, Frank Bruno. Oh my God, this is random. Nigel Benn. Lawrence Okoli. We're going from like current champions to old champions. Joel Diaz. I like the fact they got women. Cameron. Right, we've got ring walk for Santos. Eric Esch. Is that Butterbean? Yeah, they've got Butterbean. They got Butterbean in the game. That is amazing. I am so getting this game. Might be trash. Ricky Hatton. 100 fighters. Eddie Hall! Eddie Hall! The world's strongest man, Eddie Hall! Crowler. Sonny Edwards. Paul Dempsey. Ryan Rhodes. A few names. Natasha Jonas. A few names don't know. Elise, Shane Mosley Jr. Badu Jack. I know Badu Jack. Yeah, oh my God, we're still going? Kind of think we're getting down to the dregs now. People that I'm not so familiar with. But, yeah, this is... more are coming soon. Hey, that looks... The roster there looks great. No Joshua. Anyway. Santos making her way down. Yeah, I'd never heard about that. Let's go, Modafairy. 50/50 TV said, my roommate is watching UFC. I'm not. I'm just chilling. I am bought Santos by KO. Here she is, look. Here she is, look. Oh, I love this woman. It's honestly, it's like a librarian just fancies giving it a go. That's what she looks like. She's like a librarian, and they're like, "We need a fighter. Will you give it a go?" And she's like, "Yeah, go on then. Yeah, give it a go." I get like Bailey vibes from Roxanne Modafferi. I love Roxanne Modafferi. I find it difficult to watch women fights. Does that make me sexist? No. It don't make you sexist. If you struggle to watch them, you struggle to watch them. Wouldn't overthink it. I like them personally. But, I really like Thug Rose. I really like Zhang Wei Li. Joanna's a great character. I love Roxanne Modafferi. Marion Fior, I was wanting to see her today. So, I like them, but if someone was to watch them and struggle with them for whatever reason, make them uncomfortable, well, I wouldn't judge them. You do you. You do you. Jose said the Happy Warrior could beat the Ultimate Warrior, the Road Warriors, and the entire Golden State Warriors with one hand behind her back. Librarian. Right, here we go. Roxanne Modafferi. I wanted to win. I really wanted to win. Come on, Roxanne. Roxanne. Bruce Buffer, we are live. 846 votes. We're sneaking up to 1,000 votes already. Hello. Hello, little sneaky sneaksters. We're sneaking to 1,000. Get your votes in. Don't forget to drop a like as well. Retribution said it's the next AAA flagship boxing game. It was announced a while ago. They've got legend and current day elite boxers. Not heard of it. I don't really keep up with news, to be honest. Is it on PS4? It is. When's it out? New legend boxers announced. Oh, yeah. It's been around for a while, isn't it? Just looking at it. It's like videos and things that people have done. When does it come out? Late 2021. Oh, wow. Thanks. Thanks for that information. Late 2021. Well, there we go. Roxanne. Here she is. Oh, come on, Roxanne. Come on, Roxanne. Oh, come on. Come on, Roxanne, you little legend. Come on. Yeah, I hope she wins this. I hope she wins this. Yeah, man. I'm a happy warrior. Oh, come on. Come on, Roxanne. She just shouldn't be in there. Here we go. Roxanne Modafferi, we are underway. Dave, SmackDown got 2.19. I expected it to dip below 2.2 because it didn't have any hype. Right, Roxanne in there. Nice 1-2 by Roxanne. She's got to be careful to not get caught with these counters. This is number 9 versus number 12 in the Flyweight division. Low kick coming in by Roxy. Roxy trying to fire in a couple of strikes. Santos, good work by Santos, and throwing in a low kick as well. Let's have a look, see where we are with the numbers. Santos just starting to edge ahead. Oof, couple of strikes coming in by Santos. Santos driving Roxanne up against the cage, takes her down. Santos is just going through her work here. So Roxanne is down on her back. Santos is on top, and Roxy is trying to grab a hold of the arm, but looks like she was going for a bit of a guillotine, but she couldn't get it. Let's see what Roxy can do down here. I want Roxy to still be fighting in like 25, 30 years. I wanted to make her way down, like, with her little glasses on and everything, and be like this Grand Master. That's my dream for Roxanne Modafferi. I wanted to become the Mr. Miyagi of the women's division. Strikes coming into the side of the head. 40 years' time, in 2061. She's going to be coming down. They're going to release Modafferi. Not if she wins. Not if she wins. She's got to be careful here, Roxy. She's got her toes through the fencing, and I don't like it when you grab a hold of that. She's on her back at the moment with Santos on top. She's got her in guard. So Santos is in full guard and strikes to the side of the body. Santos has dominated the round so far. Roxanne Modafferi trying to get up. She's in a seated position, but she, in all fairness, she's not allowing Santos to run away with this fight. Come on, Roxy. Come on, Roxy. Roxy up to her feet. She's been able to get up to standing position. What can you do? Do some, like, Grandmaster moves. Come on. She's got her in a clinch at the moment. Both women in a clinch over by the side of the cage. Knee to the midsection there by Roxy. Roxy trying to throw knee strike in. She's the one that's in control now. She's got Santos pinned up against the cage, so Modafferi's done well here. She's managed to get up off the ground. Now she's managed to get Santos pinned up against the cage, but Santos spins it round. And Santos managing to get a takedown, and Roxy finds herself on the back again. Bad first round, this first round for Roxy. Roxanne Modafferi, the happy warrior, being given plenty to think about. Nasrat is going to come crashing through the ceiling. She's totally cheating. WWE Freak Official, hope you are well. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out Steve, Jackie, Buck, and Davey Weir. Boom, done. Super Steve, Jackie, Buck, and Davey Weir. We've got Santos up against the cage. And Roxy again in control. So she gets herself into some bad situations and then is somehow able to get out of them. It's pretty amazing. She's done that a couple of times here. And as we said, she's got Santos up against the cage. She's looking to try and get a takedown. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Knee strike coming in there by Santos. If you are joining us, make sure you drop a like. Make sure that you drop a vote as well. We're coming up to 1,000 votes. Knee strikes coming in, and that is easily a Santos round. Easily a Santos round. The Happy Warrior should be paid 1 million for this fight, says Johnny. Yes, Johnny. Yes. Mohammed said, turn it up, Nasrat, my Muslim brother. Well, not yet. He's not on yet. He's coming up soon, but not yet. Santos looks like a fish on the ground, but then she gets up. CCSYT said, let's go Santos. 50-50 said, shout out Jamie, my roommate. Although he's betting against Roxy, he is still a good person. Jamie, 50-50 TV's roommate. What you doing? Roxanne Modafferi is the GOAT. And I say this on behalf of the whole UFC community. I hope you lose all of the money that you've bet. I hope you lose all of it, and I hope you lose more. Because you've gone against the GOAT. And you just don't do that. Roxanne Modafferi. Getting ready for round 2. And we are underway with round 2. Boom. 1-0 Santa. All right, Hayden. God, you're quick, aren't you, mate? 1-0 Santos. Yes, it was 1-0 Santos. What time is the Diaz fight? Hard to say, buddy. We're talking about the middle fight on the main card, so probably looking about 4-ish. About 4-ish. About 2 hours 40. Something like that. Roxy drives Santos up against the side of the cage. And knee strikes coming in by Santos. Roxy leaning onto Santos. This is not going all Santos's way. Strikes coming into the head by Roxanne. Love Roxy, says Lucy. Yes. Jose said, Roxanne is the best librarian, but this isn't book club. Try telling that to Roxy. She's got a book out, actually. You can get, like, some sort of, like, meditation book or something. We were looking at it ages ago, and she signs them and sells them. I totally need to get one. Top of my Christmas list, that is. A signed Roxanne Modafferi book. I think you can get it from roxannemodafferi.com. I'm not even lying. You can get a Roxanne Modafferi, but at the moment she's got Santos up against the side of the cage. Modafferi book. Let's have a look. Yeah, she's got her pinned up against the side of the cage. RoxanneModafferi.net, actually. I was wrong. How to be positive. Mental training by Roxanne Modafferi. True book. How to be positive. A lot of you need that book. A lot of you people that betted against Roxy. Strikes, that was some nasty strikes there. She really caught Roxy in the face and drove her back against the cage and took her down as well. I mean, it's not looking great. She started well and she had her pinned up against the cage, Roxy, but they broke apart and then a big kind of like swing in shots. And she caught Roxy. Honestly, this shouldn't be allowed. She's like 39. I think she's a boomer. We need to call Help the Aged. Super Steve 093, shout out to you. William says we're up to 979. 992 now, my friend. We're about to break into the 1,000 vote club. We did 10,000 over on the boxing. Definitely don't expect that, but yeah, it'd be just good, isn't it? To just get a good idea of what people are thinking. What I'm thinking right now is Roxy is struggling, and she's got, it looks like blood coming out of her forehead, just above her hairline. She's down on the ground with Santos on top, and Santos is in full guard. She's got Roxy all kind of smushed up against the cage. Roxy's working hard, trying to get back up to her feet. This has been a bad day's work at the office here. Santos has got around the waist, and Roxy getting up to her feet. Back elbow there by Roxy. Roxy up on her feet. Santos has managed to grab Roxy around the waist. Come on, Roxy. Knees coming in by Santos. Blood coming down the face. Oh, hate to see that. Hate to see that. The Happy Warrior dragged back down again. The Happy Warrior is bleeding. What is this world? Blood coming down the forehead of the Happy Warrior. We've got Roxy down on the ground. 4 out of 4 takedowns here by Santos. Santos just really, really working hard here. Santos looking really good. Santos is 11 years younger. She's still got full guard, and she's still got Roxy up against the cage in like a seated position. We've got 11 seconds left. It's a second round for Santos, isn't it? Second round for Santos. Roxy's going to need a finish in the third. Oh, Roxy. Blood coming down her head. MAO. Patsy getting a shout out in a UFC. Patsy. Shout out to Patsy. Come on, Modafferi says Legend Killer. Yeah, that's really cool that we've managed to get over 1,000 votes. As we said, we did 10,000 in the boxing. Definitely not expecting those kind of numbers here. But yeah, drop a like. The likes make a massive, massive difference if you are watching and looking forward to the main card. Drop a like on the stream. It makes a massive, massive difference. We are building, of course, all the time towards Hackparast, which seems to have a lot of people's attention. We're building towards that main card as well. We've got 4 fights on the prelims. This is the first of them, and not going well for Roxy. Roxy stepping forward, and we are underway round number 3. Santos is looking great. Modafferi needs to make a lot of ground up to have a chance, says William. Oliver said the Diaz fight is 4-10. Go Hooker, says Solomana. Hooker is, Hooker against Hakparast. That's coming up in about 40-ish minutes. Low kick coming in by Santos. Let's see what Roxy can do. Little kicks ain't going to help, mate. Going to need to find a finish here. Couple of strikes coming in. This is good by Modafferi. She's got a couple of shots through there. Couple of shots through. She pushes Santos back. Come on, Roxy. Hopefully she's delivered knockout power. Hopefully she's developed it in the gym. She's found some knockout power out of nowhere. Could you imagine if Roxy knocks out Santos now? That'd be immense. Couple of big shots coming in. Big hook shots by Santos. And Modafferi goes down. And Santos with some big forearm strikes. And Modafferi does a good job of holding Santos and bringing her in close. And Santos with strikes coming into the side of the body. Modafferi, though, is she's doing well just to hold in there and survive. So, good work by Modafferi. Not to allow this. She does a good job of not letting fights get away when they could. I mean, she could have got put away there, but she did a really good job of not allowing that. So, Modafferi on a back with Santos on top. The Joker says, it's the Joker again. I'm going to sleep until the main cards. No worries. Shout out to you, the Joker. Al Gore says, Modafferi needs a finish. Thick Boy said, Hooker and Wonderboy Thompson are the gentlemen of MMA. Oh, the gentlemen. The gentlemen of MMA. 2 minutes 30, halfway through this final round, and Modafferi is staring down the barrel of losing all 3 rounds. Stream East Buddha, shout out to you. Can Roxy stop grabbing the fence? Listen, she's going to do whatever she wants to do. She's the GOAT. She's earned that right. That's her fence. Santos trying to get round the back. She puts one hook in. So, Santos round the back of Roxy, looking for that rear naked. Come on, Roxy, don't let her do you that way. Don't let her do you that way. If she's going to win, let her get it by decision. Don't let her sub you out. Come on, Roxy. Blood all over the face of Roxy. Look at the heart. Look at the determination. Santos allowing Roxy back up. Roxy's right back up. Come on. Come on. She's like Scrappy-Doo. She's right up there. She's like, come on. Should have put me away, man. Should have put me away when you had the chance. Low kick coming in by Santos. Come on, just knock her out now. Modafferi, come on. Boom, come on. Find that shot. Find that shot. Her shots are falling so short. Come on, just get in there. Get at her. 25% of her strikes have landed. 64 for Santos. Come on, get her on the chin. Right on the button. Right on the button. Ah, not you, Santos. Santos with a lovely left hand. Go on. Go on. Go on, Roxy. Go on, Roxy. Go on, Roxy. Give us something to think about. Roxy. No, don't grab her. She grabs her. You haven't got enough time for this. Knee strike coming in. Modafferi trying to drag Santos down. Ain't got enough time. She's looking for a takedown. She finds herself on the back. That was bad judgment by Modafferi. Desperate. Well, who knows? Maybe we all know what the judges are like. We all know what the judges are like. Maybe they've seen a different fight to us. 3 seconds to go. 121 strikes to 44. 80 significant strikes to 26. 5 takedowns to 0. Santos helps Modafferi up to her feet. The doctor having a look, and bad day at the office for Modafferi. There's a bit of blood around. Santos embracing her coach. We haven't got the official decision yet, guys. We don't know which way this is going to go. Modafferi, you are a legend. Bob said, jab, jab. Never really watched UFC, but I'm going to give it a watch tonight, says Ben. Okay. Well, let's see how it goes, Ben. You might enjoy it. I mean, not if you're a Modafferi fan, but... 30-26 Santos. I've got it 40-20 Modafferi. 30-27 to Santos. Modafferi won our hearts. Yes. And that's about it. So, listen, she worked hard. I don't know. I don't think she's got long, to be honest. I don't think she's got long in the UFC, Roxy. I just don't think she's going to be around for too much longer. What's her record, actually? Let's have a look. I mean, first of all, she's 39. 39. She's lost her last 3. This is going to be... She's going to have lost the last 4 now. No, she beat Andrea Lee, in all fairness. She points to Santos. Santos wins in what I'm calling the biggest robbery of the year. So, Modafferi lost her last grappling bout back in July. She lost her grappling bout before that in March. She lost her last fight against Araujo. That was in January. She lost her last grappling bout before that at the end of 2020. She did beat Andrea Lee, but then before that she lost to Lauren Murphy. So she's now lost 3 of her last 4, and she's lost 3 grappling bouts as well. So that's not brilliant. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long Uncle Dana's going to kind of keep this going, to be honest. That's only 2 in a row. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. She lost to Andrea Lee, and then before that she lost to Lauren Murphy. I don't know. She's 39. Do you think Dana's gonna look to keep her around for much longer? Lost 3 of her last 4. We'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully she sticks around. I want a 103-year-old UFC champion. Luke said she hasn't changed since I saw her years ago. No. Roxy has took her gloves off. She might be retiring. Don't say that. Don't you dare say that. Don't you spread those lies. Perhaps her hands were just hot. I think she knows, man. I mean, look, no, don't forget, she's lost her last couple of UFC fights, but she has lost her last few grappling fights as well. It's just all going against her. I think when you know, you know. I'd like her to have one more. Have one more. One more as a proper farewell. And we'll do that. Who should we have? Shevchenko. One more. Let's go Amanda Nunes. Dana would find Super Steve, shout out to you. We've got Santos and Walker coming up on October 2nd. That's next weekend. Wrestle with Andy. Ngannou fears Modafferi. Facts. John Jones fears Modafferi. That fight is there for the taking, and he would rather go out and get arrested than have to face the Happy Warrior. So it's a good point well made by Wrestle with Andy. I hope you are well. Right, let's go to... Here we go. And next one, this is the heavyweights. Looking forward to this. This will be fun. Abdurakhimov versus Dorcas. Fight number 6, I think this is. Shamil. That'll be easier. That'll be easier to type. Shamil versus Dorcas. Abdurakhimov is good at wrestling. He's going to look to tire Dorcas out. He hasn't actually fought in a few years. He's 40. He's 40. He's older than Roxanne Modafferi. So he doesn't have great hand speed or technique. He doesn't have... his striking is not the best. Like, he is very much someone that's going to look to wrestle you and try and wear you down. And if a finish kind of presents itself, then he'll go for it. Chris Dorcas, I'm really into Chris Dorcas, actually. Carl Dorcas' brother, he's got a good check left hook. He's going to have a big striking advantage. He's got that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got really fast hands. He's got the speed advantage. He's crisp. He's sharp. He's got good combo strikes. He's got a few maybe cardio questions. He hits hard. He is very mobile. He's very dangerous at close range. Like, his striking is going to cause big problems. This is your classic striker versus wrestler. I'm leaning to Chris Dorcas here. Dorcas coming in at minus 200. And Shamil coming in at plus 170. Shamil is 7th in the heavyweight. When did that happen? I have no idea when that happened. Like, how did he get 7th? He hasn't fought in a few years. When did he become... Actually, when did he... I swear I looked at the rankings and he wasn't. So, I don't know if they've just chucked him in for a laugh. But, yeah, he's 7th. And Chris Dorcas is 10th. I honestly don't know where that came from. I swear I looked at those heavyweight rankings. I don't remember seeing him in that top 10. But either way, he's there now. If Usyk is number 4 on the pound for pound, what do you think he will be after that impressive showing? Well, sadly, well, he might move up a place, I don't know. But the truth is that Joshua was not on the pound for pound. So that was the size of the task that was facing Anthony Joshua. So I don't actually know if Usyk will move up on the pound for pound. But he will have won the recognition of people that weren't aware of him before, which is worth a lot more. He should have been removed. Ben said, "I'm enjoying it so far." That's good. I'm pleased that you are enjoying it. It is a great sport. You will, I think you will enjoy it. If you know what you're looking out for, it can be a lot of fun. Sometimes, though, when you first get into it, like, same with anything, like, there's so much that's happening. I remember, like, watching it and never really appreciating the ground stuff. I always wanted to see them strike him, and I never really appreciated when they went down to the ground. And actually, I remember the crowds would boo. As soon as the fighters would go down and it would get down to, like, the grappling and the mat-based stuff, the jiu-jitsu stuff, you would hear boos from the crowd. Like, the crowd want to see people boxing, really. The crowd want to see knockouts and things like that. I think they appreciate a good submission. And it's not that way anymore. When people go down onto the mat, you don't hear boos now. But, yeah, people always used to like seeing the flashy knockouts. But I think there's I think they've done a really good job over the years of really educating people. I think the UFC has really changed people's knowledge and perception of martial arts. And, yeah, I mean, definitely I've learned everything from UFC, for being perfectly truthful. And my appreciation of, like, what we're seeing and the skills that are being displayed kind of comes with time, really. And, yeah, I'm a big fan. Been watching it for a long time. Is Valentina going to be under 2.5? Is it a good bet? I think it's a good bet. But it depends. What is it? What's the odds? Don't know what the odds are. I'm saying it's a good bet. I ain't got any idea what the odds are. It depends what the odds are. Justin said, Drew, the YouTuber Dober, is my favourite fighter. I'm not a fan when there's 30 seconds left in a fight and it's mostly spent on holds from certain fighters. That's fair enough. I mean, you do get things like there, you know, you needed Roxy going for a big knockout blow. Instead, she tries to take the fighter down with 20 seconds left to go. It's like, you ain't getting a submission in that time, Roxy. But, I think she largely knew the fight was done at that point, to be honest. I think she knew that she couldn't get through with her strikes, so she just tried to make sure that she could at least take it down and not lose the fight herself. Right, we're about to get underway with the start of this next fight. As we said, this is Shamil Abdurakhimov taking on Chris Dorcas. And we are up and running. Dorcas in blue. I'm expecting Dorcas to get the win here. I am expecting Dorcas to get the win. Murphy was on Ariel's show talking about how she used to smoke a lot, drink a lot, and go to AA. This is not a real opponent for Shevchenko. It's sad. I think she turned it around, though. I was watching the Countdown show, and she's met a fella, and they've got married, and I think he's really helped her out, and he's a trainer as well. And I think she's put a good little run together now. So she's definitely had demons, and she's very open and honest about that. And I don't think that should really stand in someone's way if they can turn their lives around. But, I mean, forgetting all of that, I don't think she's on the same level as Shevchenko anyway. But I've got nothing but respect for Murphy. I really respect the fact that she was able to kind of turn it around. So I got respect for that. Minute in, and we're seeing that Shamil is looking pretty good, getting a few shots off in the early exchanges. Overhand right comes in from Dorcas, and Dorcas is just edging forward. Come on, Dorcas, says Hayden. $100 Dorcas, says Gerwin. What, you've got $100 on him? 1 minute 30 has gone so far, and Dorcas with some lovely strikes in close range. Doesn't seem to be picking him up on the unofficial numbers, but they definitely landed. A couple more strikes coming in as he's got Shamil up against the side of the cage, trying for an overhand, but Shamil moving out of the way. Don't forget, this is number 7 versus number 10 in the heavyweights. We're seeing a couple of heavyweight fights today. We've got this one. We've got Rosenstrike as well coming up in a bit. Strike coming in, but gets tagged by Abdurakhimov. Shamil is edging forward. Dorcas is back up against the cage, and Dorcas can't really let those hands go like he wants. Low kick coming in by Shamil. Definitely finding himself not where he was expecting Dorcas. I think he was probably expecting to be winning the striking exchange, but just struggling to get going at the moment. Standing his ground in the middle, and Abdurakhimov firing in some shots. Edging forward, trying to twist his hips. I'd be rooting for Nasrat, my Muslim brother, if I didn't have the Akka with Hooker to win it. Strikes coming in by Dorcas. Edging forward, and wow, nice kick, wow! I don't know why, but Shamil turned his back on Dorcas. Dorcas just kicked him in the leg, and Shamil went down. And he really tried to capitalize there, but he couldn't. I don't know if he's really hurt his leg there. I'm just trying to see if he can put his weight on it. He looks okay. Shamil looks okay. Just there's a slight limp in his movement, though. Seemed like quite a heavy kick that he took from Dorcas. Shamil is still edging this, but Dorcas has managed to grab him and drive him by the cage. But good reversal here by Shamil. We are sneaking our way to 1,500 votes. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. Vote as well. Have a vote. Have your say. Who do you think's going to be victorious in our main event tonight? At the moment, with 40 seconds to go, it looks like it's going to be Shamil that takes this first round. But he goes down. Big strike, and he goes down, and Dorcas is on top, just as I said that. Oh, commentator's curse. Big ground and pound coming in. Is Abdurakhimov going to be able to survive? Look at these big shots coming in by Dorcas. Ah, Shamil, he's going to have to do the... Ah, look at the forearm. He comes back... Ah, raining down forearm strikes. 3 seconds to go. Wow. Dorcas takes that first... So, as I was saying, Dorcas takes that first round. Dorcas, 1-0. Big moment. Needed it. Big moment at the end. Look at that. 32-27. Ah. That was nice, man. That was nice. Dorcas looks so relaxed. Don't even know if he's in a fight. Finish him. Yeah, Shamil held on. Abdurakhimov surviving round 1. Just as I thought he was about to win round 1. He decided to throw it away. Lol. So, there we go. End of round 1. Chris had better not be tired. Honestly, I thought there was a finish there then. I thought there was a finish. Right, I think they're seeing the replay on the screen. We just heard gasps from the audience. Right, I think we're about to get underway. Oh. Wow, okay, they're just showing... So, they're just saying that Abdurakhimov is walking around the cage as if he doesn't quite know what's happening. Abdurakhimov is there for the taking. Spinning back fist. So, yeah, we've got real drama here. Shamil is in big trouble. He got caught right at the end of that round. He got dropped. Dorcas jumping on top of him. Ground and pound. I don't know how he survived. But Dorcas is there for the taking, mate. He doesn't know what day of the week it is. Couple of strikes thrown in by Dorcas, but not able to land any. Real drama. The spit flying out of the big boy's mouth, says Brad. It's cool, wasn't it? Added to it. It's like a water feature. Nice combos coming in by Shamil. Oh, he goes down. That's a clean strike. That is a clean... Call it! Call it, ref! Call it! Oh, my God, he was out cold. Call it! Oh, my God. Should have called that as soon as he went down. Dorcas, boom, right across. Shamil went down. And as soon as he went out, he was out, man. He was out, and the referee was like, So Dorcas is like trying to follow up, and he can't quite get a shot off. And all the time, the ref's still like, Call it! It was clean. It was crisp. Man, it is. Look at this. Boom! More spittle. More spittle. Look at that, man. He goes down and he's like, and he's lying there. I mean, his eyes then open back up. Fair play. He opened his eyes, but... I think that's how you take someone's soul out of their body. I think the spittle was the soul. Like that. He spat his soul out. And then, boom, just started pounding away. Woo! Dorcas! Dorcas! Chris Dorcas, man. Chris Dorcas. Good performance. I mean, it was against the Boomer. But it was a good performance. Is it done? It's done. Is it done? Finish him. Perfect placement and timing. That was amazing. With Brock being 44, do you think we could see him back in the octagon? Only for like a fight with an exhibition, but I don't think they'd do it. Over 40, you start to get like, I don't know. Brock could be an exception because he's such a draw. But I don't think they'd do it. I don't think they should do it. I mean, honestly, who's Brock going to beat now? What, Ngannou? Cyril Gane? Nah. Dorcas, that reminded me of the shot that Kobe took when he had his jaw broken. That spit, though, how does he have so much spit? That's the biggest mystery. How does he have so much spit? Oh, man. He took some big shots there. Dorcas showing some wonderful precision striking. Brilliant. Dan Hooker versus Nasrat Hakparast. We are getting there, my friends. All you Hakparast fans. Dan Hooker, though. How the mighty have fallen. Right. You look great, baby. He had murder on his mind. Michael said, I used to defend John Jones. Nazario, shout out to you, my friend. I was thinking about what happened to Mark Hunt's day, says Unbroken. Hang on, Michael said, I used to defend John Jones. I wanted to believe he could turn it around. I cannot do it anymore. It's just sad. It is sad. It is sad. And, you know, Dana said he's just got demons. I don't know. I mean, like, is it just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just don't know. I mean, that's it, innit? He's got demons. That's all you can say, really. Ryan, shout out to you. I hope you are well, my friend. Great win there for Dorcas. Stipe. He wants Tybura, he wants Volkov, he wants Stipe. He just wants anyone, really. Is there anyone he didn't? I thought he was about to call out Cormier. I've got Hooker by decision, says Hayden. I've got Hakparast, round 2. Absolutely chinned him. CCSYT said, I'm definitely riding with Hooker. I've heard that about you. Longest active win streak. Chris Dorcas, 4. Cyril Gane, 7. Francis Ngannou, 5. Tybura, 5. So, Dorcas in that longest active win streak conversation. Right, we've got Dan Hooker. Good volume, good feints, good knee strikes. He's very durable. He's got underrated jiu-jitsu. He's got big knees up the middle. He's taken a lot of damage. He can drop his hands and he can be a bit of a slow starter. But he's got plenty of positives. He's a good fighter. And he's taken on Hakparast, who is a southpaw. He's got left hand heavy shot. He's got missile in his left hand. Hong and Guy, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. So, yes, we've got Happarast, who's got big, heavy left hand. And he is a finisher. He has got mad power. He likes to put pressure on people. Not many kicks. Not a brilliant defense. He's 4-1 in his last 5. This is a real, real test for Happarast. This is a real, real test. It is Dan Hooker. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've got Hooker winning this, but Hooker's coming in as a favourite by only minus 150. There's not much in it. I want TJ Hooker. Merab Dvalishvili, has he won or lost? We haven't got there yet. That he is the next fight. I think, am I right in saying, where are we? I think, is that the main event of the prelims? I think it is. So I think we're at the halfway point right now. So we're probably about 5 minutes away from Hooker and Happarast. I just noticed that the Diaz fight is a 5-rounder. Yeah. Yeah. That's apparently at Nick Diaz's request. It's also been changed to middleweight as well. Wild. TD, shout out to you. Kane said, I've got Hooker with round 1 KO. When is the Dvalishvili Morales fight? It's after this one. You're probably looking at about 35 minutes. Freddie, shout out to you, says, when are the 3 main events on? 3 main events are going to be in about 2 hours 15 minutes. 2 hours 5, 2 hours 15, around that ballpark. John Jones went to Vegas and had a wild time. If it was a feature movie, it would be called The Hangover. The press jump on his back, and apparently he is the devil again, says Thick Boy 7. Wasn't it battery, though? Like, I don't actually know what he got done for. I'm not sure what he got arrested for. I don't know that he got arrested for having a good time. I think there was more to it than that. Still no eye pokes. No eye pokes. No low blows. It's a horrific night for fans of those things. Diaz Army says, Jonathan, Summit Special said, can you tell me the time? It's 1:57 here in the UK. In the UK, it's coming up to 2 o'clock in the morning. And, yep, we are about an hour away from the main show starting. Also coming up to 1,500 votes, which is pretty good. Down with that. Is Chris Daukaus left-handed, which gives him the upper advantage for strikes? He's got a big, heavy left hand. I think he is thinking about it. Never really thought about if he was right or left-handed, but yeah, suppose that would make him left-handed. Here's the stats. Doesn't tell me, but yeah, that's just what I've watched from tape. I'm looking forward to the main event. Mark said, I want Valentina to talk dirty to me. Something about that accent. I'm so pleased that you decided this is the right forum to share that. I mean, in all fairness, it's perfectly fine. I ain't got no issues with it. The picture is a hairy hooker. I don't know if that's a hairy hooker. I would say that's quite a smooth hooker. I want to take this chance to apologise to absolutely nobody. Hooker looks different than what I remember. Ah, well, lights are off, weren't they, mate? Last time. Hooker's a monster. Oh, you don't want a monster hooker. Potassium. Need it, baby. We started streaming 14 hours ago. I'm not even lying. Been streaming for 14 hours. I would say, if we're being completely honest, there's about 45 minutes in there where I've gone in between streams. Even so. Sweet potassium, baby. I'm basically an athlete, just like my spirit animal, Emma Raducanu. Thomas says, talk about the fight. What do you want me to talk about? We've done a preview for it. This is in the lightweight division. It's a big, big challenge for Happarast. We're not even at the point where they're doing the video package for it yet, to be honest. So we're still a little way away from the fight starting. So Dan Hooker coming in at -150. Happarast coming in at +125. As we said, he's all about power. He's a finisher. He's got massive pressure. And whereas Hooker, he is someone that likes to feint, and he's got good volume. And he's not really a finisher as much, but he's got good jiu-jitsu. He's good on his feet. He can be a little bit of a slow starter, though, Dan Hooker. I think there's probably an opening at the start for Happarast. As the fight goes on, it might favour Hooker a little bit more as he comes into the fight. The other advantage that Hooker's going to have is that if it stays on the feet, he's going to be... he's going to have some success, but his only problem is he's got to be careful of the power that's coming back. Definitely, if it stays on the feet and he can avoid the power, then, he should start pulling ahead in rounds. But, honestly, it might be better to try and get Happarast down on the ground. So, that might be Dan Hooker's strategy for this fight. We're just seeing Nick Diaz backstage. Are you excited for Adam Cole and Jungle Boy? I am, but it's so far into the future that we've just got other things to think about first. I live in Glasgow. I wished all the wrestling stuff started at 12. Happarast is Mexican. Something tells me William likes boobies. That'll be William. That'll tell you that William likes boobies. William, shout out to you. George St. Pierre? Why is George St. Pierre there? Here's Robbie Lawler. 20 wins by knockout, 28 victories, 15 defeats, 1 no contest, and 20 wins by knockout. Joshua lost. He did. He lost fair and square. The better man won. It's no upset or anything like this. It'll be interesting to see what Joshua's got to say. But he did lose. Let's go Nasrat. Nasrat with a big dub. Even GSP mentioned him. I didn't hear GSP mention him, to be honest, but we're seeing him backstage. Highest strikes per minute. Dan Hooker, 5.8. Happarast, 5.81. How come you never use bathroom? You're only human, says Ben. I just never need to be honest. I'm quite good at not needing to go during 5, 6 hours, 7 hours. I'm alright. 8 hours, I'm alright. Once we start getting to 10 hours, then it's a problem. GSP and Nick are best friends. If you know the history, you'd love to see it, says Schroeder. I didn't expect him to be there. I suppose I should have, because he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, wasn't he? So I suppose it makes sense. Just momentarily caught me off guard. George wants the winner, says Lee. Right, we are building towards this next one. This is our co-main event of the prelims. Let's go with that. We've smashed through 1,500 votes as well. We are getting towards 2,000 votes. That's cool. I can tell you that the odds are changing. Volkanovski is now only 54%. 54% for Volkanovski. He was as high as 58, 59. He's now come down to 54. So the people that have been voting more recently seem to think Ortega. So that's interesting. We'll just keep that going up until we get to the main event. And that'll help us figure out what people are thinking. So if you haven't voted yet, get a vote in. Who do you think is going to win that main event? As we said, we are at the co-main of the prelims. Daniel said GSP has been training and helping Nasrat out, and he is there in his corner. He is walking out with him. It's no surprise Diaz asked for 5 rounds, just like his brother. He's very durable and is rock solid. GSP, Daniel, shout out to you, buds. Brad said, this fight should have been where the ladies are on the main card. UFC put this massive fight on the prelims for. Wrestler with Andy said, Days the Hall of Fame televised in any way. I've never seen the UFC ceremony. Was it on Fight Pass? I honestly don't know. It was televised. It definitely was shown. But I don't know where it was shown in the UK. It might have gone on to Fight Pass. Haprast is in the ring. Octagon. Here comes Dan Hooker. Hall of Fame. UFC. Watch. UFC to be streamed live. Let's have a look. Here comes Dan Hooker making his way down. UFC fans are fired up Thursday night to arrive. For those who won't be able to make it to the Park Theatre, you can watch the ceremony on UFC Fight Pass. So it's on Fight Pass, but I'll be honest, I didn't watch it. Would like to watch it, though. So I'd like to see GSP go in. I wonder if Volk has an injury. He should be a bigger favourite, says Mark. I don't know if the money is coming in on Ortega. He is a bit of a fan favourite. The other thing as well is that a few people think, quite a lot of people think, Volkanovski actually lost to Max Holloway. So I wonder if that is kind of just kind of making people think again on when they vote. When they I got the vote on my mind on when they place their bets. Because obviously the markets move as money is put on the different fighters. So I just wonder if a bit of money has been coming on Ortega, because a few people fancy him, think that he might have the skills to get it done. He did look good last time out. But I wonder as well if people are thinking, well, Volkanovski really didn't deserve to get that win against Max Holloway. Could this be where someone actually makes him pay? Don't know. I agree. I've got Volkanovski personally, but tell you the chat's at 55%. So even our community chat isn't all that sold. Hatparast is plus 130 underdog. He did lose to Max Holloway, says Adam. Marcus says, where's the polls? Got them down at the bottom. We should all rejoice and celebrate when Hooker gets destroyed. I like Hooker. I like Hatparast as well. I like them both, really. I think there's so much excitement for Hatparast that I'm probably going to root for him. So I'll root for Hatparast. I did have Hooker winning. But I'll root for the underdog. I feel like the next two fights after Fury Wilder, we should see are Fury Usyk and Wilder AJ. What do you think? Well, I mean, like, there's so many great fights for AJ, isn't there? Right, here we go. Let's go, Nasrat. So, Nasrat Hakparast is in the white shorts. Dan Hooker in the black. This is in the lightweight division. Dan Hooker ranked 8th. He is someone that's been in there with some really, really great fights. His record is really good. Obviously, was it his last fight he lost to Chandler? This is fight number 7. Yeah, he lost to Chandler. Before that, he lost to Poirier. His last win was against Paul Felder back in February of 2020. So, Hakparast on the outside. But he's taken on Gilbert Burns. He's taken on Barboza. He's taken on Alaquinta. He's taken on Paul Felder. He's taken on Dustin Poirier and Michael Chandler. Like, the level of competition that Hooker has faced has been really high. Got to think that he might have a bit too much here for Hakparast. Kick to the body there by Hakparast. He's keeping Hakparast on the outside at the moment. Chandler smoked him. How long till Diaz's fight? A little while. About 2 hours. 2 hours and then we'll be at the Diaz fight. Couple of jabs coming in there by Hooker. We've got about 50 minutes till we get to the main card. Nice high kick coming in by Hooker. A couple of big strikes coming back by Hakparast. Again, got to watch that power. He's got to be very, very careful of that power, Hooker. Low kick coming in by Hooker. Kick to the body there by Hooker. Sneaking up to 2,000 votes. If you are watching, drop a like. It makes a big difference. It's really, really appreciated as we're sneaking towards 500 likes. Kick to the body there by Hooker. Low kick coming in by Hooker as well. Hakparast on the outside. So 13 strikes to 2 at the moment. Mac Murder, shout out to you. This could go down as one of the best cards ever. It is fun. It's definitely fun. Nice strike coming back there by Hakparast. Nice right hand. Low kick coming in by Hooker. Kick coming in by Hooker. Kick to the body by Hakparast. Bouncing around by Hooker. Hakparast kick coming in. Couple of strikes coming back. Nice strike there by Hooker. Overhand right by Hooker. He's just keeping, like, Hakparast just going around in circles and Hooker's just, like, throwing, kicking. Just not seeing much by Hakparast here at the moment. He's just in full defensive mode at the moment, Hakparast. Hakparast trying to get a shot off against Hooker. I don't quite know what that was, but Hooker just went down to one knee. Kind of feel like Hooker went for something and maybe Hakparast countered it. Nice straight right again, and there's that left. And Hakparast is in a bit of trouble here. He's up against the cage. Dan Hooker trying to grab the leg. He has got a single leg. He's trying to drive the knee into the thigh of Hakparast. Significant strikes, 24-5. Hooker looking the better fighter at the moment. definitely taking this first round with 14 seconds to go. He's got Haqparast up against the cage. He's managed to grab the leg. Couple of strikes. Knee strike down the middle. You do see that from Hooker. He's very good with his central attacks. And, yeah, we are done with round one. Pretty straightforward for Hooker, in all fairness. Pretty straightforward. I love Haqparast, but I need Hooker to win. Hooker is way ahead. So much for that Nasrat decision. It's always impossible to watch fights free anymore, says Jay. I know that Uncle Dana is desperately trying to shut things down, isn't he? So we've got lots of... lot of disappointment, I would imagine, out there. 29-6. I figured I had about a 65-70 chance on my main card parlay, but good news is I did some Steiner maths, and now I've got 392% chance. Amazing. Just seeing someone enjoying a Modelo. There we go. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Right, strike to the midsection by Hooker. It looks like he's going to try and continue where he left off. But Haqparast actually storming forward. That's better by Haqparast. He needs to make sure that he's not getting caught on the outside. Kick coming in by Hooker. Haqparast getting backed up against the cage. This isn't where he wants to be, but trying to throw some strikes going forward. Hooker again trying to throw some 1-2s. Throwing some 1-2s. Throws in a kick to the body as well. Kick coming back by Haqparast. Couple of strikes coming back by Hooker. Hooker at the moment is now minus 390. Haqparast is plus 270. Those are the live odds. When the fight started, I had Hooker at I had Hooker at minus 115. So it looks like the odds have doubled after that first round. Knee to the body there by Hooker. He's got Haqparast up against the side of the cage. Legend Killer says, come on, Hooker. Brad says, no matter who wins, I respect both for the trouble they had to go through to be here. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. There was real drama, wasn't there, with them both trying to get to this fight. They're right over by the side of the cage at the moment. Adesanya has been teaching Hooker. He looks like the Karate Kid tonight. Woos from the crowd. Knee strikes coming in by Hooker. He's still got Haqparast up against the side of the cage. Knee strike again. Big knees. He's so good with those attacks down the middle. Big knees coming in by Hooker. Nice strikes coming in, and he lunges. Don't bet on fighters that peddle booze. Right, we've got some lovely striking here by Haqparast. But Hooker is equal to anything that's coming his way. But Haqparast is getting some strikes through. 43-16. But it's a Hooker round. It was a Hooker first round. It's a Hooker this round as well. Hello all. Inquisitor, shout out to you. Adam says, I've got Robbie Lawler by first round knockout. Knees coming in here by Hooker. Grabbing Haqparast. Haqparast going down. Over by the cage again. So, yeah, I mean, look, it's pretty much more of the same. Body strikes, 23-3. How many rounds? There's only 3 rounds in this one. Only tends to be 5 rounds when you get to... only tends to be 5 rounds when you actually get to championship fights or main events, but actually the Diaz one is going to be 5 rounds, which is a bit strange. We've got 1 minute 20 to go here. There's not been tons to talk about, in all fairness. It's just kind of been Hooker really going about his work. Lovely knee strike down the middle. That's a nice right hand right on the chin of Haqparast. He grabs him, takes him down. Good work by Hooker. Hooker takes down Haqparast. And he steps over as well, and he really is now in a very, very dominant position. Here is a site, ESPN Plus. Uncle Dana will find you, says Adam. Elbows coming back by Hooker. This is the second round that's going to go to Hooker. We are sneaking up to 2,000 votes on our poll. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. It would make a massive, massive difference to the stream. If you are watching, drop a like on the stream. It's really appreciated. Knee strikes coming in by Hooker. With 14 seconds to go in this second round, he's got Haqparast down on the ground, and Hooker's just driving in knees, just constantly swinging them in. He's doing it really, I don't know that he's doing it for any reason other than just to show that he's actually doing something on the ground. Because obviously if you don't make progress, then the referee can just stand you up. So he's just kind of like swinging in big knees. I think just to show that he's doing something. But I don't think there was going to be much damage, or certainly no way that Haqparast was going to give up there. 33 strikes to the head. Haqparast has absorbed 26 to the body and 20 to the legs. So Haqparast definitely taking some punishment. But we've got one more round to go, and Haqparast has got a lot of power. Can he find a way of putting Hooker away? That's what he needs to do now. He needs to put Dan Hooker away. So they're shouting and ranting and trying to fire up Haqparast. Let's see what he can do. Hayden said that was a Hooker round. WWE Freak Official says that it was 2018 to Daniel. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 3. Here we go. Haqparast coming out into the middle, trying to get right into the face of Hooker. I think he knows that he needs a finish. Low blow. Oh, yep. Low blow. First low blow of the evening. Let's change that over. It's Hooker. Oh, right in the middle. It's a great one. It's a brilliant low blow. He really got his toes kind of right up there from Dan Hooker. So, fair play. Hooker with a low blow. Nice overhand left by Haqparast. Shane Young says, what a fight from these two warriors. Haqparast, I like him more here in the middle. Kick coming in by Haqparast, and he's trying to throw those hands. Got to find that finish. He's got to just let those hands go. He's got to find a way through. Dan Hooker standing his ground in the middle. Nice body kicks coming in by Hooker. Swing by Haqparast. Hooker, a couple of jabs coming in. Alex, shout out to you, my friend. Hooker versus Gastelum. Does look that way. Low kick coming in by Hooker. Nice, I like that by Hooker. So, Haqparast swung, but Hooker went underneath and actually managed to get the takedown. So, he sort of, I don't know if that was just coincidence or amazing timing, but it was right as Haqparast swung, he was able to get underneath and get the takedown. Really cool. That was really cool. Yeah, so Alex, shout out to you, bud. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Hooker versus Fake Gastelum. The Bob said this fight blows. Blow low, says Flapjack. Good old classic blow low. Right now, Haprast is on his back and Hooker is in side control. This is the round for some Hooker ground and pound. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Will Nick Diaz KO Robbie Lawler? I've put £20 on Nick knocking Robbie out. Maybe I'll win, says Skogent. Maybe you will. I don't expect it personally. I just don't think Nick is... I don't think Nick fancies it. Just every interview, he just looks a bit off. So, I don't know. I mean, like, it's not the worst bet in the world. And definitely wish you the best of luck. Rohid, shout out to you. Rohid with a happy poop. We've got Happaras down on the ground with Hooker in side control. And we've got a couple of strikes coming into the side of the head. There's an elbow that's being driven back by Hooker as well. He's just very much just keeping Happaras down on the ground, to be honest. It's just not really anywhere for Happaras to go. And right now he's got Hooker all over him. He's got Hooker all over him. Sorry, can I watch Dvalishvili's fight? That'll be coming up next. That's our main event that's coming up. Disagree all you want, but do your homework on it. Diaz has never been knocked out, says Andrew. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Oh, looking for a rear naked, but Happaras gets out of it. Swing and a miss. He's done it again. He's done it again. So Happaras swung, and as he swings, Hooker is straight in with that takedown. That was nice. Really nice. Fantastic timing. That makes me think that first one was totally meant. Great level changing from Hooker. Really, really good. Really showing his skills off here. 40-odd seconds to go. And we are seeing Happaras on his back. Ooh, it kind of looked like Happaras caught Hooker. And it looked like Hooker kind of fell down as a result. But he's still conscious. He's still with it. So this should still be... Hooker, easy. Hooker already was 2 rounds up. Even if he loses this one, it won't be a problem. But 13 seconds to go. Hooker by unanimous, says Flapjack. 5 seconds to go. The next fight on my main card parlay stats. I need Dvalishvili. That's the end of that fight. And 160 strikes to 34. 75 to 28, 3 takedowns. It's a Hooker masterclass. Well done. Well done to Dan Hooker. He was on a 2-fight losing skid. That's a great fight for Hooker, says Legend Killer. Good job by Hooker. Right, let's reset this. Don't forget, if you are watching, drop a like. We're on 456 likes. If you are watching, drop a like on the stream. If you haven't already, it really does make a difference, and it's really, really appreciated. So, drop a like on the stream as we build towards this main card that's 32 minutes away. We're 32 minutes away from the main card. And obviously we've got, how many fights we got left? 6 fights, I think. I think that's all. I think we've only got 6 fights left. But we've got 2,000 votes that have come in as well. What's the latest on the votes? Let's have a look. We've got 55% of people think Volkanovski. 55%. So, Dan Hooker, 7 minutes of control time. Happaras, 3 seconds. Thick Boy says, I'm happy for Hooker. WWE Freak Official says, Marab is coming up next. Hooker versus Ferguson is not a bad shout, is it? That's not a bad shout at all. Both of them obviously have been struggling, but I don't know. I don't know where Ferguson is. I don't know what his plans are or what he's doing or anything. Boo them likes people. Haprast is just not ready yet, says Primo. Unanimous decision. Dan the Hangman Hooker. Dan the Hangman Hooker gets the job done. Of course, he did, and he absolutely deserved it, but no disrespect to Haprast, and there seems to be some real respect in there between Dan Hooker and Haprast. Saying, now that the fight's over, how much relief is there? He said there was a lot of challenges to get here. Hooker wins. How the hell is there still 3 hours till we get to the main event? Right, let's have a look. We need to change this over. This is our main event of the prelims. Main event of the prelims. Amazingly, we've already been live for 3 hours. I don't know how that's happened. But we've already been live for 3 hours. And we are at the main event of the prelims already. We are building towards that main card. That main card. That tasty main card is just on the horizon. Make sure you're liking. Make sure you're voting. I really want to know. Genuinely, I just want to know what people think in the chat. And I really like this idea of just asking one question. I think it's easy to get rid of the poll if you just want it gone. But yeah, vote in it before you do that. We're up to Volkanovski. 55% is the latest. Volkanovski, 55%. I'm enjoying UFC, says James Chadwick. James Chadwick, shout out to you. Sonny, shout out to you. Hayden as well. Solomona said they deserve a 50k bonus. Joshi says Hooker is better than Tony. DeGreat said, is that Calvin Gastelum? No, it just looks... No, it's Dan Hooker. No, it does look like him, though. A lot of people say that about... Ooh, Tercios, the Ultimate Fighter winner. Oh. Look at his... I think that was his girlfriend or something. She was sat next to him. She was like, oh, my God. He did one of them. So, yeah, we are just seeing some of the fighters in the stands. I've got Dvalishvili. Yeah, I've got Dvalishvili. Marlon Moraes is a legend, isn't he? I mean, 23 wins, 8 defeats, 1 draw. He's got over 30 UFC fights to his name. The only thing is he's starting to struggle now and starting to... I mean, he's, what, 33? I mean, in all fairness, he probably could have quite a few years still ahead of him, but I think he's been in a fair few wars, and, yeah, he's definitely not looking the same that he was. So, Marlon Moraes here coming in at plus 235. Obviously, he's got he's got an excellent guillotine. He's got some great submissions. He's got a bit of a questionable gas tank, though. And as we said, he's on a bit of a skid at the moment. He is lost the last 2. Before that, he, he's won by decision. He's won with knee strikes. He's won with head kicks and punches. He's won with guillotine chokes. He beat Jose Aldo back in 2019 via split decision. But then he's lost his last 2. He lost his 2 fights in 2020. He lost to Corey Sanhagen in round 2. And he lost to Rob Font in round 1. And he's just not looking as great as what he was. So, I kind of think, like, the win over Jose Aldo. Like, Jose Aldo, back in 2019. Jose Aldo's been on a decline of his own for a while. Before that, he lost to Henry Cejudo. There's obviously no shame in that. He had a good little run before that, in all fairness, but the jury is out at the moment as to Marlon Moraes. Like, where is he? Where is he with his fighting at the moment? Where is his body at the moment? So, Marlon Moraes, I think it's fair to say, is struggling. Whereas Merab Dvalishvili has got great cardio. He's got great strength. He's a good grappler. This is a step up in competition. He's called the Machine because he just doesn't stop. And he's got good takedowns, good cage work, likes to move forward. He's got really good energy. He can be a little bit slow in the exchanges, but he is definitely someone that is going places. And he's ranked 11th in the bantamweight division. He's coming in at minus 315. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to seeing this fight. So I've got Dvalishvili minus 315, Marlon Moraes at plus 235. So coming in as a firm favourite, Thick Boy says, if I had £1 for every person that told me that Joe Logan is no longer walking God's green earth, I would have lots of quids. What is all that about? It's just become its own like meme, hasn't it, really? Big sack for Sparty. R.I.P. Rogan means he is done. Hello, it's their slang. Diaz and Ortega are both Mexicans. Jennifer, shout out to you. Hope you had a good evening. See you later. Right, we are building towards this main event of the evening. This is Marlon Moraes taking on Merab Dvalishvili. Happy car reviews. Hello. Best kind of car reviews are the happy ones. We did have moody car reviews stopped by earlier, and I'm not as big a fan. So shout out to Happy Car Reviews. Jennifer Lockhart. Goodbye, Jennifer. Right, here comes Marlon Moraes. Making his way down. He's got a good reaction. Marlon Moraes making his way down to the ring, ranked number 6, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. And, yeah, he's looking pumped up, man. He's looking good for this. If he is on a bit of a skid at the moment, he's certainly not showing any signs of it. He's pumped up for this one. Austin. I wondered where you'd gone, Austin. Shout out to you. You're normally quite vocal. I missed you, Austin. I missed you. 10 wins by knockout, 6 by submission, 13 first-round finishes. He's got the 3rd shortest average fight time amongst active UFC bantamweights. Marlon Moraes, ranked 6th. Shamil is definitely going to be a meme tonight. Right, he is inside the cage. Marlon Moraes, we should be getting underway with our main event of the evening. Judo black belt for Merab. John Jones via felony. Right. Let's see how this one is going to go. Thank you for the shout out. No worries. CCSYT said, let's go Merab. Adam said, Moraes has got this. Primo said, I'm going for the Moraes dub. Come on, Dvalishvili. Where can I watch it? I don't know. People keep saying that they're struggling to find it. Seems like Uncle Dana is just on full-on search mode. Right. Shout out to you. Without you, we'd be UFC-less. Thick Boy, shout out to you, my friend. How is the Joshua loss sitting? No problem at all. No problem at all. I feared that it would go that way. I did think that Joshua would win. I thought he would catch Usyk at some point, but I was under no illusion as to how difficult this was going to be. I knew it was a tough fight. I've been aware of Usyk for a long time, so yeah, this was something that was kind of always on the horizon. This was always a problem. And today's the day, and they finally faced each other, and we got our answer. I mean, Usyk is the better fighter. So I don't know what Joshua's going to do for the rematch. To be honest, I don't know what he can change or anything, but it's sitting all right. I mean, he can have another crack. It's not like it's. I mean, it'll be harder if he loses the rematch. That'll be harder, because then how does he get back from there? Right, we've got Moraes in the middle of the octagon. We are 20 minutes away from the main show. This is our final prelim, the main event of the prelims. And then we've got 5 fights, 2 of them for titles, 1 of them featuring Nick Diaz, 1 of them with Jessica Andrade, and the other one with a couple of heavyweights that's in and around that number 5 ranking. So, great-looking main card. Low kick coming in there by Merab. I was expecting a Georgian flag again. Google, shout out to you. We, to be honest, I've just been, just kind of really flown by. Merab, oof, look at these strikes coming in. Heavy hands. And Merab looking for a takedown on Marlon Moraes. Moraes is down, and great work by Merab. I've got Merab winning this. Yeah, that was good, that was, when all of our Georgian friends stopped by. That was a lot of fun. Big swings again there by Merab. Marlon Moraes in the center. Couple of 1-2s straight down the middle by Merab. And Moraes just trying to get a couple of kicks off, but quite even actually on the striking at the moment. Moraes, low kick coming in. Merab bouncing back and forth, swinging, trying to get an uppercut through. 9-7 at the moment. There's not much in this. We've got Moraes standing his ground in the center. Merab on the outside. Little bit of distance between the two at the moment. And, Marlon Moraes catches Merab! Oh, Marlon Moraes causing Merab. Oh, he goes down! Marlon Moraes! Pounding away. Come on, Merab! Wow, Merab gets up. Merab gets up. He's got blood coming down. He's in survival mode and he's running away. Big strikes here by Merab. Wow, Marlon Moraes, look at them go, man. This is awesome. Oh, Merab's all over the place. Marlon Moraes swing with a big hook. Big hook shot by Marlon Moraes. Merab grabs him, gets him against the cage. Wow. Marlon Moraes just opened a whole can of whoop-ass. He opened every can of whoop-ass on Merab there. Caught him. Merab was stunned. Moraes came in for the follow-up. Just started wailing away. And really looked like the finish was going to come. But no finish because Merab managed to grab Marlon Moraes, get him up against the cage. He's managed to now just get him down to the ground. We've got 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Merab's in trouble, man. I mean, even though he's in control right now, he's in half guard. Like, his face is, like, is cut open. He's took real punishment. I don't know if he's thinking straight. I don't know if he can see. I don't know if his soul is still in his body. Instead, he's just got Marlon Moraes down and he's just trying to see out the round, I think. I think he's just trying to get through the round. Try and neutralize the threat of Marlon Moraes. He's throwing some heavier shots now. A couple of little taps to the side of the body. But hammer fist to the head as well. This is not bad by Merab at the moment. He's kind of upping his intensity as we're getting closer to the end of the round. But big hammer fists coming in, working the ground and pound. You can see that he's got Moraes in a good position here, and it's just like starting to pound away. It's starting to get, look at this. Look at that, he's really starting on the ground and pound. Marlon Moraes is just taking mad punishment. You gotta defend it, Marlon Moraes. Merab is just pounding away. The referee is having a good look. 4 seconds. 2, 1. What a round. What a round. Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing round that was. From the standing and striking exchange with Merab getting clipped to the fight going down to the ground. And then we're seeing Merab starting to pull ahead with the ground and pound. Merab actually ended that round with more significant strikes. Like, how he was able to get back into that fight is absolutely stunning. That is stunning. It should be illegal to be in the position that he was in that round to get back to where he finished. That should be illegal. That was absolutely stunning. That round is immense. That round is immense. This fight is immense. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. I hope this round, I just hope it can get anywhere near what we've just seen. Wow. Right, we are about to get underway with round number 2. We are 14 minutes. 14 minutes away from getting to the main card. And boom, we are up and running. If you are watching and enjoying the action, make sure you smash that like. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. And we're on 509. 509. So smash that like. It makes a big, big difference. And it's really, really is appreciated. So big strike there by Merab. And he's managed to take Marlon Moraes down. And he's firing those shots in. Side of the head, side of the body. And pounding away at the moment. Digging it into the ribs. Straight into the side of the head. And really working hard at the moment, Merab. Great start here. Great start. And this is going to be hard now for Marlon Moraes to get up and out of this. He's trying to hold on to the hand. He's trying to stop some of these strikes from coming in. And, he's managed to trap the arm. This is great work by Merab. Strike coming into the side of the body. And it was good that he got that early takedown, Merab. And he's into full guard at the moment. Marlon Moraes is holding him close. So Marlon Moraes is on his back on the ground. Merab is on top. And we saw how brutal that ground and pound was at the end of the first round. He's continuing it here. Big, nasty forearm strikes. He is driving his forearms. He's driving hammer fists. He's absolutely pounding away. Look at the significant strikes. 78-33. I don't even think they can keep up with the numbers quick enough. 83-33 now. Wow. He's just absolutely smashing him. He is smashing him. Marlon Moraes is just having to survive at the moment. He's trying to grab Merab close again. This is moody. This is moody. This is really moody. If you are a Marlon Moraes fan, avert your gaze because Marlon Moraes is getting absolutely battered right now. I think Marlon Moraes' best opportunity to win this fight was in that first round, and it passed him by. And now, look at this. He's just getting absolutely mauled. He's just getting absolutely mauled. 90 significant strikes to 33. It's just ground and pound. Marlon Moraes is doing a decent job at times of grabbing Merab and not allowing it to get too bad. But now we're seeing now. Oh God, this ground and pound's horrific. This ground and pound is horrible. Just big forearms raining down by Merab. And we're seeing Marlon Moraes' face, and he's got blood coming down his nose. Merab is just absolutely relentless. He is relentless. Strikes coming into the side of the head. He's trying to get the arms out the way so that he can expose the body. And he is exposing the body. Merab is just... This is nasty. Smashing the head. Holding onto the arm. Marlon Moraes desperately trying to get back up to his feet, and he's done a decent job there of driving Merab up against the side of the cage. Merab seems to be looking around as he's punching Marlon Moraes in the face. I don't know if he's looking for the clock or whatever, but there's 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Yeah, Dvalishvili is a future top fiver. 103 unanswered strikes. 103. He's punched him 103 times and nothing has come back. Wow. Wow. Strikes coming into the side of the head. This is just brutal. Look, what? I mean, like, this isn't a fight. Referee saying you've got to do something, but this isn't a fight. He's just moving. All he's done is change direction, but he's not defended himself. Marlon Moraes, what is your plan? Apart from, like, stopping these shots with your face, what is your plan? Because, oh, that's it. Yeah, referee, I mean, what choice did he have? What choice did he have? The referee could have stopped that ages ago, in all fairness. And Merab Dvalishvili, victorious. Wow. 120 strikes, but still standing. It's over. God, thank God it's over. Thank God it's over. It was absolutely smashing him. Should have stopped it a bit before. I mean, all he was doing was just covering up. Like there wasn't really it wasn't really a fight. It was assault. We were watching one man being assaulted. Water Dog, shout out to you, dude. Yes, Merab. That was fun, man. That took the ref long enough, I know. I know, it was a slow train coming, that one. Bill said, didn't know he was fighting. I'm glad I caught this war. That first round is immense. So much fun. So much fun, that first round. We've got 8 minutes till we get to the main card. And we've got Jessica Andrade taking on Cynthia Calvillo. Boom. Wrestling definitely helps. Marlon went from possibly beating the next champ to this. It's sad. He had that opportunity, he created that opening, and he really needed to take it, and he just couldn't, unfortunately. It is sad. It is sad, because there's lots of question marks about, like, you know, where is he? How good is he? And, you know, we could have got some of that answered, but instead it's another loss and a battering, really, unfortunately. He's pulled a John Jones there, says Adam. Diaz is going to win by sub. Come on, I want Nick Shevchenko. We're getting there. We're getting there, my friend. We've got a couple of fights to get to first. We've got Jessica Andrade taking on Cynthia Calvillo. And then after this, we've got Curtis Blades against Rosenstrike. It's a really good card, isn't it? I mean, like, every fight I've really enjoyed. It's been really good. Bunkers says, super beast of a first round. Just seeing some replays. We're coming up to 2,500 votes. That is amazing. We got 10,000 votes on our boxing stream for who would win out of Joshua and Usyk. And right now we're sneaking up to 2,500. We're sneaking up to 600 likes as well. Drop a like if you haven't. It's really, really appreciated. Really appreciated. Product said, I've got 1,000 on Nick to win in the 4th. Alex says, it is a great card. CCSYT said, how's your dong days? That's a bit personal, mate. That's a bit. I've told you need to keep that stuff in the DMs. 2 new champs and Lawler KO. Well, do you think Murphy's beaten Shevchenko? I can't see it personally, but the parlay lives, says CCSYT. Your boy Capone said Nick Diaz doesn't seem confident. Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't. He seems like he doesn't want to be there. Victor, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Just hearing from Marab, by the way. He just said he's happy to be here. What was the pre-fight vote count in the Usyk? It was 10,000. Got 10,000 votes. We ended it just as they were making their ring walks. So, yeah, we got to 10,000, which was incredible. We won't do that here. I mean, we don't need to do that here. It's just to get a good idea of what people are thinking. But 2,500 votes is a really good gauge. And, yeah, it was 74%. 74, I think it was 74, thought Joshua was going to win. So 74% thought Joshua. That was out of 10,000 votes cast. So that didn't go well. This one at the moment is 55% of people think that Volkanovski is about to win. Really close, though. 55% for Volkanovski. Murphy is the sacrificial lamb, says Josney. The Bub said, this card has been a hot mess. Scott says, I'm not betting on Diaz. Skills, I'm betting on Diaz. Fair play. There is the 5 remaining fights. So in the flyweight division, we got Jessica Andrade taking on Cynthia Calvillo. In the heavyweight division, we've got number 4 versus number 6. Curtis Blades taking on Jairzinho Rosenstruck. Then 5 rounds in the middleweight of Nick Diaz against Robbie Lawler. And then we've got the champ, Valentina Shevchenko, who just does not get the respect she deserves, taking on Lauren Murphy. And then in the main event, of course, we've got the champ, Volkanovski, taking on Ortega. How many hours till the Diaz fight? 1 hour, 15 minutes. About something like that. Just over an hour. We're really not that far away. What TV channel? I think it's on ESPN Plus, I believe. Underdog Troy said last fight is fight of the night. Could be a hell of a fight, that last one. Yeah, it's got a great chance. Somebody light that Russian wig up. I can't stand T-City after the Ultimate Fighter. They're just showing some clips from the Ultimate Fighter. Why can't you stand up? Didn't really do anything on the show. Looking forward to these main event fights. This main card's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So, yeah, it's the 2 coaches on the Ultimate Fighter going up against each other. Abby X said, I've stayed up all night just to watch Nick Diaz. Wow, I hope he doesn't let you down. Seeing some of the jerseys of some of the former coaches. They're just showing Ultimate Fighter 1. The machine is in the house. This is good. It's a good little look back, isn't it? Looking at Jones defeats Sonnen, Chael Sonnen, light heavyweight, Ultimate Fighter 17. Ronda Rousey defeating Miesha Tate. And Cormier beating Miocic. That was Ultimate Fighter 27. And now Ultimate Fighter 29, Volkanovski versus Ortega for the Featherweight Championship. Right, well, that's coming up anyway. That is coming up. That is it. The pay-per-view starts next. We haven't even started with the pay-per-view. Andrade round 1 knockout. Nick Diaz Army says XX. Yeah, I'm getting your likes, getting your votes. We're up to 2,500, 2,600. I don't know what that could... I have no idea what that could get to, but I reckon we can get over 3,000. I'm sure we can do that. Is it still at 55%? Is that where we are? Let's have a little look. Yes. 55%. Right, Cynthia Calvillo, great wrestling, going to be looking for takedowns. She's a great grappler. She's improving with her striking. She can slow down. She's 34. She's coming in as the older fighter. Jessica Andrade, obviously the former champ. And she likes to land body shots. She's got great power. She's got suspect cardio, though. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Solid takedown defense. She's very strong. She's got a bit of a suspect chin. She can be a little bit sloppy and slow. She's lost 3 out of her last 5, but they are against high-level opponents. So I wouldn't read too much into that. She should have too much here for Cynthia Calvillo. So I am expecting Andrade to get the victory here. Andrade actually comes in at -275. Cynthia Calvillo at +220. Jessica Andrade is ranked number 1 in the women's flyweight division. Cynthia Calvillo is ranked number 5. So this is going to be our first fight of the evening. Where will we get frog porn? Hey, talking of porn, did you know that is it Andrade, isn't it, that's got an OnlyFans? I think Andrade has got an OnlyFans, which is pretty wild. Don't tend to expect that from a current signed UFC fighter. Austin says, I'm going with Andrade. Rydog says Andrade by the Rose Slam Part 2. Did Andrade and Rose fight twice or once? They fought twice. So, yeah, she managed to get the win back. Rose. Well, I think it was on Fight Island, if I remember correctly. Last year with, she got busted, did a nose. I'm sure she did a nose in, and by beating Andrade, that then allowed her to go on and face Zhang Weili. But Jessica Andrade via first round submission. Ronda Rousey's the first spaceship in the margin. What dog? Shout out to you. So we are building towards this first fight on the main card. As we said, Jessica Andrade taking on Cynthia Calvillo. Calvillo sub, says Ben. I'd pay not to see her only. Fair play. Fair play. What other fighters do we wish had OnlyFans? I'll start. Dana White. Andrade did look good towards the end of the second fight, but Rose outscored her. Jonathan, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dude. Adam said next 5 fights are not going to decision. Johnny Wick, hope you are well, bud. T-Mobile Arena, we are in Las Vegas. The T-Mobile Arena. Connor said John Jones got arrested just so he didn't have to fight Ngannou. Connor, shout out to you. Predictions for Diaz Lawler. I love Diaz. I would love him to win. But I'm just not getting good vibes from him. And I'm sure you lot are the same as well. I know that he can be very, like, whatever. But, I don't know. He's been out the ring for, like... The fact is saying, like, that he doesn't really want to be there. And they said, what's a good night's work? And he was like, to get in and get out. It's just... I don't know. If he's got that kind of same attitude towards training and I don't know, I'm just not getting good vibes from him. He doesn't look in great shape. Sometimes you just got to go with your head over your heart. Do you know what I mean? I think there's a lot of heart bets coming in for Nick Diaz. But looking at it, don't see it. Crawford versus Porter. Crawford of the two, but haven't had to look into it. But just a gut feeling. Calvillo's going to win this on points, says Colin. Yeah, Anthony says Crawford as well. I agree. Right, we've got Paul Felder. We got Daniel Cormier. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. But we are building towards our first matchup that's going to be Jessica Andrade taking on Cynthia Calvillo. Pay-per-views are the best. I love Nick Diaz, but he does look beat up. Andrade by 69 heel hooks or something like that, says Bill Will. Mark, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Sent small one. How was the Dan Hooker fight? Hooker looked really good. And won each round, so he beat Haqparast and deservedly so. Don't forget the first time everyone thought Lawler was going to win. I bet you even thought Lawler, but then Nate came out yelling and acting crazy and surprised him. Isn't Diaz low-key burnt out, or do we not know? I think I'm all on Lawler. I actually think this will be a really, really big surprise if Diaz gets a result here. I'm all on Lawler. I think actually the odds. I mean, when I was looking, I was really tempted to put some money on Lawler. He was only minus 135. Minus 135. That feels like a steal, to be honest. But I don't know what the odds are now. I would imagine after, like, a lot of those comments, people might have looked at it and decided that to put a bit of money down. I'll tell you what, this is going to be a hard fight for Ortega. It's going to be a real hard fight for Ortega. Volkanovski doesn't like T-City. And apparently T-City's starting to not be a big fan of Volkanovski either. They're just building up that main event. I do think a lot of it is just talk, in all fairness. I don't know that there's any real bad blood there. But just, oh man, I tell you what. Do you know what? It doesn't even matter what else happens. The one person I'm looking forward to the most to actually watching is Valentina Shevchenko. She is an absolute master. She is a master. You are watching like a grandmaster. You know, it's going to be a pleasure to watch Valentina Shevchenko in that co-main event. It's going to be an absolute pleasure. So, Valentina Shevchenko getting right into the face of Murphy. This is my first time watching UFC, and I am enjoying it. It's awesome. That's good, bud. I got Lawler a couple of days ago. Minus 145 is at minus 150 now. I thought he would have dropped a bit more, actually. I wouldn't have surprised me if he went down to 250 or something like that. But I suppose the fans are just keeping it there, aren't they? As all the money from the heart comes pouring in on Nick Diaz. Diaz, Lawler, they're just previewing that one now. I mean, he is not that fighter anymore, are we, when we're seeing Mandalay Bay? Look at that. 2004. Look at that. I would pay for a Shevchenko OnlyFans, says the Bob. Damn it. I've already bought you a subscription to the Bruce Buffer one, the Bob. So that's coming in the post, mate. You've got a 12-month subscription to the Bruce Buffer OnlyFans, so enjoy that. Nick Diaz just had a little look at Lawler and then just kind of turned and was like... Here we go. That's a little bit longer, staring at Lawler. Andrade to win. Is this the main card? This is the main card. Do you think that Wrestling Dave is live tonight? It's good, isn't it? It's fun, that is. Days. What do you think is next for Hooker? Someone said Ferguson, which I thought was a really interesting idea. So I was quite down for that. Are we going to the heavyweights next? What are we doing? Jarzinho, Rosenstrike, Curtis Blades. I have no idea if this is the next fight. I have no idea. They're previewing the Curtis Blades Rosenstrike fight. No, there we go. Here we go. There's Andrade. I want a Linda OnlyFans. I'd like to see Hooker fight McGregor, says Oliver. Hayden said Bruce Buffer's blazer is amazing. Yeah, we haven't really mentioned it, have we? Nice. Dana White or Vince McCarthy OnlyFans, says Connor. Here's Cynthia Calvillo. Calvillo is 34. Andrade is 30. Not really a great difference between them. What there is a great difference between them, though, is their experience. Jessica Andrade, 21 wins, 9 defeats. Cynthia Calvillo, 9 wins, 2 defeats. How many fights are left till Nick Diaz? There's this one and the heavyweights, and then it is Nick Diaz. So we are about an hour. Maybe less than an hour. But around that ballpark. It's weird how it's announced differently to Andrade. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Right. Right, here we go. Nick's favourite song, I Did It My Way, says Lifestyle Limousine. We've gone over... I didn't even notice. We've gone over 3,000 votes now. Over 3,000 votes. That is amazing. 3,000 votes. That is amazing. Big thank you to everyone that's voted. We'll just keep it going till we get to the main event. We got to 10,000 votes in our Anthony Joshua watch-along just against Usyk. And now already we're at the start of the pay-per-view and we're at 3,000 votes. So that's really, really cool. If you are watching, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference and it really, really is appreciated. Drop a like on the stream. We're at 630. We always try to get just over 1,000. So if we can do that, then that really does help the stream, help the channel. And yeah, I hope people have been enjoying themselves tonight. We've been covering a lot today. We actually started many hours ago doing Premier League football. Then we went into Usyk Joshua. We did the whole undercard. And now we finished that and jumped straight over here. So the end is in sight after Marathon Saturday. I'm feeling all right. We're doing all right. It's how can you not when you've got a show as exciting as this, eh? Big, big show. And we're about to see Jessica Andrade make her way down against Cynthia Calvillo. There's Megan O'Leary. Abby X, shout out to you. Lifestyle Limousine said the main event is Diaz versus Lawler. After that, numbers will drop big time. It is the fight that people are really looking forward to the most. But I'm really looking forward to Shevchenko. I love watching Shevchenko perform. There's just something amazing about watching someone that skilled go about their work. I just love watching her. I know that she's not, like, really ever getting tested all that much, but it's such a showcase of skills. So I really am looking forward to that co-main. And then, obviously, in the main, I think they've done an all right job building the main up tonight. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to say it's missing that big killer fight, because I think Volkanovski Ortega could be classed as that, but it's not a Conor, is it? It's not an Adesanya. I don't even know if it's an Usman. I don't know. But they've got Shevchenko on this card as well, though. Who have you got? Masvidal versus Jericho. Masvidal. In anything. Even if they both were just having a sing-off, I would go with Masvidal. Alex says, it is true that Shevchenko is a master. She is very flawless. So glad my boy Dan Hooker won. I've got Diaz, Shevchenko, and Volkanovski. I'm really close to your prediction there, DC. I've just got Lawler, Shevchenko, Volkanovski, but you know what Meatloaf said? Bat out of hell. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I was trying to think of another Meatloaf song and I struggled. Don't really know with Meatloaf. Here's Calvillo. I do know her. She's saying a prayer before she steps inside the octagon. Stretches out her arms and gestures to the crowd to make some noise. Cynthia Calvillo stepping inside for a real big challenge here. As we said, this is only her, 12th fight? 13th fight? Imagine getting outstruck by Andrade. Let's go, Jessica. Well, here she is, making her way down. Jessica Andrade. Jericho is an actual singer. His band Fizzy isn't bad. I think it's Fozzy. But I wish it was called Fizzy. You would do anything for love, but you won't do that. Yeah, I do know that one. Yeah, I know that one. Isn't it? I would do anything for love. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I think he might have even had a song called Objects in the Rearview Mirror Look Bigger Than They Might Seem, or something like this. I swear that was... And then obviously Bat Out of Hell, of course. But that's about it, really. I mean, I think I'm pretty much done at that point. If Diaz wins, Days has to rock a pencil moustache for the next UFC stream. Days with a Stockton slap. Brian said, I have Shevchenko Murphy to not go the distance at minus 250. Brandon said, do you think Cynthia has got a chance? I mean, anyone's got a chance, but I'm really not expecting it. I mean, Andrade comes in as a healthy favourite. And I just think she's got the experience. She's a former champion. Yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see Cynthia Calvillo winning. If she does, it'll be a big upset. She looks a bit like Thunder Rosa, Cynthia Calvillo, for pro wrestling fans out there. Are you doing a watch along for Extreme Rules? Harry, yes. We're back tomorrow on the football. If you are a fan of the Premier League, we do Premier League watch alongs. That's over on football days. And we're building a great little football community over there. It is like European football, you know, soccer. But yeah, if you are a fan of that, then we do that. And we are back tomorrow night for Extreme Rules. Where's this camera going? The camera then was like jittering all over the place. It was off. Don't know what was happening there. Right, we're just seeing Cynthia Calvillo inside the octagon. Ranked 5th in the women's flyweight division. About to take on Jessica Andrade. Plus 185. She's going to put on a full 25-minute show. Diaz bros aren't that great. They just get beaten up a lot. John Jones should be fighting Robbie Lawler. Tony said Andrade only fans. Yeah, we spoke about that just. We all agreed that we wish Dana White had one. Your dong fits well into this fight. Careful. How did this obsession with yours with Linda McMahon start? I think the same way that everyone's did. I saw her, and that was enough to win my heart. Man United, 28 shots without a goal. Lol. I know. Yeah, losing 1-0 to Villa. Tricky little team, Villa, though. They did really well the other day against Chelsea. So, there's worse teams to lose to, but, hey, that's for the football streams. Right, here we go. First woman with 20 UFC fights. Jessica Andrade? No way. Right, here we go. The first woman with 20 UFC fights steps into the middle of the octagon. And low kick coming in by Andrade. And Cynthia Calvillo backing up a little bit. Andrade kind of edging forward. After this, we've got the heavyweights. After that, we've got Nick Diaz. I know people are very eager to know when that fight's going to be. So it is on the way. Low kick coming in by Andrade. Very tentative at the moment. Andrade just edging forward. Kicks coming in and Andrade blocking him. Cynthia Calvillo trying to find a way through. Looking for a kick to the body. Nice side kick, but this cage is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Oof! Look at the shots coming in by Andrade. Throwing with some real bad intentions. Yeah, that was real clean. That was real clean. So, low kick coming in by Andrade. Little tap coming back from Cynthia Calvillo. I kind of feel like there's a cat, a little kitten that's in there with a lion. That's what this is like. You've got Andrade just like really stalking, closing down the sides of the octagon, really throwing with bad intentions, and then Calvillo with a little tap back. Andrade, you just feel like Andrade is going to really let something go here, and she does actually land a combo. I kind of feel like Cynthia Calvillo's fighting for her life in there. She's trying desperately to keep Andrade at bay, but honestly, at the moment, even though it's quite even, like Andrade is the one that's putting all the pressure on, and she gets through with a big right hand. Oof. That's a big right hand. Low kick coming in by Andrade. Low kick coming back by Cynthia Calvillo. Man, these shots. One of these is going to land. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. When she's hitting her, she hit her so hard. Like, her whole body just went with the shot there, Calvillo. she is answering back. I mean, in all fairness, she's just edging things here. She's managing to not get caught with anything too big, and she's answering back with everything. So fair play to Cynthia Calvillo. I'm just not convinced she's going to make it through all the rounds. Oh my God, look at the power. Look at the power coming out of Andrade. Look at the power. Oh my God, uppercut. And fair play to Cynthia Calvillo. I don't even know how she's still in this. Oh, she's getting tagged with a few things. Getting caught with a few things. Cynthia Calvillo coming forward with a left hand straight. Andrade just keeping things compact and trying to find another opening. Trying to edge forward. Trying to catch the leg of Cynthia Calvillo. Trying to edge forward slowly. She's kind of stalking her. She's like death. She ain't leaving her alone. Coming forward, Cynthia Calvillo getting backed up against the cage again. Oh, low kick. Good work there by Calvillo, though. Catching the leg, getting out of trouble. And Andrade still coming forward. This is like the film It Follows. 1 minute to go, and fair play to Calvillo. She's counter-struck, and she's got a few things through, and she's definitely holding her own. The only problem that she's got is that the bad intentions that Andrade throws with, you get the feeling that it's going to be difficult for Calvillo to survive all 3 rounds. Shot coming in by Calvillo. Round 2, Andrade, TKO with mean elbows. Some lovely strikes. Look at the hook shots coming in. Right hooks. Some lovely right hooks. And Calvillo is just trying to... Oh my God, she's getting tagged. Uppercuts coming in. Oh man, she was eating some shots there. She was really... She's covering up, but now here's Andrade. Andrade letting the hands go. Oh, she's got her. Ah, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Referee steps in. Jessica Andrade wins. Man, that was survival. That was survival. I really thought that Cynthia Calvillo was going to get out of that round, and I was really impressed with what I was seeing, but you just felt like it was a matter of time. That was like a slow train coming, wasn't it? You could see it. We all could see it. Everyone could see it. Everyone knew what was going to happen. Even Cynthia Calvillo knew what was going to happen. And, oof. Look at that low kick. Heavy low kick. Ugh. Look at her just swinging away. Just planting and just swinging. Just really catching her with some nasty stuff. 49-27. It's right at the death of the round as well. I mean, I don't know if Cynthia Calvillo, if she'd have got through this round, if anything would have been different. But I don't know if she could have got back to a corner, and a corner could have given us some different strategies or anything. But it was going that way. It was always going that way. That is a bad Mamba Jamba right there. Those strikes. I know, man. I know. The parlay lives. I need Blades to bring the next one home. Nega, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. If Calvillo had a bit more of a sophisticated game, then those roids just wouldn't matter. I know, she nearly neutralized them. Right, Jessica Andrade. I mean, look, at least all that OnlyFans money is going to something worthwhile. Valentina Shevchenko will embarrass them again. The only way I know Jimmy Johns is from seeing... Do you know, I thought that same thing earlier. We don't have Jimmy Johns over here. I just remember seeing it on Brock's attire. Where's the scent diffuser? I've got one. I've got a scent diffuser right here. I've broken it out. We've been streaming since 12 lunchtime UK time. It's now 3:30 in the morning. So we are coming up to about 15 and a half hours. So I am just doing whatever I need to keep myself awake. We've got energy drinks, we've got bananas, and I heard that a scent diffuser is meant to keep you awake as well if it's a strong smell like lemon. So that is exactly what I've done. So we are going to get through this. So my room is being diffused as we speak. I don't know who's she calling out, someone? I don't know what she's calling out. Shevchenko is the only woman that can beat Nunes. She got robbed. I want to fight Rose. No, you can't. You lost. All the way to Suriname. Biggie boy. Did Andrade win? She did. She did win. So Andrade wants Rose. Leave Rose alone, you. You scary woman. Jessica Andrade. So next up, we've got Curtis Blades taking on Jairzinho Rozenstruik. There we go. 5 rounds, last 3 fights. Can anyone answer? Yes. Derek Brunson in the house. Baz Rutten. Baz Rutten in the house. Legend. Juliana Pena. Ah! The GOAT. The GOAT. George St. Pierre in the house. Blades is going to KO this dude. Well, let's switch it over to that fight. Here we go. Curtis Blades against Rozenstruik. Are we going straight over to this fight now? I don't know. They are showcasing it, so I think so. Right, so Curtis Blades is one of the best wrestlers on this card. He is absolutely fantastic. He's got 33 career takedowns. And he constantly looks for takedowns. He's going to look for top position. He's going to look for body shots. His fight IQ is a little bit questionable at times, because rather than go for those takedowns, maybe as often as you would expect him to, he does like to try and stand and strike. So he could probably go for takedowns a little bit more. Definitely he's got a massive advantage down on the ground. So, yeah, just a little bit questionable with his fight IQ. Jairzinho Rozenstruik has got quite limited movement. Not brilliant ground work. He is a kickboxer, a heavy-hitting power puncher, very durable. He's a good counter-striker. He doesn't always throw enough, though. That's the only thing. Not great in the clinch. This really is like striker versus grappler. And I've got Curtis Blades edging it. Not by much, but the odds don't have him winning by much either. The odds have got him at minus 170. Rozenstruik is plus 135. So Rozenstruik could get something out of this. Absolutely. I think Blades is probably the favourite here, and rightfully so. And yeah, I've got Blades just edging it, but honestly, this could go to Rozenstruik, who, as we said, has got quite a few skills, quite a few weapons. He is a kickboxer, as we said, heavy-hitting, power puncher. And, you know, could some of those strikes put Curtis Blades away? We're just seeing Valentina Shevchenko arriving, and there is Lauren Murphy. Stefan says, respect the grind. 15 hours, multiple events, mad man. Stefan, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate it. It's honestly absolutely flown by. I did look at today and think, oh, it's not one that you really look at and go, oh, I'm really excited for doing that. But each individual thing you look at and go, I'm really looking forward to that show. Like, I was really looking forward to this, and I was really looking forward to the Joshua fight. And the Premier League as well, you know, Man City versus Chelsea. So you look at them all individually, and you're like, yeah, I'm up for that. And but collectively, you was like, I'm not up for that. But it's gone really well. I feel really good. It's been a really good day. It's been a long day, but it's been a really good day. And, yeah, we're only just starting because we're up to fight number 2 on the main card. And we have got Curtis Blades taking on Jairzinho Rozenstruik. So, Stefan, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate it. Khabib never defended his belt to be claimed as a GOAT. He also fought more scrubs than he did talent. Interesting. This will be entertaining. Vincent, shout out to you. Shout out to Australia. Right, we've got Blades is going to KO this bum. Barb, new champion tonight. I can't believe Lauren Murphy is the best that they can find for Shevchenko, says the Bob. Brian said, I've got Rozenstruik. It feels good to see him back inside the octagon. Over 1.5 rounds, says G-Nox. Will it go over 1.5 rounds? It's hard to say, isn't it? Because, like, Rozenstruik, if he catches Blades, it might not. Blades, he's got heavy. I think they might. I could see it getting out of round 1. It's got a chance, but there's definitely scope for finishes. Rozenstruik was acting like a real badass in the pre-fight, not wanting to shake hands. What do you think of that? I don't know. It's kind of like different fighters have to get themselves into different mindsets, don't they? They have to get themselves. I'm not aware of anything personal between them. So maybe it's just a case that he just needs to get himself into a certain mindset. So yeah, I don't know. If it helps him getting into like fight mode or whatever, then so be it. Here is Rozenstruik. No way Blades is going to knock him silly. Jess says Rozenstruik by first round knockout. James Chadwick said UFC's been great. I agree. Shevchenko by destruction, says Ben. CCSYT said there's still 14 minutes. Still 14 minutes till what? They tend to do about 2 fights an hour, don't they? So I think we're probably looking at this one starting now. Then we'll be Diaz in about, what, half an hour? About half an hour. About half, depends how long this fight goes for, in all fairness. Might be 20 minutes, but could be half an hour. And then we've got the Diaz fight. And then everyone will leave, and it'll just be me and a couple of people. And then we'll watch Shevchenko and build towards Volkanovski versus Ortega. Blades is going to RKO him. Valentina into by beatdown. Rocket Surgeon said Blades needs this win. Anthony said, do they have Tim Hortons in the UK? No, not that I'm aware of. I think that's the one that Sunny likes, isn't it? Isn't that what she calls Timmy's? I think we looked and there might be like... I always say no, and then someone turns around and goes, actually, there's one in London. Well, there might be one, but... Let's have a look. Tim Hortons in the UK. I ain't never seen one. Tim Hortons, there are... How many? There are some. Across the UK, there are... So, in England and Scotland, there's about 30. So... And actually, some of them say coming soon. So, it's not really a thing. There's one in Birmingham. And if you know Birmingham, it's like the second city. So, I don't know if they're, like, just starting to come over here or something. There's one in Manchester. 2 in Manchester. 1 in Birmingham. 1 in Leicester. 1 in Sheffield. And then we've got, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, loads say coming soon. So I think, actually, they're on the way over. Here is, Curtis Blades. I've never been to one. Did Blades ever fight against Ngannou? I'll have a look. Because I honestly can't remember. I think he did. Let's have a look. Yes. And he lost to him. Back in 2018. Oh, yeah, of course. Because it was the second one and they fought in 2016. They fought in 2016, and then we got in 2018 the rematch, and he lost both times. Ngannou beat him twice. Curtis Blades won 4 of his last 5. He's got the most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history, and he's got the most control time in UFC heavyweight history with 1 hour 13 minutes. So, Curtis Blades is making his way into the octagon. Last time we saw Curtis Blades, he lost to Derek Lewis. Before that, he was on a 4-fight win streak. So, Rosenstrike by uppercut KO as Blades shoots with 1 second left on the clock. Right, Blades minus 335. Rosenstrike with plus 260. Is that what I've got? No, man, there's more money being coming on Curtis Blades. These odds have got even wider than what I saw. Days, Valentina is going to win by 4... What? By 4th. By the 4th. By the 4th. She should have won by the 4th. I agree. That's plenty of time for her to get a win. By 4th round RKO. Right, Bruce Buffer doing the honours. That is a lovely jacket. It's kind of like a nice purple number that Bruce Buffer is wearing this evening. We are approaching 4,000. That is amazing. We're approaching 4,000 votes. Also, we are approaching just over 750 likes. We're 250 likes away. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference. It really is appreciated. As we build towards Blades versus Rosenstrike. And Bruce Buffer just doing the honours at the moment. This is number 4 versus number 6 in the heavyweight division. Love from Pakistan, Mohammed. Shout out to you. I can't believe how much I'm enjoying this. That's good, Ben. I'm glad you enjoy it, bud. It's a good show, man. I mean, this is the big monthly pay-per-view as well. So you are getting like the big name ranked fighters. And, you know, obviously the energy of the crowd as well. I definitely miss the crowds. I'm so done with the empty apexes. Sasha Banks, thank you. Right, we're about to get underway here between 2 high-ranked heavyweights, and we are underway. Obviously, we just saw a fantastic result for Jessica Andrade. But here we are with Blades and Rosenstrike. And Rosenstrike already trying to get a few shots off and drive Blades back. Let's have a look. He kind of came in with a couple of shots there, but Blades has just put a bit of distance. Got to be careful here. He's got to be careful of these strikes from Rosenstruck. Oof. Couple of jabs coming in. This is the problem with Blades, is for some reason he thinks that he can stand and strike with some of these strikers. That's a danger. And there we go. Excellent. Excellent. That's great work. It's good to see him going for a nice early takedown, and he gets it. So, drives Rosenstruck against the cage, gets the takedown. That is excellent work, man. That is really, really good work. Can you give my mum a shout-out? Her name is Lisa. Shout-out to Lisa. Appreciate the support. She loves me. That's nice. That's very different to how other women feel. Rosenstruck down on his back with Curtis Blades in side control. So not only did he able to get Rosenstruck down, but he's able to get over into side control. This is a really dominant position. Really dominant position for Curtis Blades. And he's actually got Rosenstruck up against the side of the cage. And yeah, now he's kind of raining down some shots into the midsection. And Rosenstruck trying to... oh, look at that. He's got his knee on the face. And strikes coming in. Rosenstruck trying to block what he can, but Curtis Blades doing some excellent work. He's managed to get round the back of Rosenstruck. So, round the back of Rosenstruck at the moment. And Rosenstruck down on one knee. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Yeah, he's just going about his business, really. Halfway through the first round, and it's really good work, this, from Curtis Blades. Really good work. Strikes coming into the side of the head as well. We've got Rosenstruck in a kneeling position. He's down on one knee, over by the side of the cage. He's got Blades on the back of him, and he gets up to a standing position, and the two do break apart. But that's a good sequence there for Blades. So Blades very much in control of this round. And getting that takedown. 21 strikes. Not much in the way of significant. Probably feels like he should have got a bit more out of that. But definitely giving him the edge in this round. He's got to be careful, though, with the striking of Rosenstruck. Low kick coming in there by Blades. Blades having a good look here. Trying to see if there's another way at getting another takedown, I would imagine. And switching her stances. Rosenstruck is low kick coming in there by Blades. So low kick coming in straight to the leg. Nice left hand straight. And looking for another one as well. 1 minute left, and Rosenstruck not really offering anything in response. Blades having a good little look, but nice jab there. Just picking up a few shots at the end of this round. Low kick, but getting caught. Went for a low kick, and Rosenstruck grabbed the leg. Rosenstruck in the middle of the cage. Curtis Blades again, just being quite watchful. 30-odd seconds left in this round. Rosen is not well-rounded. 20-odd seconds. I really like this from Blades. He's really having a good look. He's being quite cautious, and good defense there as the counter comes in. Overhand right by Rosenstruck. Nice left-hand jab, and got to be careful that he doesn't get caught with anything here. And that is the end of the first round. And that is a Curtis Blades round. Coming up next, we're going to have Nick Diaz in action. Nick Diaz, if you are wondering, when is that fight? The People's main event. That is coming up after this fight. We are probably around 15, 20 minutes away from Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. As soon as we're done with that, then we will be moving on to the two championship fights. We will be moving on to Valentina Shevchenko taking on Lauren Murphy, and of course Volkanovski taking on Brin Ortega. So yeah, we've got lots coming up. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference to the stream and is really, really appreciated. So big shout out to everyone that's joining us. You can see the numbers on screen. 28 strikes to 14. 13 significant strikes to 10. 1 takedown to 0. That first round, 4 blades. And we are underway with round number 2. And we've got both guys in the center at the moment. Stepping in there by Blades. Good. Switching his stances up, which I like. At the moment, Blades is minus 700 with live odds. Rosenstruck is plus 425. So very much Blades has even doubled, actually, his odds since the fight first started. Nice jab there and switching his stance. Rosenstruck just doesn't seem to know really what to do here, to be honest. Kind of seems a little bit flat-footed and kind of seems a little bit stuck. So I feel like the fight is there for Curtis Blades. Few boos from the crowd because there really is a bit of inactivity. The crowd would like to see a little bit more here from these two heavyweights. Nick is gonna lose. It's like the Beatles coming back and headlining Glastonbury. Right, we're just seeing a couple of strikes being exchanged by both guys, but it's really slow. You do get this with the heavyweights, though, unfortunately. Heavyweights have got big, powerful shots, but they can just kind of cancel each other out, and that is what we're seeing here at the moment. It's quite interesting listening to Cormier, though, because, of course, Cormier was heavyweight champion, so he knows what it takes. Says you've got to be careful and you've got to be cautious when you're in there with people that hit so hard. Trying for a takedown, couldn't get it there, Curtis Blades. Trying to fire off the jab at the moment, but Rosenstruck is just a little bit out of range. There's really not much to separate them in this round. At the moment, both guys, it kind of feels, are landing shots. Boos again from the crowd. The crowd are not feeling this. Crowd are not feeling this at all. Rosenstruck just standing in the center. Ground and pound. Blades is the real contender. He is #1 so far. Yeah, man, the crowd are getting really upset with this fight. Blades is working, though. I mean, Blades is edging this round as well. You can see that significant strikes is just pulled ahead a little bit more. So, honestly, I mean, you can see the level of activity on screen. We're past the halfway point in this fight now. Blades got to get him on the ground, says CCSYT. Diaz already beats Lawler once. He didn't even want this fight. He will beat him, says Mike. He's grabbed Rosenstruck. Rosenstruck trying to come in with some shots, but he gets taken down in the center of the octagon. Takedown by Curtis Blades. Curtis Blades has got 1 minute, 14 seconds to go to work here and get something out of this. So he's got Rosenstruck down on his back and trying to throw in forearm strikes. And he's trying to step round to the side. Yeah, he's going to go to work, but he's only got 50-odd seconds. He needs to make this count because I don't think he really got the most after the last takedown. So he needs to try and make this count. The advantage is it's right in the middle of the octagon. So that's going to make it harder for Rosenstruck to get back up. Plus, Rosenstruck will be a little bit more tired here. So, strikes coming into the side of the head. Nothing significant, though. Again, the crowd are getting a little bit restless. 25 seconds. And left in this one. And, again, nothing significant, but you can see the total strikes going up. I mean, I can't really see any way that you would give this round to Rozenstruik. You wouldn't give him the first round either. So he's going to be 2 rounds down here. Down on the ground. That's the end of round number 2. Big boos from this crowd. This crowd are not happy at all. This crowd are not happy at all. These guys are getting booed out the building. In the face off, Brin Ortega looked like a little cholo gangster. Rozenstruik is done, says Flapjack. 4,300 votes. That's amazing, isn't it? 4,300 votes. We could easily smash over 5,000 votes on our poll that we've got. And I can tell you that the current result is 54% Volkanovski. That is how close the poll is. 54% to Volkanovski. That's really close. Right, we are building towards... we're about to get underway with round number 3. We are building towards the final round. We're building towards those 3 big main events. Low kick coming in there by Curtis Blades. It's weird how Diaz looks bigger as Lawler's shrunk a little. Release the River says, no doubt this is a trash fight. Both of these boys can't fight for nothing. Blades in there with Rozenstruik in the middle at the moment, looking for another takedown. He's definitely leading this 2 rounds to 0. I think there's a few more boos coming in from the crowd. I think the crowd were a little bit worried that these fighters had forgotten how much they hated this fight, so they're just letting their feelings be known again. But, yeah, we have got Blades again being very cautious. I mean, in all fairness, Blades doesn't need to do anything now. In all fairness to Blades, he doesn't have to do anything. Like, the pressure very much is on Rozenstruik if Rozenstruik wants to get anything out of this. I don't think either of these guys are going to be walking away with a bonus, let's put it that way. But 3 minutes 40 odd as the clock is counting down. Swing and a miss by Rozenstruik. If this was Days versus Blades, we would be watching Diaz already. Thank you. I completely agree. Right, we've got 3 minutes 20. Butcher said it's not close. Biden has stolen more votes than that. Oh yes, let's bring politics into this. Takedown by Blades. Rozenstruik on his back. And here we go. Curtis Blades got Rozenstruik down on the mat. If Lawler shrinks anymore, I would like to see him fight Volkanovski. How was this over Dan Hooker? It's a good question. It's a very good question. I mean, in all fairness, this is number 4 versus number 6. So, from a ranking point of view, this is a higher ranked match. But Curtis Blades has got Rozenstruik down on his back. He's absolutely controlling him. We've got 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. The Butcher says, Volk is too smart of a fighter. Volk wins by decision. Tony says, Diaz is uninspired. Blades is doing work here. He is in half guard. He's got Rozenstruik on his back. Rozenstruik's been awful. And Curtis Blades has managed to get him down for a 3rd time. We've had 1 takedown in each round. And strikes coming into the side of the head. I mean, in all fairness, I don't know how many significant strikes have been added in the second part of this fight by Curtis Blades. I feel like he was on about 29 at the halfway point. We've only got a minute and a half left in this fight, so can't even give Curtis Blades all that much praise. I mean, what he has done is get takedowns and managed to just keep Rozenstruik down there. So, yeah, Curtis Blades is going to be winning this fight. Can't see Rozenstruik doing anything now with only 1 minute 10 seconds. This is not where Rozenstruik needs to be. He's got to get back up onto his feet if he wants to cause any damage. Ground control time. Curtis Blades, 5 minutes, 3 seconds. John, shout out to you, says Diaz versus Lawler is going to make up for this snooze fest. Well, Diaz versus Lawler coming up next. And you're absolutely right, this was a snooze fest. Does the BBC show this fight? Oh, dude, I'm all over the BBC. They don't, unfortunately. I should imagine they're still shocked by the Joshua news. That might be the top story, actually. I'd imagine it is. I would rather see your dong. I'd rather see your nan. Right, we've got Blades in half guard. We've got 3 seconds left, guys, until Sweet Mercy. There it is. I didn't even see that. He's got a nasty cut and swelling under his eyes, Curtis Blades. But, yes, we have got to the end of the fight. I got Lawler, Valentina, and Volkanovski to complete the parlay, says CCSYT. Dana has got to be raging with this fight, says Tony. Yes, he has. It was, I mean, like, he's there to entertain people, isn't he? And it's got to be so frustrating for him to be sat in the crowd and just hear people booing. But there we go. We have got all the way through to the end of the fight. It went all 3 rounds. What the hell was that? 104 strikes to 46. 6 minutes 12 control time to 0. 3 takedowns to 0. It's all Curtis Blades, isn't it? Don't need me to tell you that. Right, let's just get the result and all move on with our lives. How did the Dan Hooker fight go? Yeah, Dan Hooker dominated. Did really well. Looked really good. Right, here's the scorecards. $30-27. Curtis Blades wins. All 3 judges gave him all 3 rounds. In days including SmackDown Rampage stream, you will have done 23 hours. Cool. Cool. Usyk is the #1 trend on Twitter with UFC 266 #2. Okay, so Curtis Blades is like, give me John. That's not happening. Give me Stipe. That's probably not happening. And then he's like, give me the winner or the loser of Garner and Ngannou. So basically, all the big hitters. I didn't see anything there that really made me think he was ready for any of them. There's Luque. Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson is in the house. Mark Coleman. UFC Hall of Famer. Legend. Everyone's drinking Modelo, guys. If you're not drinking Modelo, then you're a boomer. That was 2 bears humping for 15 minutes. Right. Give me a reason, but don't give me a choice. Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson in the house. Right, we are building to Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. So last time I looked, Nick Diaz was plus 110. Robbie Lawler was minus 135. Diaz is a legend, man. I mean, his record is 26-9. Robbie Lawler is 28-15. Both are legends, actually. So Nick Diaz, what a character. I mean, that's what you have to start with, isn't it? Great character. He is going to be the better fighter on the ground. He hasn't fought for 6 years. Suppose you have to start with that as well. Hasn't won in 10 years. He's very durable. He's got a good output. He's got nice clean boxing. He might have a bit of ring rust, but equally he shouldn't be carrying much damage because he just hasn't fought for so long. Equally, we're seeing Robbie Lawler, former welterweight champion, loves to brawl. He seems to be quite hungry and excited by this prospect. He doesn't cope well when he's put under pressure, and Nick Diaz will do that. He's quite a dangerous striker. He can struggle against a wrestler, and Diaz can definitely get you down and, cause problems. I mean, big problems if he gets you down onto the ground. He has taken quite a bit of damage, Robbie Lawler. He won't have many fights left. Diaz is 38, Robbie Lawler's 39. And they did fight 17 years ago. 17 years ago when Diaz was like 21 and Lawler was 22. And, Diaz was victorious in that battle. But, I mean, it's so irrelevant. It's so irrelevant. It was so long ago. And we are just seeing the video package now. So we are building to the people's main event. Did Usyk AJ fight happen? It did. Who do you want to win? Rimatas, who do you want to win? Lawler's been waiting for this moment. Did you hear that Josh Thompson saw a video of Nick getting knocked out in sparring? I did hear this. Yes. And honestly, it doesn't... I don't know if it surprised... Well, it does surprise me if it's true. I've got no confidence in Nick Diaz in this fight. I've got no confidence. Lost his last 4 fights versus a 6-year layoff. Flip a coin, says Silk Boxing. Sugar Sean has offered to step in for Sterling to fight Yarn. I don't know what advantage is that for Yarn. A payday. He wants the belt. Unless beating Sugar Sean gives him that belt. I don't know. Why would he want to gamble his shot? He is next in line. He's got his rematch. I kind of think that if I'm Yarn, I want the belt. I want the belt that I don't think I should have lost. Shadow King says, I'm calling it. Ortega by submission. Remember our friendly bet with the under 10 Stocktons? I do. Diaz is a born fighter, says L. Stim. We are sneaking to 5,000 votes. 5,000 votes. If you haven't voted, get your vote in. 54% of people still think Volkanovski is going to win. 54% of people. We are sneaking as well towards this big people's main event between Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler. This very much, it really wouldn't surprise me to see the numbers fall away after this and people go off to do other things. Valentina Shevchenko is amazing. but I don't think anyone believes that Lauren Murphy's going to get the win here. The main event is interesting, though. The main event's interesting. But here we go. It is time for Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. Two legends collide. What are we going to get here? I don't know what to expect here. Expect the unexpected. Diaz is for military. It's going to go the distance, but Diaz wins. Is there a poll for the Valentina one? Nah, because I think pretty much it'd be 100% for Valentina, wouldn't it? We could have done the... I was torn between doing Volkanovski Ortega or doing the Diaz one, in all fairness. But I think the support... I think people's hearts are with Diaz, but maybe their heads are with Lawler. Robbie Lawler making his way down. Getting a really good reaction. So it is time. Diaz versus Lawler. I'm going to laugh so hard at the Diaz fans if he loses. They ride the brothers non-stop. I hope Diaz wins, but I don't think he will. Diaz for 100,000, says D.L. Pitson. I want you to know I'm betting all my units on Valentina. So if she loses, I will be here crying. Bates Est 1635. Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Oh, we're getting real close to that 5,000 votes as well. Look, getting real close. We should get that, shouldn't we? Imagine if we don't. No, imagine if it just stops. Lol. Diaz shouldn't be ranked 11th. Diaz by Bulldog choke. Robbie Lawler stepping inside. Good reaction. Good reaction for Robbie Lawler. Wait for the reaction for Diaz. Diaz armbar if he can get to the ground. Shout out to Vermont's greatest rock band, Intercept. Lawler will land more than Diaz. Both of these are in their 40s. Diaz by decision. Getting your thoughts. What do you think? Who do you think's winning? Closing odds. Diaz came in at plus 200 in the first one. That's interesting. So Diaz came into that first fight at plus 200. He comes into this second fight at about plus 130. So he's actually a smaller underdog than he was when he won the first fight. Right, here we go. Right, Nick Diaz is about to make his way down to the octagon. Diaz, third round KO. Ah, yeah, we are over 5,000. That is awesome. Let's have a look. Yeah, big shout out to everyone that's joined us, and drop a like as well. We're trying to get that to over 1,000, but I can tell you, Volkanovski still 54%. Still 54%. That's amazing. Over 5,000 people have voted, and still on 54%. But anyway, here comes Nick Diaz making his way out. And he's getting a great reaction. He is so popular. He is so over. Look at this. Look at this response, man. People just want... It's like the second coming of Jesus. People are just trying to touch him and cheer, and... It is very exciting. It's very exciting. It's so weird to think the last time we saw him was when he was fighting Anderson Silva. That is weird, isn't it? Yeah, he's big. Is he forgetting about it? Right, they're saying take off your shirt. They're going to put the Vaseline on. And Nick Diaz just looks like he hasn't got a clue what he's meant to be doing here. He doesn't look up for this. Turns him round and putting the Vaseline on so that obviously those cuts don't open up as easy. Diaz is just desperately trying to get in there. Diaz is going to lose. Ring rust. Lawler's got this. Is the crowd going nuts? Crowd are loving it, man. Crowd are loving him. People, everyone on their feet for Nick Diaz. Oh, he's a legend, isn't he? He's a legend. He's in there, but he just doesn't look like he fancies it. Robbie Lawler looks like he really fancies this. Imagine if Nick Diaz just like puts Lawler away and then just goes off again. God, he'd be red hot, man. He's red hot anyway. But imagine if he just like puts him away. Nick versus Nate would be a good show. I'm sure Nick versus Nate has happened many, 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 many times. Diaz is trolling everyone. Lawler is going to go to sleep in round 3. Don't forget, this can go, for whatever reason, this can go. This can go 5 rounds. Right, we're over 1,000 likes as well. Massive thank you. Massive, massive thank you to everyone that's joining us. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Robbie Lawler coming in at -155 favourite. So, introductions now. Johnny says, I don't believe in ring rust when you have fought as much as these two guys have. Raymond said Diaz is probably stoned. Right, Robbie Lawler getting his intro and he looks up to the heavens. Arms outstretched and now the crowd are giving him a few boos. Crowd have definitely got their favourite here. Big cheer for Nick Diaz. Doesn't get much more badass than the Diaz brothers, that is true. CCSYT says, my heart doesn't want 5 rounds. Here we go, let's hear that Nick Diaz. Big bet, someone's put 7,000 on Nick Diaz. It does. It's a big, big call from Bruce Buffer. Herzog, this feels huge, doesn't it? This feels like one of the biggest fights of the year. It's because it is one of the biggest fights of the year. Nick Diaz is back. Right, here we go. And we are underway. Spin kick by Nick Diaz. Lawler comes out, he grabs Nick Diaz and firing some shots already. Nick Diaz covering up. Spin kick by Nick Diaz. He pushes Lawler away. High kick coming in. Shot to the midsection. Big strikes coming in and Diaz starting to swing some shots back. Low kick coming in. Swing and a miss. Duck underneath. Lovely work here by Robbie Lawler. You can see he's got off to a really fast start. Diaz is in there. Ugh, big shot coming in. Man, this is just going to be a fight. It's just a street fight. You might as well have done this down an alleyway. Kick coming into the body and excellent opening start here by Robbie Lawler. And you can see 18-6. Strike to the body there by Diaz. Couple of right-hand jab, kick to the body there. Connor says, this is tremendous. Let's go. Hashtag the OG League. Conor McGregor tweeting out he is loving it. Nick Diaz switching his stance and Robbie Lawler. Kick to the body there by Diaz. So Lawler bringing that early storm, but now the fight has settled down. Is not capitalizing here. Diaz, man. Diaz just doesn't care, does he? Big body shot there by Diaz. Big body shot. Low kick coming in by Lawler. Diaz getting backed up against the side of the cage. Lovely uppercuts coming in. Some lovely striking by Robbie Lawler. Low kick coming in by Robbie Lawler. Diaz is edging forward. And Lawler trying to get a few shots off. Oof. Big heavy shots coming back by Diaz. He's just a natural striker, and he's just a natural fighter. It's just in his blood. But nice body shot coming in. The question is, after being away for 6 years, he just got caught with a lovely left hand right on the chin. And Diaz just kind of showing that it didn't bother him. Lovely uppercut there, 32-26. It's a real treat, this. It's a real treat. Look at how many shots have come in already. It's striker's paradise. Low kick coming in, and Diaz trying to throw. He's really slow, Diaz. Like, the shots are really slow. But Robbie Lawler's just really struggling with dealing with him. And fair play, man. Kick there by Diaz. Again, couple of strikes coming in. Oof, look at that. Look at the combos, and his both of them are really slow. Nice body shots coming in by Diaz. Diaz is really starting to pull ahead now. He's kind of getting into a bit of a groove, actually. I don't know how technical this is. He's just peppering him. There's no defense. There's no defense here by Diaz. He's just like swinging away. Completely open. But it's a lot of fun to watch. It's a lot of fun to watch. Again, just like, this'll do. Diaz chants from the crowd. We do get a high guard coming in now. Lawler, though, not really able to find a way through. He's got Diaz up against the side of the cage, and come on, Lawler, you're better than this. Better than this. Even Lawler's just painfully slow. But now he's teeing off, but Diaz is firing back. Ah, it's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. I never expected it to be this good. Never expected it to be this good. They're saying that he's already thrown 150 strikes, Diaz. 157. Lovely. Look at that. Diaz brothers right up against the cage, and Robbie Lawler just letting the hands go. But a lot of falling onto the guards. Oh, what's that from Lawler? Lawler's just tapping away here. He's just like really just tapping away on the hands, on the guard. But he is getting a few things through. This is just a nightmare for people to try and score. That is a great round. That is a great round. Do you know what? Put some respect on their names. That is a great round. Yeah, alright. It's as slow as anything you've seen. But fair play. We've seen 130 odd significant strikes there. Lawler is getting messed up. Dead Terror said this is fixed. You can tell. Diaz 1-0. Diaz round. Jay said, what am I even watching? I tell you what, though. It's fun. It's fun. Justin, shout out to you. Do you know what? Even if it's fixed, I don't care. It's fun. It's really fun. I'm really enjoying it. But, yeah, we've got fights, round number 2 about to get underway. Right, we're about to get back underway. Round number 2. It is fantastic. This is really good. And we're seeing Nick Diaz throwing in some kicks. 3 kicks to the bodies. Some lovely mixture of shots as well. Trying to go to the body there, Nick Diaz. And a lot of going up to the head. Swinging away. Some big, heavier shots coming in. Knee strike coming in by Lawler. Lawler now starting to throw with bad intention. Knee strike coming back by Diaz, but that was quite tame. Look at them uppercuts. Uppercuts by Diaz. Not really setting anything up. The technical abilities on show here is pretty minimal. But we are seeing two guys this is just a street fight. They might as well both be holding lagers. And we might be outside like a pub on a Friday night in Leeds. That's kind of what I feel that I'm watching. But I love it. I love it. It's fights like this that make me believe I could be a UFC fighter. Because the strikes are really, really slow. But, in all fairness, it is so much fun. And you can't take anything away from their chins. Because they are definitely getting smashed with a lot of strikes. Look at that jab. Lovely right-hand jab there by Robbie Lawler. And Diaz just walks away. Diaz just walks away. Comes back with a lovely hook shot there. Diaz, again, a lot of stuff going to the head. We're not seeing anything in the way of leg kicks. No leg kicks coming in by either guys. It's all just boxing and striking. Both guys just really throwing at each other. And you can see that if we're gonna mark it on that, Diaz is 106 to 84. Big Diaz chants from the crowd. Nice, trying to put a few combos together. And we have seen some combo striking there. Knee to the body by Nick Diaz. Kick coming back by Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler has got Diaz up against the side of the cage. Kind of had him in a bit of a Muay Thai hold there. Had the arms around the back of the head. I thought he was going to start working the knees. But he didn't. And Nick Diaz is able to break out of that. Diaz, head movement, slipping underneath the jab. We are seeing a little something at times. But slipping underneath. And backing up against a couple of 1-2s. Everything seems to be going towards the heads here. Everything seems to be going up top. And again, Nick Diaz just jogs away, runs away. I don't know if we can get like a breakdown as to where all the shots are actually going. Yeah, there it is. Significant strikes by target. So you can see 99 shots being thrown by Nick Diaz to the head. 72 shots being thrown to the head by Robbie Lawler. Nothing on the legs. 20 going to the body. 26 by Diaz. 20 by Lawler. But pretty much everything is going to the head. There's boos, lovely strikes. Significant strikes by position. You can see it's 128 to 99 in the clinch. We're seeing Robbie Lawler getting the advantage. But overall, Nick Diaz is well into the lead. 106 strikes to the head by Nick Diaz. We've got a minute left in round number 2. Kick to the body. Diaz up against the side of the cage. Doesn't feel like either guy has got enough power to put the other one away. But, yeah, they're just showing that stat on screen now. 107 to 81. 27 shots to the body to 22. And, yeah, we're not seeing much going down to the legs at all. Robbie Lawler doing a little bit more work here, though. He's got Diaz up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming back, and Lawler letting his hands go. You can see the damage on the face of Nick Diaz. And Nick Diaz trying to throw a few hook shots and an overhand right, but jabs straight down the middle by Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler, again, just jabbing away. A couple of jabs coming in. 15 seconds to go. And big body shot there, and really teeing off on Nick Diaz now. And Nick Diaz is getting out of there. Robbie Lawler really putting some good stuff together. And that is the end of round number 2. And people are once again on their feet. It is, this is way more fun than it should be. This should not be this fun. But that is where we are after 2 rounds. It's 1-4-7 to 1-3-3. There's been no knockdowns and there's been no submission attempts. I mean, think about how many strikes. We've seen nearly 300 strikes between the two of them in 2 rounds. Like, that gives you an idea of just how much volume is being thrown. It's not technical. I don't know that you would be showing young fighters this fight to get them to learn how to strike. But it is fun. It is so much fun. It is so much fun. Nick will quit. 1-1. Diaz 2 rounds up, says Edward. Right, let's see what goes here. I mean, into round number 3. Uppercut there by Diaz. At the moment, Lawler is minus 450. I've got it at 1-1. And Diaz is plus 295. I think, I can't remember what the difference was at the end of the first, but I do feel like Lawler closed that gap. Some good heavy hands here by Robbie Lawler, but Nick Diaz throwing some strikes back. This could get fight of the night. This legit could get fight of the night. It is absolutely incredible. Oh, Diaz goes down! Diaz goes down! Diaz is on his back and is holding his knee. And he's having a word with the ref. Oh, and it's been called. It's been called. Robbie Lawler has won. There's blood coming down the nose of Nick Diaz. And there might be some real damage done. Yeah, blood. Well, I say real damage, but he could be like a broken nose. Yeah, that looks broken. That looks like a broken nose that Nick Diaz has got there. So, TKO is how it finishes. Nick Diaz goes down to 1 knee, and Robbie Lawler is victorious in a really, really, really fun fight. Really fun fight. Just seeing what it was that finished it. Just seemed to be a bit of a jab, actually. Right-hand jab. Right-hand jab. Lawler, Diaz goes down. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a hook, actually. It's a hook shot. And follows it up with a little uppercut as he's going down. Diaz seems to have his wits about him, but I don't think Diaz really wanted to give any more. I think he was... I think he knew he was maybe losing. I don't know. Joshy said, this hurts so much. Ben Russell says, fair play. Oh, man, it was so much fun. So much fun. I don't think you can have too many complaints with that. It was so much fun. Fair play. I mean, considering, like, Nick Diaz hasn't been in there for, like, 6 years. And considering he's got a bit, he doesn't look to be in the greatest of shape. Make the trilogy happen. It was a street fight. Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Robbie Lawler gets his hand raised. Nick Diaz has got something just on his nose to stop the bleeding. Is that what you expected from Nick Diaz? I won big money on this fight. Lawler KO Diaz. It's a great win. Great money. Dead Terror, shout out to you. Nick did well for the time that he had off. Diaz, Hannah, buy some new grand at Gucci's. The power puncher has the advantage for a speed person. As they get old, power is the last thing you lose. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, I didn't have the highest of hopes for this fight. I know everyone was excited for it, and there's no denying that these two are legends. But in 2021, I didn't have the highest of hopes. And in all fairness, from a technical point of view, it was not brilliant. It was a street fight. But it was so entertaining. It made no difference whatsoever. It was so entertaining. And fair play to them. I've got nothing but respect for both of them, man. I really enjoyed it. And the crowd seemed to love it as well, so brilliant. They're just having a look at his nose. Was that Nate? The former UFC welterweight champion. Victorious. He's going to have a word with Nick Diaz as well. Big cheer for Nick Diaz. That was a crazy fight. Beth, shout out to you. I had quite a bit of stress coming into this one. Nick Diaz says, I've got no excuses for this one. He said, I had to switch up my management. Yeah, that nose looks bad. Nick Diaz said, I know this was leaking, but I didn't want to make too much of a mess. People love him. They still love him. They'll always love him. Brilliant. I need Valentina and Volkanovski to wrap up this parlay. Valentina up next says, Anthony, looking forward to this. Yeah, I mean, what you've just seen, you will not see from Valentina. She is going to bring some real skills. I mean, what we just saw there was a fantastic street fight. Teofimo Lopez in the audience. Giga Chikadze, who is 14-2. Is that a tactical vest? Yari Rodriguez. Oh, he's fighting Max Holloway, is he? I never heard about that. Ah, Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell in the house. Yeah, great reaction for Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell. Grab a Modelo. I don't want to see Diaz Lawler 3. He needs a coach. He shouldn't be fighting. Diaz looked high. He's probably high. Some guy bet $7,000 on Diaz. What a poor guy. I reckon if you're going to bet $7,000 on Diaz, that $7,000 doesn't matter, to be honest. We're just seeing Shevchenko's reign of terror. And, yeah, we just got a little video. What do you say about Valentina Shevchenko, one of the greatest female MMA fighters of all time? Not of this generation, of all time. She is second to Amanda Nunes. They faced each other twice. I think, am I right? Both times went to decision. I think one time was unanimous, and I think the second time was split. And honestly, a lot of people really think that Shevchenko won that second fight against Amanda Nunes. So we are so blessed to live in this era where we get to see these two women. It's incredible. And I really am. It's such a shame that she's so dominant. Her dominance is her downfall because, you know, if she wasn't as dominant, this would be a massive fight. You're talking about, you know, one of the greatest ever. And there's just no buzz around it or hype around it because she's just expected to win. So she comes in at -700. -700 for Valentina Shevchenko. She's taken on number 3 in the women's flyweight division, Lauren Murphy at +850. Shevchenko is 33. She is well-rounded. She's got jiu-jitsu and judo. She's good grappling, good striking. She's got a Muay Thai background. She likes to rely on her grappling, but she has got sniping strikes. She's got a speed advantage. She's got really good ground and pound. I don't know. I mean, we could just keep going on and on and on. I mean, other than peeing, standing up, I think she can do it. I think she can do it all. I don't know what else she can't do. So she really is the real deal. She's taken on Lauren Murphy, who's on a 5-fight win streak. She's also quite well-rounded. She's got big power. That's the thing that Lauren Murphy brings. She can wrestle. She's a little bit sloppy. She's got good recent performances. She doesn't let her hands go. That's a bit of a problem with Lauren Murphy, is that she could get into a good position, but is she going to pull the trigger? She's 38. She's 5 years older than Valentina Shevchenko. And, yeah, I mean, I think that this is... I don't know that this is the best person that could be facing Shevchenko, but it's one of the best, I suppose. That's one thing you would say. There's no... Who's out there apart from Amanda Nunes? Outside of Amanda Nunes, I don't know who else is around. So, there, you know, I know the conversation came up again about do we do Nunes one more time? And I think Dana answered it by saying if that's the fight to make, that's the fight to make. So, I don't know if we are edging that way for the third fight. I don't know if Nunes would be interested. I mean, in all fairness, from Nunes' point of view, she's faced this girl twice and beaten her. So, I don't know, would Nunes be interested in the third fight? But I know Shevchenko would. Still feeling probably bitter about that last encounter. So, yeah, I think for me this is same as everyone else. I'm just so looking forward to watching. Whenever Shevchenko fights, I just look forward to seeing her performance more so than really her potentially being beaten. At this point, I do want Valentina and Nunes are just getting fed people. They don't have anyone close to her, says Conflict. I don't think there's anyone close to her. How about Cyborg? Ain't gonna happen. And Nunes dealt with Cyborg quite comfortably. So, but I mean, like, Cyborg and the UFC don't see eye to eye, so... But it's not as if we didn't get that fight. We got the fight, and we got the answer, so... Valentina is an absolute savage. Kevin said that Lawler Diaz fight was good. Diaz just ran out of stamina. Paul Felder is having a Twitter argument with Marvin Vettori whilst on commentary after Vettori called Felder the worst commentator. I don't know that Felder needs to be engaging in that. He probably should just let that go. The dude won the first main event fight like nothing. Who is Holloway fighting next? What's his name? Rodriguez that we just saw at the end of the year. So, not Volkanovski is the answer. He says, Lauren Murphy said, next time you see me, I will be wearing that championship. Oh, man, I love Shevchenko. Right, we are building towards this next fight. We've got all the graphics set up. Nearly 6,500 votes. That is insane. Nearly 6,500 votes. Absolutely brilliant. Right, Lauren Murphy making her way down. This is our 2 championship fights. 2 championship fights left to go. And we have got Valentina Shevchenko. Bad to the bone. Lauren Murphy making her way down. Bad. Bad. It was fake. How are you going to beat someone twice yet have a trilogy? What do you think of Sugar against Petr Yan? If I'm Yan, I've said this earlier, if I'm Yan, I want my belt. So, I don't see what Sean O'Malley does for Yan, to be honest. Because what if he loses? Does he lose his shot at the title that he's not had yet? He's not had that rematch. So, I don't really get it. Maybe if Dana turns around and was to say, look, it doesn't matter what the result is, you will be next, then maybe he would be interested, because I think he would fancy it. I'd fancy seeing the fight. And I think he would, I think he'd fancy it, but I think he wants his belt back. So, I don't know that Sean O'Malley is really a replacement. I mean, like, it's a fight, it's a payday, but I think Yan wants his belt. I feel bad for Murphy. I don't feel bad for Murphy. It's a great opportunity for her. She wants to fight for the title. She wants this opportunity. And she's got to be coming in believing that she can get this done. I mean, why not? What you got to lose? Anything can happen. She might shock the world. Who knows? She might shock the world. Alex, shout out to you. What's on your shirt? This is an old Wrestling Days shirt. Right, we've got Lauren Murphy making her way in. Valentina would defeat Henry Cejudo in a striking match, but not in MMA. Wasn't Nunes at AEW a couple of months ago? Yeah, she was, yeah. She was in the crowd with, might have been Masvidal. Yeah, they did have them in the crowd. Murph's got this, says Matthew. She's not shocking anything, says Source. Well, yeah. I mean, look, come on. We're drumming up the excitement here. Right, here comes Valentina Shevchenko. Just sit back and enjoy it. That's all I would say. Sit back and enjoy. An absolute master at work. Funny how doing the Diaz fight you had 3.1 viewers, but now it's 2.2. Goes to show that most Diaz fans are casual MMA fans. I think, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's a shame that people wouldn't stay around for this, because this isn't going to be, you know, it's just a shame. I feel sorry for Shevchenko, to be honest. She's just a victim of her own success. She's an absolute killer. Here comes Valentina Shevchenko. If you needed like an Eastern European, if James Bond ever needs an Eastern European hit woman to go up against in one of the films, do you know what I mean? Rather than the baddie being some dude with a cat. If ever they needed, like, some Eastern European hit woman that was just, like, a trained killer that didn't even need guns because she don't need them. She don't need guns. Just use her hands. Then it would be Valentina Shevchenko. She could be a very, very different Bond girl. And by Bond girl, I mean, like, the person that actually finally kills James Bond. Right, Valentina putting in her mouthpiece. Mohammed, shout out to you. Shevchenko via murder. Valentina by choke, says Gabrielle. This is gonna be a good fight, says Kevin. Maria says Valentina is gonna win. Sunny, shout out to you. Leah says, let's go, Shevchenko. UFC Flyweight Champion, most wins and longest win streak in UFC Flyweight history. 17 times. 17 time World Muay Thai and K1 Champion. At what point do they just rename it? 17-time Valentina Shevchenko. Winner. 17 time. There'll come a point, I mean, there'll come a point where she retires and Amanda retires, and I really don't know what will come through after. And who knows, the sport keeps moving forward, and there could be another GOAT just round the corner. Honestly, I don't know. And it could be that we go a while till we see anyone as good as this. It really could be a while, and I think, I hope not, but that's why you've just got to appreciate it whilst it's here. It is the co-main event time. Her mother was a world-class Muay Thai fighter, says Shinjo. Legend Killer said, days I'm watching UFC 266. Shout out to you, buddy. If Shevchenko loses, I'll pay Wrestling Days $1 million. You don't need to do that, bud. Mainly because she ain't going to lose. Valentina is one of the greatest and most complete fighters of all time, says Del Piero. Austin said, does she submit or KO Murphy, or will it go the distance? I don't see it going the distance. I don't know. That's a fun game, isn't it? How is she going to murder her? Will it be on the ground? Will it be on the feet? So, we could have asked that question, in all fairness. I mean, last time she beat Andrade with elbows from a crucifix. Before that, it was decision against Jennifer Maia. Before that, it was ground and pound with the crucifix. Before that, it was decision. Before that, against Jessica Eye, it was a head kick. Before that, it was decision. Before that, it was rear naked choke. Before that, it was armbar. Before that was decision. Before that was decision. Quite a few decisions, actually. Going back to 2013, she did win by punches. And get the knockout win. I mean, to be honest, I think it's going to be... I don't think it'll be decision. I don't think Lauren Murphy's taken her to decision. I could see this being... some form of ground and pound. I can see this being some form of ground and pound with the referee stepping in. 55% of bets are on Shevchenko to win by knockout, technical knockout, or DQ. Are you riding with the public, asks DraftKings. Right, both get their intros. Shevchenko steps into the middle. Valentina is such a great ambassador for MMA. There is so much pressure that she deals with. It's class, man. Right, here we go. Valentina Shevchenko. And we are underway with our co-main event of the evening. Low kick coming in by Valentina. Valentina standing in the centre, just edging forward. Lauren Murphy with a couple of left-hand jabs. Low kick coming in again by Valentina. It's crazy to think, isn't it? Just like one shot. One big shot by Lauren Murphy. Because she has got power. You know, she just catches Valentina and it just shock the world. We've got Shevchenko edging forward. Valentina doing low kick again. Just getting those low kicks in, and Murphy just edging around. We're just seeing a few little feints by Murphy. Valentina trying to step in and throw that left straight. Needs to kind of... yeah, it's very measured at the moment. It is very measured, actually. Nice strike by Murphy, and Valentina goes underneath it. Shevchenko just edging forward. I like that. I like that left, and follows it with a low kick. Murphy teasing a kick of her own. Murphy standing the ground in the middle. It's certainly not the hive of activity that Diaz and Lawler was. Murphy trying to grab a hold of Shevchenko's leg. And Shevchenko really swinging away there. What can Murphy do here? What can she do? Valentina is going to win. Come on, Shevchenko, says Hayden. If Murphy wins, it's defo luck. Valentina is another level. Couple of jabs coming in by Murphy. Lovely left straight there. And again, overhand left by Shevchenko. Kick to the body. So, a couple of shots coming in. You can see that Shevchenko's just edging ahead at the moment. Murphy really struggling to find a way through. So many weapons that you've got to deal with. You've got to worry about the kicks. You've got to worry about the strikes. You've got to worry about knees. You've got to worry about everything. Combos. Just everything. Murphy edging her way forward. Trying to get a kick to the body. And again, Shevchenko. Just laser focused, man. Laser focused. I do love that left spin kick as well. Oh, it's amazing. She is so quick. She really is so quick. Before you've even realised what she's done, she's hit you with it. So fast. Low kick coming in there by Shevchenko. Kick, little flick out there by Murphy. Significant strike accuracy, 42% for Shevchenko. Nice overhand left. Saying that Murphy's eye is swelling up. Lovely little flurry as Murphy just got in a little bit too close. I mean, this is an easy round for Shevchenko. Easy round. Diaz lost TKO. Come on, Shev, says Sonny. Just waiting for Valentina's post-fight interview. I'm waiting for the little dance as well. I like the little dance. Lauren Murphy edging forward. We've got about 40-odd seconds to go. Back elbow there by Shevchenko. I mean, high kick. Look at the high kick. Look at the body kicks. Yeah, she is just getting more and more into this fight. Lauren Murphy is trying to edge forward, and Shevchenko grabs her, takes her down. Murphy is down on the ground. So Shevchenko has got Murphy down. She's not only outstruck her, but she's managed to get her down. Yeah, just to rub it in. Outclassed on the feet and then taken down. Prime Rousey could beat Shevchenko, but I think Shevchenko handles Cyborg. Right, that's the end of round number 1, and it's really not enough. It's nowhere near enough from Lauren Murphy. Saying we've got to keep circling to the left. You're doing great. Watch your spacing. Garn versus Ngannou. I think that's a great fight. I think that's a really great fight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who I've got on that, actually. I'm leaning to Ngannou, but I think Garn, I mean, like, we haven't seen Garn's ceiling yet. We don't quite know where he's going to get to, so... Right, we're about to get back underway with this one. Round number 2, and both women stepping forward. And we're about to get, as we said, back underway. 10-8, Shevchenko, says Richard. Pat says 10-8 as well. It's too easy for Valentina. 10-9, says WWE Freak Official. I think Garn beats Ngannou. Right, we've got Shevchenko edging forward. I mean, the thing with this fight is it's brilliant, and Shevchenko's brilliant, and she's just doing everything brilliantly. But little mistake, actually, just as I said that. She tried to grab a hold of Murphy. She didn't quite get it down, and actually now Shevchenko's been driven up against the cage. There's a slight error there. Slight error by Shevchenko. So Murphy has got Shevchenko up against the cage right now. Shevchenko's having to work. Strikes coming into Lauren Murphy's face. And Murphy is trying to drive in some knees. She's got the leg here of Shevchenko. She's going to look for some sort of trip, but couldn't get anything there. And actually, the two of them break apart. Shevchenko stepping over to the side. And Murphy is looking for some sort of body shot, but can't find it. Couple of strikes coming back by Shevchenko. And head movement by Murphy, but nothing is offered by Shevchenko. Shevchenko, again, laser focused. Look at that, charging forward, looking for a nice left, but no joy. Shevchenko, again, keeping her hands up nice and high, trying to find a way through. Kick to the body there by Shevchenko. Ah, nice, just as Murphy comes in, she fires in a straight right. Whatever Murphy does, Shevchenko's got an answer for it. Shevchenko in the middle of the octagon right now. And Murphy not really offering up a great deal. Murphy doesn't seem to have any questions for Shevchenko to answer, unfortunately. Yeah, kick to the body. Spin kick there by Shevchenko. They're saying that Murphy isn't offering anything that resembles offense here at the moment. Actually, she tries to come forward and Shevchenko grabs her, takes her down, and Murphy is just down on her back. I mean, whatever Murphy's game plan is, at the moment it's not working. And not only is it not working, but she is just kind of seeing this opportunity pass her by. So I want to see her sort of go for it, but I understand that if you go for it, you're probably just going to fast forward the inevitable. But, I mean, what do you do? In all fairness, what do you do? It feels like Murphy's come in with some sort of game plan, but as we said, it's just not really working. And right now she finds herself down on the ground with Valentina on top. And this is where Valentina loves to go to work. As we said, we've seen Valentina win with some crucifixes and ground and pound, and you know, she'll love to be down there and getting into a more dominant position and start to get her hands going. So this is a problem for Murphy. This is a problem for Murphy. She's got 1 minute to try and survive with Valentina on top of her. Valentina in half guard at the moment. The next fight, where my parlay will either be win or bust. Shevchenko is one of the most technical fighters out of the male or the females, says Brad Pitt. This is round number 2. It actually feels longer than that, in all fairness, because we haven't seen much from Murphy, so as a result, we haven't really seen, we haven't been able to get lost in the fight. So as a result, it feels a little bit longer than round 2, but it is just coming towards the end of round 2. We've got 30-odd seconds to go. Shevchenko on top of Murphy, getting some strikes into the side of the body. And, yeah, I don't think she's going to be able to find anything here. But at the moment, Murphy trying to turn. This is our co-main event as well, by the way. Straight after this, we will be at the main event of the evening. The main event's, of course, Volkanovski taking on Ortega. Forearm strike by Valentina, and again. Yeah, absolutely. All Shevchenko. All Shevchenko at the moment. Really, really good. Really clean. Really crisp. Really well disciplined. No panicking in there or rushing anything or doing anything for the sake of doing it. You know, she's trying to make progress in the fight. She's trying to score in the rounds. But she's not doing it in a reckless way. She's not presenting Murphy with many openings. And actually, if I was Murphy, I'd be getting really, really frustrated now. Be getting really frustrated. That's 2 rounds where I've really not shown anything. And, you know, Shevchenko's winning easily at the moment. I'd really want to be letting my hands go. I'd really want to be, you know, giving a good... This is the big, big stage. I'd really want to be giving a good account of myself. Right, Valentina leading 2 rounds to 0 as we go into round number 3. And here we go. Shevchenko has got great stamina, and she just doesn't waste energy all that much. Vishal, shout out to you. Ryan said, I think Valentina beats Nunes. Oh, beat Nunes in the second fight. Yeah, lots of people do. Shevchenko edging forward, Murphy bouncing around, but Murphy, I don't know if she's going to stick to the game plan. I really want to see those hands go, to be honest. Right, Shevchenko in the middle, and we are seeing Murphy letting the hands go a little bit more, but Shevchenko is just slightly out of range at the moment. 2018 at the moment. Valentina is just built different. It is unreal, says the gent. Big Chungus, shout out to you, bud. Right, so Murphy in the middle and fainting away. And Valentina, that's a lovely one too. Big overhand left. And we are seeing some swelling and damage on the face of Murphy. So she very much has taken some punishment. Even though it's only 32 significant strikes, they've been quite heavy. You know, when Valentina throws, she throws. And definitely Murphy never really has ward damage well, in all fairness. But, yeah, Valentina doesn't seem to have a scratch on her, not a mark on her. But you can see that Murphy is definitely bruising up, swelling up. And she's still coming forward, Lauren Murphy. Daniel Cormier says that Murphy's a really tough girl. She is. She's really durable. She's very durable. She's really strong. She's put in some really good recent performances. Nice high kick. And again, look at the snap. The snap on those kicks. The snap on those kicks by Shevchenko. She could put your lights out straight away without you even knowing. Low kick coming in. We saw that with Rose. Rose put out Zhang Weili with a high kick. Zhang Weili didn't even realise it was coming. Few boos by the crowd. The crowd getting a little bit restless with the lack of activity here. But, yeah, I mean, this isn't Shevchenko's fault. Shevchenko is so sharp, every move is an insane combination of skill and power. Nice jab by Shevchenko. 40 significant strikes to 8 as we sneak towards the end of round number 3. It's going to be a third round for Shevchenko, who's really not forcing anything. And because she's not forcing anything, because Murphy's not forcing much, it's not actually giving Shevchenko that many openings. She could find one, but she'd probably have to put herself in a bit of danger. It's not... It wasn't Nick's night. Thoughts on Joshua? I think it was a really hard fight against Usyk. Really hard fight. And, I fancied Joshua to win, but I did also say if he loses, I don't see this as being much of an upset. And he lost, and he deserved to lose. And Usyk is the rightful champion. And I don't know how Joshua's going to get those belts back. Because he needs to go away and have a think about things. I don't think he needs to retire or anything like that, but he needs to think about a game plan that could be successful against Usyk, because He lost. He lost. I mean, it's not anything that I'm down about or going to dwell on as being an English person, a British person. He had the belts. He fought someone. That person won. So, yeah, I mean, I really like Usyk, though. He's a really likable person. So, I'm really pleased for him. But kicks coming in by Shevchenko. But, yeah, the right person won that. Shevchenko grabs Murphy, drives her over by the side of the cage. Got 10 seconds left to go here. Murphy was getting through with a couple of shots. I mean, she's managed to get to 12 significant strikes, but even so, it's not enough to take this round. And she ends the round being clinched up against the side of the cage. One punch and Murphy will win, says Matthew. Valentina's name does not suit her. He is dangerous to become a lover of someone. There's a YouTube delay. Yeah, they do put a slight YouTube delay on, yeah, unfortunately. The gent said Usyk was playing chess with a checkers player in AJ. Yeah, man, I mean, it's just a better fighter. Rocket Surgeon said, I've got more respect for Joshua now. Usyk is going to upset everyone. This fight reminds me of Garn versus Lewis, says Alfonso. Come on, Valentina. Finish her. Finish her. Shevchenko's victory. And new, says Daniel. Well, it doesn't feel like it's going that way, Daniel. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not getting and new vibes, personally, but who knows? Low kick coming in by Shevchenko. Another low kick coming in by Shevchenko. Over 7,000 votes now. Over 7,000 votes. That is awesome. And, oh my God. 52% to Volkanovski. That's it. 52% of people, after 7,000 votes, 52% of people think Volkanovski. Wow. Close. We'll see where we get to when they do their ring walks. Low kick coming in by Shevchenko. Oh, nice spin attack there by Shevchenko. I'm watching on the BT Sport app. Lauren Murphy throwing some, and Shevchenko losing a balance. Don't know that she put her down. Nice kick to the body. Oh, lovely overhand left by Shevchenko. That's a little warning sign. Even if she didn't catch her, it's still a little warning sign for Shevchenko. Just refocus the mind a little. Nice straight right-hand jab. Good head movement by Murphy. Kick to the body by Shevchenko. We need a finish, says Alfonso. High kick coming in by Shevchenko. Kick to the body again. There are a lot of kicks coming in. Actually, we could get a breakdown as to where Shevchenko is targeting. Might be interesting. Here we go. It is 53% to the head, 25% to the body, 23% to the legs. Look at that. A wonderful mixture. 50% to the head and then mixing up the legs and the body. She's really targeting the whole of Lauren Murphy. Why is it every time we do that, they chuck it up on screen? But there we go. 32-14-14 by Shevchenko. Really working the levels. Class. She is just class. Nice. Oh, that rocked up. That rocked Murphy. Murphy getting tagged here. Murphy getting tagged. Murphy in big, big trouble. Valentina saw an opening. She saw an opening. Bang, 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 bang. She's got Murphy over by the side of the cage. Murphy is taken down. Valentina unloading. Big strikes coming in. Ground and pound coming in. Referee having a look. Murphy taking the shots. Valentina, Murphy turning over to her side. Trying to do what she can to stop Valentina from putting her away. Man, that was good. That was real good. She just caught Murphy with, I think it was a right. And just kind of rocked Murphy. And that was enough of an opening for her to just drive Murphy back against the cage. Once she had her there, she managed to get her down. She's on top of her now. She was trying to get the ground and pound off. And referee was over there having a good look. But Valentina couldn't just quite do enough to get Murphy away. But yeah, massive moment in this round, in this fight. Forearm strike by Valentina. I mean, fair play to Murphy. The heart of Murphy. Forearms driving down. Refs called it. Refs call it. Valentina Shevchenko wins. If she dies, she dies. Yeah, there's the dance. Yay! Ah. Owen, shout out to you, bud. That's unlucky to Lauren Murphy. Well, I say unlucky, she got beaten. That's really unlucky that she was completely outclassed. Super unlucky. Nah, I meant like tough luck. Do you know what I mean? What do you do? What do you do? Look at this. As soon as she saw that opening, I don't know that there's much in the way of technique there. It's just kind of like... That must be terrifying. Could you imagine me and Lauren Murphy, and you present that opening, before you know it, you've got Shevchenko like... screaming at your face as she's doing it. I'd be tapping. I'd be tapping. Even if the shots are just falling short, I'd be like, ref. Immense. Immense. It's a pleasure. It's just a pleasure to watch her perform. I feel like they should charge me more for these pay-per-views. I don't feel like they charge me enough when I get to watch Valentina Shevchenko. Winner by TKO. Still the undisputed. Could not be more undisputed. That could not get any more undisputed. Wow. Lauren Murphy deserves respect. She's got Monster in her hands. It feels amazing. It's the best feeling. You took your time in this fight. Murphy is a bum. Murphy should have tapped out after the intros. Yeah. She should have been tapping out during the Bruce Buffer introductions. You're absolutely right. As soon as Bruce Buffer's finished with doing the names, she might be like, yeah, to be honest, I don't fancy it. I don't fancy it. I think we all know. Even I've put money on Shevchenko, so we'll just call it quits here. Nunes will dodge probs. Who next? Call out Nunes. Do it. I'm ready for anyone. I'm here. I'm here. I'm ready. What? Cormier says, I want a photo with you. For the longest time, I've wanted a photo with you. I don't think she wanted a picture with Daniel Cormier. Cormier was like, for the longest time, I wanted a picture. I didn't get the feeling she was that bothered. She gave like a, you know, a big smile or whatever. But she could have been quite nice and gone, oh, I would like a picture, but she didn't say that. She didn't even think it. Have you got a prediction for the main event? Yeah, I'm leaning Volkanovski. One more. Take your time, love. Say what you want to say. What did she expect? She is facing the last submissionist. No way in hell Murphy is ever gonna win. She's too good all round. Right, I have no idea what she said. It was all in Shevchenko language. Right, we are moving on to our main event of the evening. It's been a long road. It's been a long road, but we're finally there. We are getting to 7,500 votes. Jorge Masvidal in the house. It's even got BMF champion on his graphic. I want to take a picture with Valentina. Yeah, I'd like to get a picture with Valentina, in all fairness. She could probably make a killing just at, like, conventions or so much. I don't think she needs to fight anymore. I think, if anything, it's holding the sport back. Like, we should. It's probably in the best interest of MMA if she stops. Ryan said, you've had a long day. It's been a long day. I feel, do you know what? I feel absolutely fine. I mean, I have taken tons of energy things, in all fairness. I do feel absolutely fine. Volk has got this, says J. Law. Days, have you still got Volkanovski? I have Volkanovski, yeah. Right, main event time. Main event time. Volkanovski versus Ortega, UFC Featherweight Championship. Beth, shout out to you. Days, I think Jorge actually killed Chris Jericho. Ben says Valentina is learning a fourth language. Murphy earned her shot. Props to her. Need to just quickly let the dog out. I can hear the dog barking, so I'm just going to let the dog out before this starts. Give me one moment. Right, boom. We've just got the video package right now. Right, the video package for our main event is done, and both fighters are about to make their way out. This is the final fight of the evening. So copy this out and send out the final tweet of the evening. Right, if you are just joining us, Valentina was successful over Murphy. Alex, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, bud. Yeah, appreciate everyone joining us tonight. This is our main event. It's been a long road. I actually feel really good. Wow, that is really cool. That is really cool. That's Brin Ortega making his way out. And he's got... what is that based on? Let me have a look. Let's call up Ortega. Ortega has got some pretty cool looking entrance gear. What is that based on? Let's have a look. He's coming out to Jake Paul's walkout. What is it that he's got as a mask? Does anyone know what those masks are in reference to? I'm trying to have a look, see if I can find it. It reminds me of, like, is it Deadmau5? Getting, like, a Deadmau5 vibe. Let's have a look. I'm still waiting to see if someone puts pictures up on Twitter, but there's no pictures that have gone up yet. Here's Ortega. Ortega has made his way down to the ring. Still no pictures. As soon as some pictures go up, then I will see if I can find some for you. Why walk to the ring like that? The Purge. Ah, The Purge. Hey, I always wanted to watch that. I wanted to watch that TV show, The Purge. Hang on, here we go. It's not the best picture in the world, in all fairness. But that gives you an idea of what he's just walked out looking like. There is Ortega walking out with his trainers and his cornermen. And they had these kind of masks on with the crosses on the eyes and the smiles and everything. It's kind of an interesting vibe. So, yeah, he was making his way down with that. Brin Ortega has finished 6 of his last 7 wins. 3 by knockout, 3 by submission. And Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. 3rd most finishes in UFC Featherweight history. He is ranked number 2 in the featherweight division. Obviously about to take on the champion in Volkanovski. Volkanovski is a power wrestler. Very strong. He's got great cardio. Volume, he likes to mix in takedowns, good feints, good pressure, lots of leg kicks. Look out for the leg kicks of Volkanovski. They are absolutely key. He can take punishment. He's got great recovery skills. Ortega is a submission specialist. He's very slick. He's got good central attacks down the middle. He's dangerous. He's very opportunistic. He's got a good gas tank. He has really been mixing it up in training. He's got a lot of heart. He's very raw. His only loss is to Max Holloway. That is the only person that Brin Ortega has lost to. Alexander Volkanovski, I think his loss was a long time ago. But yeah, the only loss that Ortega has suffered is to Max Holloway. Right, we've got come from the land down under. Looks like Deontay Wilder. Right, can we get to 8,000? 8,000 votes. If we can get to 8,000 votes, then we'll end this poll. And, oh, here he comes. Come from the land down under. His big smile on his face. He's making his way out to the ring. Yeah, if we get to 8,000, as soon as we get to 8,000, we'll end this poll and we'll see what people have voted. So I can see right now what people have voted. So yes, as soon as this gets to 8,000, if we can get there, we should get there. Then we'll end this one. We'll have a look at the poll results. And at that point, we should be underway with our main event of the evening. Volkanovski making his way out. Ortega has better sauce than Poirier, says Daniel. At 8,000 votes, we will look at the poll. Not a fight fan, but he has found his way in. Usyk had a mask on too. That is true, Shola. That is true. How did you not know that was based on The Purge? You're a noob. I never saw the TV show, to be honest. Here's Volkanovski making his way down with the flag around his shoulders. King Kush says, I meant to vote for Alex. J14 has got Volkanovski by decision. Yeah, get in your thoughts. Get in your thoughts. We'll see what the community says as soon as you get to 8,000. But feel free to get in your thoughts anyway. Maybe you changed your mind. Maybe you changed your mind since you placed your vote. Maybe you voted for the wrong thing. There's been a few people saying that today. M. Kern, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Yeah, we're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. Appreciate everyone joining us. The mystery is killing me. Right, here is Volkanovski. And he is the UFC Featherweight Champion. He's on a 19-fight win streak. He's got the highest striking accuracy amongst active UFC featherweights with 55%. Alexander in round 4. Sonny says Ortega sub round 2. Austin says Volkanovski by decision. Yash, shout out to you. CCSYT says Volkanovski by any way. Volk smells like hot dog water. That is some breaking news that we've got coming in there. Right, we got less than 60 votes to go. As Volkanovski steps inside the octagon, screaming out to the fans, screaming out to the crowd. He's fired up for this. He's ready for this. So, Volkanovski, minus 190 favourite. Ortega coming in at plus 160. 43 votes to go. 40 votes to go. There was a low blow already. We've had the one. Can't remember what fight it came in, but we've had the one. Right, Volkanovski, 71.5. Brin Ortega, 69. So, 2.5-inch reach for Volkanovski. Here's Bruce Buffer doing the honours. 19 votes. 19 votes to go. Ben Russell, shout out to you. I want Ortega, but I won't be surprised if Alexander wins. Volkanovski knockout round 2. Ortega wins by knockout, says D.L. Peterson. CCSYT says, come on, Volkanovski. There's the 8,000. There's the 8,000. Big shout out to everyone that voted. Let's close down the poll. Close down the poll as the intros are being done. End of the poll. The poll has ended. Here's the final result. Volkanovski, 52%. Ortega, 40%. A draw, 6%. 8,000 votes. And it's 52 for Volkanovski. And Ortega, 40. And a draw, 6. So there we go. That is the official result. Seems like you lot... that was wider, actually, for Volkanovski. 52% is the lowest that he's been. Bruce Buffer getting real excited. Volkanovski loving it. Lives for the main event. There's Brin Ortega. Alexander wins for sure. No doubt, says Brian. Come on, Volkanovski. Don't kill the Aka at the last hurdle. Where's that 2%? Forget the 2%. Get it. It's dead. We don't talk about the missing 2%. Doesn't matter that it didn't add up to 100%. Stop making a deal out of it. Let's go, says B-Dog11. DJ Goma Kashi. DJ Goma Kashi says 52% of you are wrong. Booze for Volkanovski. Seems like people are into T-City. Ortega is winning. Ortega, first round knockout. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Hayden, you know it, bud. Fun fact, Shevchenko being arguably the best striker in women's UFC is mainly due to the fact she dances like a dead ass. Many actually, one of the greatest boxer, Silva from UFC, took dancing classes too. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I definitely see that. Right, here we go. These two stepping forward, getting face to face. This is awesome. Right, how is this gonna go? Time for talking is over. Yeah, this is good. Volkanovski coming in. Great shape. Is there a USA chant? I don't know if it's a USA chant, but Volkanovski looking for that leg kick. You're going to see plenty of leg kicks from Volkanovski. Plenty of leg kicks. A couple of jabs coming in by Ortega. Low kick coming in there by Volkanovski. And goes for a high kick, but doesn't come off, and he has to back away. It's quite intriguing, this. Really intriguing. Low kick coming in by Volkanovski. That's what I expect him to do. I expect him to keep getting those leg kicks and just keep working on the legs of Ortega. And just really start taking that base away. T-City by Oxygen. What are they chanting again? I think it is USA, but... High kick coming in by Ortega. High kick there by Ortega, and Volkanovski edging forward. Couple of jabs coming in there by Ortega. Not much that's landing clean at the moment. Ortega's thrown 12, landed 2. He has got Ortega. Oh, that was a lovely left-hand straight by Volkanovski, and Ortega definitely felt that. Definitely felt that. Low kick coming in by Volkanovski. He's going to keep doing that. He'll keep doing that. Throughout the whole fight, he'll just keep working on those legs. Take that base away from Ortega. No, good by Ortega. He fires in a kick of his own. That was a nice strike there by Volkanovski. Couple of left-hand jabs, and he lets the right hand go. How are we looking? Ortega just slightly ahead, actually. I think he's got to be so careful with that leg. I don't know why, but it looks like that there's a bit of red coming onto the legs of Ortega already. Ortega backing up a little bit. Super close, this fight at the moment. Really close. Halfway through this first round. There's nothing in this. Nothing in this at all. Both guys in the middle. Low kick coming in there by Volkanovski. Leg kick and switch of stances by Ortega. Ortega edging forward. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely left-hand jab there by Volkanovski. And Ortega definitely felt that. Low kick coming in by Volkanovski as well. Nice. Kick coming in by Ortega. Overhand coming in by Volkanovski. Ortega on the outside. Good, yeah, there seems that... Is there a... blood coming from... is that coming down the face of Volkanovski? Couldn't quite see. Nice. Getting in close there, Volkanovski. Yeah, a bit of blood coming down the face of Volkanovski. It's, the cut's here, though, so it's well below the eye. So, it's not going to be a big problem. Really, really close. Really close. Ortega's doing a really good job here. Keeping a good little distance, Ortega. He's not allowing Volkanovski to get too close. Kick comes in. Ortega grabbing the leg. Got a couple of left-hand jabs coming in by Ortega. Volkanovski trying to come forward, trying to throw in a kick, trying to follow it up with a lovely hook shot, right hook shot. Mitch, shout out to you, bud. Nice swing and a miss there by Volkanovski. And, oh, that was nice. That was nice. Left-hand jab there by Ortega. And lovely, lovely counter. What are we looking? 17-16. You can make an argument for this going either way. Nice left-hand jab coming back by Volkanovski as well. As Volkanovski throws the left hand and tries to follow it with an overhand right. Throws a kick to the body and that's caught by Ortega. And end of the round, there's nothing in it. Who do you give that first round to? Who do you give that first round to? There's really not much in it. I honestly don't know if there's a right and wrong answer to this question. Who do you give that first round to? Ortega is crafty AF. Ortega needs to take it to the ground. Alexander, let's get this easy dub and challenge Max for a third time. CCSYT said, let's go Volkanovski. Connor says Ortega. Truth in the Wood says the Great. Big Wood said, I'll never forget about that 2%. You watch your mouth. You watch your mouth. You forget about that 2%. Ortega all day. Gotta be Volkanovski. 10-9 Volk. 10-9 Volk. Volk round. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2. Yeah, I mean, there's not much in it. A couple of jabs by Ortega. So, Volkanovski going for a kick to the body. Nice counter there by Ortega. Just a couple of shots firing back. Volkanovski having to reset. And edging forward. He's got Ortega a little bit on the back foot at the moment. Ortega going for a low kick. And Volkanovski just edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Volkanovski. A couple of jabs coming back by Ortega. But just falling short. Looks like Ortega's jabs might have got through. 21-21 now. So, low kick there. That was nice. That was nice. Low kick by Ortega. Switch of stances by Volkanovski. Ortega is making this a difficult fight for Volkanovski. Volkanovski just cannot get close enough to cause any problems. That was a lovely strike, though. The thing with Volkanovski is he loves combos. He loves getting in there and getting a combination of strikes off. He'll love to get like a 1-2 leg kick. But at the moment, he can just get a leg kick in and that's it. Like, he can't get his combos working. And that's because Ortega is a little bit further back. And is really not allowing Volkanovski to get those combinations off. A couple of strikes coming in by Ortega, who just starts to edge it now. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. And we've got 2 minutes gone in this round. It's really gripping. It's really gripping. Nice, it's like an oblique kick by Volkanovski. Nice strikes coming in up top by Volkanovski. Leg kick coming in. You can see that leg of Ortega, the left leg, just around by the knee. It just seems to be getting a little bit red. I don't know how many leg kicks, how much damage has he actually taken to that? Let's have a look. 10 leg kicks. 11 leg kicks now. 32% of Volkanovski's shots are kicks to the legs. That will add up. And Volkanovski getting a couple of shots off here as well. You can see the damage to the face of Ortega as well. I mean, there seems to be like blood and swelling all around the eyes of Ortega. The knees don't look all that great either. As this fight goes on, I really do worry about Ortega and his ability to keep going. Because this is all going to add up. This is all going to add up. 12 leg strikes. 20 to the head. It shows how much power Volkanovski has got. 37-37 though overall. 1 minute 30 left here. Ortega still in this fight. And taking this round, arguably. I think you can make a big argument that this is 1-1 at the end of this at the moment. That's good. I remember when Ortega was a young teenager, purple belt at the Gracie Academy. Very quiet, super skilled. He worked there washing gis. Less than a minute to go in round number 2. And I really do like this fight. I really like this a lot. I think Ortega's done a fantastic job. The only problem is he looks like he's been beaten up by a gang of people. He's got a lot of blood kind of in and around his eyes. Bit of swelling. And his knees don't look all that great. And as I said, we're only getting towards the end of round 2. Volkanovski just going about his work. He's kind of dismantling Ortega, in my opinion. His 3 significant strikes ahead. Volkanovski edging forward, low kick coming in, 4 significant strikes ahead. Kind of feel like the good work that Ortega did during this round, it might have just been undone in the last 30 seconds because Volkanovski's just been finding a way through. Low kick coming in, 6 significant strike difference. These two getting into each other's faces. Herb Dean is separating them. We're having to get some people in there. These two do not like each other. It's unusual. Something was said at the end of that second round. Volk 2-0. Ortega 2-0. Ortega can take a beating. Remember that first title fight, says James Bonds. Volk 2-0, says Jay Slater. Dead Terror says Volk 2-0. Nagar says 2-0. Austin says Volkanovski 2-0. Yeah, I'm probably going that way. It feels a bit harsh on Ortega, if I'm being honest. It does feel a little bit harsh because he's giving a really good account of himself. But it seems like quite a few of you are seeing it that same way. Yeah, big smile on the face of Volkanovski. The two come out and we're back underway with the leg kicks by Volkanovski. And again, but that one misses. Uzar's got it 2-0. Ruben's got it 1-1. Right into the third. Low kick coming in by Volkanovski. Right now, Volkanovski minus 525. Ortega plus 340. So the live odds have got it with Volkanovski at the moment. Volkanovski switching his stances. Low kick coming in on Ortega. Don't talk after the bell. Let the hands go, says Ryan Clark. Ortega trying to get some shots onto the body. Oh, that's a big, big, heavy blow that Ortega's just taken. Kind of looked like a combo, and it was hard to see what in there actually landed, but it was right on the chin, and it sounded like a gunshot. Maybe it's a head clash. I don't know if Cormier thinks it might have been a head clash. Need to see a replay of that, but it was heavy. It's really heavy, but the fight continues, and Volkanovski grabbing hold of the neck. Thought he was going for a bit of Muay Thai in there, but the two break apart. Volk has the belt. Ortega has to work to win, says Tanner. Tanner, shout out to you. Volkanovski snapping back the head of Ortega. Lovely head movement here by Volkanovski. Low kick and Ortega grabbing the leg. Ortega, for whatever reason, edging ahead here on the unofficial numbers, but certainly feels like Volkanovski has been even at least. So quite surprised to see that they've got Ortega just edging ahead. Low kick coming in there by Volkanovski. Yeah, lovely couple of strikes there coming in by Volkanovski as well. 1-2. Honestly, I'm getting tired just watching them. I mean, like, it's an amazing fight. It's an amazing fight between these two. So interesting. We're seeing Volkanovski just edging forward. Lovely low kick. Lovely low kick. Low kick and then follows in with the right hand. Ortega connects. Ortega puts down Volkanovski. He gets him in a guillotine. Guillotine applied by Ortega. This is big, big drama. Big, big drama. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Oh, he can put him to sleep from here. Oh my God, but he hasn't. Wow, wow, wow. There's danger, there's danger, there's danger. Wow, are we going to see a new champion? Right now, we've got Volkanovski battling, trying to survive. Saw him, like, kicking out on his feet. Right now, Ortega on his back. Volkanovski on top. Blood all over the face of Ortega. Forearm strikes coming in. Strikes coming down, ground and pound. Volkanovski is absolutely unloading at the moment. Wow, this fight is beautiful. Beautiful violence. Look at them unload. We just saw Volkanovski staring down the barrel of defeat. Triangle! Triangle! Triangle by Ortega! Triangle! Triangle! 40 odd seconds to go! Oh my God, look at them staring at each other! Oh, what is this fight? 30 odd seconds. 30 odd seconds, that moment there where Ortega had Volkanovski in a triangle and you could see they were just looking at each other. Volkanovski unloading. Throwing down strikes on Ortega, looking for ground and pound. Don't call it. Don't call it. End of the round. End of the round. Has he called the fight or has he called the round? They're saying that Ortega's done. Ortega is down, and he seems to be out. Ortega looks finished. Ortega looks done. It's the end of the round. Oh, what a fight. This is a fight of the year contender. This is a fight of the year contender. I would say this is fight of the year. Right now, I'm thinking this is fight of the year, but it is... Oh, my God. It is so good. Ortega is dead. I'm dead. We're all dead. Yeah, man. He sat there. His mouth's open. He just seems to be in another realm. He was getting smashed. Ah! Oh, he rises. He rises. Ortega stands. Ortega stood up. That's a better comeback than Jesus. Right, we've got, the doctor's come in and he's just having a look at Ortega. There's a bit of swelling on the eye. That doctor will be the biggest heel if he calls this fight. That doctor ain't getting out of the T-Mobile Arena if he calls this fight. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, Ortega's not in a brilliant place. Can you see? Three. Yeah, he can see. That'll do. How many fingers? Three. How many fingers? One. No, look at me. How many fingers? Two. Yeah, it was two. That'll do. Right, we're back underway. Round number 4. Yeah, we got through. We got through. He gave a number. It was close enough. He doesn't know where he is, man. He doesn't know where he is. But, yeah, there was some extra recovery time there. You kind of, in a way, you might have played it really well. It is an amazing fight. This is an amazing fight. For anyone that left after that Nick Diaz fight, they are missing out on an absolute classic right now. This is just wonderful. This is just absolutely everything that I love about MMA. T-City wide, baby. Swinging away by Volkanovski, ducking underneath. Look at him, look at his face. It's just absolutely battered. Ortega is battered. Volkanovski doesn't look that bad, in all fairness. I mean, Ortega has shown how dangerous he is down on the ground. I mean, we've seen the guillotine. We saw the triangle attempt. And lovely, lovely left-hand straight there by Ortega. Volkanovski edging forward. What a way to round off this show. What a way to round off this day. Volkanovski is going to just go, hopefully, just keep things nice and simple, nice and clean. And, whoa, that's not clean. That's not simple. He gets caught by Ortega. Ortega's managed to grab him, take him over by the side, trip him. He's down on the ground. Oh, my God, he's in another guillotine. Volkanovski's in another guillotine. Oh, my God. Volkanovski. He's all right at the moment. He's all right. That doesn't look like the tightest of squeezes. But it could get tight. It could get real tight real quick. And he's managed to get out of it. He's managed to get out of it. Volkanovski gets out of it. That is absolutely Ortega's path to victory. Guillotine, triangle, find a submission down on the ground. 2 minutes 43 left in this, and he's going to look for that ground and pound now. Volkanovski is trying to get into a good position, and forearm strikes are raining down. Ortega has got to find a way out of this. He won't be able to take the punishment that he took at the end of the third. He's down on the ground, and there's some big, heavy blows coming in by Volkanovski. And Ortega is trying to kick out and trying to get Volkanovski off him. What a fight. What a battle. What a war. Right now, Volkanovski is down. And Volkanovski is on top of Ortega. Ortega is desperately trying to get Volkanovski off him. Less than 2 minutes to go And Volkanovski is in ground strikes, 43-4. Volkanovski is in full guard at the moment. Quite a high full guard as well. He's trying to get some strikes. He's trying to get the ground and pound going. Trying to get some strikes to the side of the body. And you've got to be so careful. He's got to be so careful of that triangle. He's got to be careful of the triangle. He's got to be careful of arm bars. He's got to be careful of guillotines. Like, he's got to make sure that he doesn't give anything to Ortega. And at the moment, he's standing over Ortega and just throwing down strikes. Strikes are coming down. This is heavy ground and pound. Ortega's got to do something here. He's got to do something. Even Herb Dean said you've got to do something. He spins around. And he hasn't put himself into much of a better position, in all fairness. But at least it's relief for a moment. 1 minute left here with Volkanovski just raining down blows. Ortega's at the point where he needs a finish. Ortega is at the point where he has got to find a finish. This is Volkanovski's fight. 39-8. Round 4 total strikes. The thing is, though, you would not put it past Ortega to find that finish. You would not put it past him. Volkanovski walks away. Herb Dean tells him to stand up. And Ortega gets back up to his feet. The fight here. The heart that is being shown. Ortega is dead. Ortega is dead. Lovely strikes coming in by Volkanovski, and this is surely going to that final round. It's fight of the year, man. It's a fight of the year. It's a fight of the year. It's absolutely brilliant. Where was you when Volkanovski fought Ortega in an absolute war, in an absolute classic? Volkanovski is winning this fight. If we go to the judges, Volkanovski wins. Ortega is showing heart. He's staying in there. He is asking questions whenever this fight goes down to the ground. Right? Volkanovski sat there. He's taking instructions. He's taking instructions in. They're talking to him and he's taking all the information in. Over in the other corner, Ortega can't even drink water. That's what's happening in the other corner. They're trying to give him water and he's like... It is insane, man. It is insane. Just give him a belt. Just give him a belt. Just give Ortega a belt. He deserves a belt after this. This is a fight they will be talking about for some time. Herb Dean coming over. What we saying? I don't know what that was. Herb Dean was called over for this final round, but whatever it was, it's irrelevant. Round number 5. Ortega, if Ortega finds a finish. If Ortega finds a finish. Ortega charging in. Let's have a look. Ortega deserves this win. What a fight. What a fight. Absolutely brilliant. I think there's Ortega chants from the crowd now. Ortega. Ortega. I mean, in all fairness, they were right behind him from the start anyway. Ortega is losing. He needs a finish. He does need a finish. But he will have gained a lot of respect to a lot of people. Like, I respect Ortega more. Is on his feet. Yeah, every time this goes down to the ground. I mean, really what Volkanovski needs to do is just keep this standing. If Volkanovski can keep this standing for the next 4 rounds, he wins this fight. But Ortega trying to charge in, trying to get that takedown. If Ortega can get this down, you've got to think there will be an opportunity there. You've got to think there's one more chance for Ortega. If he can get this down to the ground. He's looking. He's definitely looking. Ortega, back against the cage. Volkanovski swings and misses, and there's blood, and Ortega's just not really there. Alright, fight. Herb Dean puts them back in. They're just having a little chat now. Ortega has shown incredible heart, incredible stamina, incredible chin. He is exhausted. I mean, he's been punched in the head. I don't know how many times. Oh, but he's still throwing some shots back. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. I mean, you are looking at a man that's just really been pushed to his limit here in Ortega. Ortega is standing and throwing, and is still throwing at Volkanovski. Still throwing at him. Ortega's lost. Can he find that takedown? Oh, every time Volkanovski goes down, there's a massive cheer by the crowd. Into the clinch. Oh, heavy shots. Heavy forearm strike by Volkanovski. 151 to 92. I mean, this is... he needs to finish, yeah. He needed to finish at the start of the round. We've got 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. We've seen it where people have been battered. It reminds me of Anderson Silva against Chael Sonnen, where Chael Sonnen battered Anderson Silva, and there was no doubt who was winning the fight. And then Anderson Silva gets the victory right at the death. Like, we've seen it happen before. I don't know that it's going to happen here, but I'm certainly not ruling anything out. And Ortega letting the hands go. He's trying to find a way through. He's got to get him down. The best path to victory is to get that guillotine, to get that triangle. T-City, Triangle City. Swinging away. He is a different breed of human. 1 minute 16. Couple of jabs coming in. Couple of strikes coming in by Volkanovski. It's another war that Volkanovski's been involved in. So good. So good. Lovely striking by Ortega into the clinch. Got to try and get him down. So hard for Ortega is I mean, like, what? This has probably felt like the longest 5 minutes of his life. Oh, he's trying to grab the leg, and he's got Volkanovski over by the cage. 38 seconds to go. Kick coming in, and Volkanovski was trying to get the trip. 29 seconds to go. Nice jab coming in there. 70 odd difference in significant strikes. There's a real respect now, man. There's a real respect. They keep touching gloves all throughout this round. 10 seconds to go. Swinging away by Ortega. Ortega throwing some big bombs. Ortega looking really good here. Oh my God. What a way to end that fight. These two face to face. They just... I don't know what to say. Volkanovski wins, but it's an absolute war. It's a match of the year. When you talk about fights of the year, this better be in the conversation. Show the damage chart. Yeah, I should imagine that's gone. 127 strikes to the head. That's what Ortega has had to deal with. 127 strikes to the head, 14 strikes to the body, 35 strikes to the legs. And still. It is and still. It is and still. But you have to put respect on Ortega's name. You have to. Unbelievable, says Shola. What a fight. No one but me and Days clapping in rooms by ourselves. TKD Killer, shout out to you. I would imagine there's a few people applauding that one. It's going to be Volkanovski. It'll be Volkanovski that gets the win, but... yeah, wow. Pure magic, says M. Kern. Probably shortened Ortega's life by a couple of years. Might have shortened as. Right, 127 to the head, 14 to the body, 35 to the legs for Ortega, 80 to the head, 27 to the body, 7 to the legs. I can't believe that it was allowed to go that long, but we're going to get the decision. Here we go. Let's see what's said. 5 rounds. So 49-46, 50-45, 50-44. So one judge gave Volkanovski every round, and one of them was 10-8. Another one just gave him every round. The other one gave him, made it 4-1. So Volkanovski wins by unanimous decision, and it's an incredible fight. Let's see what Volkanovski's got to say. Volkanovski wins. Yeah. Cormier says, give it up for one of the best featherweight title fights we have ever seen. Ortega's face is badly battered. Credit to both beasts. They put on a masterclass. Volkanovski said, I'm a normal human being. It's just hard work got me where I am. He is the 10th fighter in UFC history with a 10-fight win streak. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's amazing. Volkanovski was right. He deserves to be there. Doesn't deserve the belt. He just survives. Logan Paul has tweeted. He says, it feels like a movie. Kay Hansen says, what a fight. Poirier said, he might not be leaving with the belt, but Ortega showed a champion's heart tonight. Congratulations to both. One of the best UFC fights I have ever seen. I didn't see who said that. Brian Campbell said, Volkanovski, cardio be thy name. Brian Ortega, UFC, best fight ever. Run it back. What happened to Nick Diaz? He lost. I think he gassed, to be honest. He got caught and went down to one knee and didn't come back up. Oh, God, look at his face. Brian Ortega's took some damage there, man. He's took some damage there. I had it 48-46, Volkanovski, says Noah. Sean, shout out to you, buds. I was trying to go for his head. He is not going to look brilliant for the next few weeks, is he? He says he's the champ for a reason. Brony, shout out to you, buds. Who looked worse, Ortega or Nick Diaz? Ortega. Ortega looked worse. He said, it's time to go back in there, climb this ladder, and get better. Bill, shout out to you. Ian, shout out to you. Connor just tweeted. Oh, what did he say? Oh, man. Show her respect. Look, Volkanovski comes over and gives Ortega puts his arm around him. Naga, shout out to you. Time to celebrate the good times. Ah, well done. You hit your parlay. Brilliant. Brilliant. Wow, it's just, honestly, mind blown, man. I think the only way to celebrate that is to do, I reckon, go for another 12 hours. I reckon we just do another 12-hour stream right now. Just go straight the way through. M. Kern said, I need to pass out. Nice days. Love it. Ben says, what a fight. Hayden, yeah, Hayden has been around all the time. Shout out to you, Hayden. Stamina of a champion. Hayden's got the stamina of a UFC champion. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Gonzo, shout out to you. We are here every weekend for the UFC. We do all the fight nights, and they're just showing some of the fight nights that are coming up. We've got Santos versus Walker next weekend. Dern versus Rodriguez. That should be good. Looking forward to that, actually. That's on the 9th. Home. Ah, Holly Holm. Oh, I love Holly Holm. The preacher's daughter. Holly Holm coming up in a few weeks' time. That'll be good. Oh, there's loads going down. There's loads going down in UFC town. Run it back, please. Shola, shout out to you. Yeah, I think we're done, aren't we? I think we're done. Not going to keep you guys hostage any longer. Brony said another 12-hour stream. Yay! I don't know if my voice would cope, to be honest. I need to get... When am I don't even know when the football streams start. I mean, literally, we are back soon for football streams and obviously Extreme Rules. Awesome stream. You survived 18 hours. Get some sleep. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. I think it's all down to my secret, which is this diffuser right here. I think this has kept me going quite nicely. Dern versus Rodriguez is gonna be fire, says David. Holloway is the GOAT. John, shout out to you, bud. Fight of the year, says Al Gore. It was pretty awesome. Next weekend, we've got Kyle Dorcas taking on Kevin Holland. Alex Oliveira, Cowboy, taking on Nico Price. Aspen Ladd, I haven't seen Aspen Ladd in forever, taking on Macy Chiasson. Thiago Santos is our main event, taking on Johnny Walker. So, hey, that looks all right, you know. That card looks all right. UFC post-show about to start. I won my parlay, but it feels rubbish because I lost so much. Something is better than nothing. Yeah, that's the way to look at it, of course. Right, guys, I really, really appreciate all the support today. I know I say it a lot, but this was a big day. We started off with football on the Football Days channel. We went over to Joshua versus Usyk. And then, of course, we came over to UFC 266. Oh, God, what a fun day. Such a fun day. Really enjoyed it. I mean, this is honestly why it's just such a pleasure to do this. Because it's just brilliant, isn't it? It's just brilliant. It's getting to watch all of that action. And, you know, it was just brilliant. I thought the Joshua fight was great. I think that main event is one of the best UFC fights of the year. It's great to watch Shevchenko, but the whole night tonight, actually, I thought this UFC card really delivered. Really, really enjoyed it. And it's a pleasure. It's a real, real pleasure. So, big thank you to everyone that joined us. I'm going to go off and try and rest my voice a little bit. But, yeah, as we said, we are back every weekend for UFC. So, if you are a fan of the UFC and you want to join us in the future, hit that subscribe. And, yeah, just make sure that you stop by if ever the UFC's on of a weekend. We'll be on. And share your thoughts. And, yeah, we'll carry on enjoying UFC action. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. And I'll see some of you tomorrow for football and Extreme Rules. Bye for now.